this is gonna go all city, baby! Yeah! Welcome, Magic Mush. I can't promise that I won't break your ears like Dogs Eating Dog 6 in this one. And we just end hardcore on that. Now, if I had my way, we would just play the rest of that soundtrack. We would play the song that goes, "Got them moves, got them vibes." We would do that. Again, if you haven't played Bomb Rush Cyberfunk, you really should go and play it. Somebody in chat said, "Oh, Jet Set Radio vibes." Yeah, a little bit. I don't know if that was intentional, but I'm glad that you also see that. Yeah. Welcome to the stream. We've got a special guest here today. Just like yesterday, we had a bit of a guest stream, me and Bane and Tristan. I had a really good comment that said, like, you really get the full range of emotions with these guys. Fuzo is optimistic, Tristan is managing his optimism, and Deadwing is jaded. And I was like, well, you're not wrong. You're not wrong that I'm usually jaded. But sometimes, sometimes I'm out here singing the praises of a new game, and I'm not saying about how everything is terrible, but that's just most of the time. But yeah, yesterday we did a little bit of a guest thing, some live equals funny with the podcast boys. We looked at a gaming thing, a Gamescom, whatever, opening night. Once again, if you missed that stream, sadly, the guy who decided to rush the stage did so in the first, 5 minutes of the thing. The guy who decided to shout, "Bill Clinton! Bill Clinton!" He did it in, the first 5 minutes. And we were all just sitting around like, man, during this 20-minute segment of fucking Zack Snyder talking about his movie, it sure would be cool if that guy was rushing the stage now. If that guy rushed the stage when Todd Howard was talking, but instead it was largely kind of annoying. Today, however, will be a bit more special. We're doing this on my terms, goddammit. Instead of Jeff Keighley holding us all hostage and forcing us to react to his game event. I'm here today with Black Brains. Let me jump into the thing here. Hello. Oh, he's muted. He's muted currently.
Oh, hello.
Welcome.
Oh, thank God.
There you go. You got your avatar is there, and
oh man,
it's prestigious stuff. It's right.
Hell yeah.
It's on the fireplace. I mean.
Oh man.
And I don't even have the rights to the fireplace, so you know that that's big.
God damn, I made it. I made it, man.
You sure did. Welcome to the stream. For those of us who maybe didn't see the thing, I did a chat with you a little while ago on your channel, and that was a pretty good time. I thought it was enjoyable, and
Yeah. No, it was a pleasure having you on. My show is still quite small, but I've done some guest spots on various streams, and I started doing my solo content, and I figured it'd be great to have you on since you were a major inspiration for me.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, no, I thought it was a good time, and we were talking, and yeah, I know your co-host is not Canadian, and we were we were subjecting him to a lot of bro. What about Mimi? Yo, Yvonne of the Yukon, yo, and we were both just like, yo, we should probably do a stream where we just talk about Canadian nostalgia stuff in general, like 2000s, late 90s, whatever. If you're not Canadian, I'm sure there will still be things that you recognize. We are going to cover Angela Anaconda, so that's what's important.
Yeah, we inflicted that on the entire United States. And,
mostly the only if you look up Canadian cartoons, I think Angela Anaconda is still the poster child of cartoons that the rest of the world associates with Canada. I don't think
rough.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of Canadians actually are out here, singing the praises of Angela Anaconda, but it's a good time. We're going to be talking about Reboot. We're going to be talking about Aubrey Hodges' Degrassi Hour. I guess it's gonna be great. Take a look at chat here. Somebody just says another Knuckles level in Sonic Adventure 2. Is that what you feel like whenever you hear hip hop beats? That's cool.
Yeah. Knuckles type beat.
Angela Anaconda is Metal Fingers. I don't know about
I don't know about that.
I don't know if I agree with that. Somebody says The Simpsons. Funny thing is, The Simpsons was on Teletoon in Quebec, at least for a little while, because I went to Quebec and I was like, what the fuck is The Simpsons doing here on Teletoon? And then I went back to Ontario and it was no longer on Teletoon. But yeah, I mean, I guess getting into it, Canada cartoon. I mean, what is it for America? It's like Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon, yeah. And everybody's used to those. And we got some of the shows from those. I watched Teen Titans and Dexter's Lab and stuff, Powerpuff Girls, but there were a lot that we didn't get.
These comments are actually hitting or bringing up some real bangers. Ruby Gloom. Forget about it. We do have Kevin Spencer. I would never forget Kevin Spencer.
I don't remember Kevin Spencer. Yeah, I never.
You're gonna find out.
Somebody doesn't know that Reboot was Canadian. It's yeah, they were.
Yeah, it's the first 3D cartoon ever.
There was one before it. I think it was also French Canadian or something, but there was
that was serialized though. I think it was
it was a short kind of thing, yeah. But it was something.
I think Reboot was the first seasonal serialized television show to be all 3D animated.
Yeah, I mean, I remember growing up, there was a one that I watched called, and we'll get into it. We're gonna watch clips and intros and maybe some scenes and stuff throughout the stream. But there's one that I grew up with watching called Excalibur, and it was a 3D CG animated thing.
Oh fuck yeah, I know that one. Yeah, it was janky looking, but I remember that shit.
They all were for sure.
Yeah.
So I guess we need to compare lists here. We both worked on lists. Brains has got a bunch of links to classic commercials and intros, and mine was just a plain text document of shows that I remember. 16, Johnny Test, I guess, whatever.
Yeah, I had something to prove. I had to show up.
I enjoyed the banner image of Yvonne the Yukon. I thought that really added
oh man, yeah, that adds a lot of flavor. This is in this one image, you probably get the best picture of Canadian life in its totality, because you have the hillbillies, the Nova Scotians, the British guy, the Indigenous people, and then Yvonne. That's pretty much our whole country right there.
Yeah, that's true.
Various Hicks.
I'm looking at it now. Yeah, there's the guy with the plaid shirt on the left.
Yeah, this is pretty much Canada the image.
Let me see here. So yeah, I mean, this is the Brains document here. Claw and Brains Canadian content Canstravaganza, which I should have kept that consistent with the title of the stream. I'm sorry, I fucked that up.
Yeah, that's fine.
But we got, we got some bumpers. We got What's with Andy intros, Cyber 6, Untalkative Bunny, Ned Snoot. Like, it never ends. It just
we got
never
bangers.
ends. Angela
Pure bangers.
Anaconda, Dear God. And, yeah, there's some of these, like Captain Star, I don't remember. Tripping the Rift is good. I'm glad you put that one there. If French Canadians made Futurama really, really bad. Well, yeah, but if it was also Reboot, if it was also 3D animated and terrible. I remember watching that one.
Oh shit! I think I disappeared on your while you're looking at the document.
Oh yeah, no, you're. Hang on, let me see here. You are over here.
It must be like a layer below or something.
I forgot to add you to the browser thing. There you go. Up it up. And fair use. I guess you can just also be a fair use bear. I'm not. I don't want to assume anything about your physique or anything, sir. But you know, I'll put you there next to the.
I'll be a fair use twink. It's all good.
Fair use. What is the term? Otter or whatever? You can do that.
I'm not that in shape. Let's chill, man.
Okay.
Otters are in shape.
So I guess we could start with these like Teletoon bumpers. This is good.
Oh yeah, these are a goddamn trip.
I should I like stream this to you probably.
Yeah, that would make the most sense.
This is basically the same stream setup from yesterday now. On Discord, in the same chat, streaming on here and to people. And it's all set up to go. So, yeah, Teletoon bumpers for those of you Americans and other afflicted individuals from around the world who aren't Canadian. This was what we had. This was our we had Teletoon and YTV and occasionally also like TVO and Family and like what was
CBC had a couple of cartoons too.
CBC, yeah, they would do like Roly Poly Oly or whatever.
Yeah, it was mostly like preschool stuff on CBC.
But I don't know. I guess YTV was like Nickelodeon because it was all gross out shit and 3 hairy thumbs up and all of that. Teletoon, I guess, was a little closer to being like Cartoon Network, but it was also like its own thing. You know, there's definitely a vibe specifically to Canadian cartoons here. I might have looked at some of this on stream even. But
these are like the bumpers when the channel like just started, and I guess Teletoon just shut down. They're
are they dead?
They're Cartoon Network Canada now.
Oh, that hurts.
I know, man.
Like we need.
It's our history.
We need less. I don't know. Like Canada has so little to identify it as its own place. Like at this point, it might as well just be Fallout. Just annex Canada. For fuck's sakes.
Yeah, we have to cling to what little cultural identity we have.
Americans are gonna come along and be like, well, you know, poutine's really ours because French fries are ours. And like
we've been using gravy for years.
Yeah, and cheese. I mean, forget.
We love cheese.
Yeah. So let me see. Yeah, rip Teletoon. I didn't know Teletoon was dead. These are bumpers from like before my era. I think this is like '97. So yeah, this is interesting. Oh god.
This is back when you could just put nonsense on television.
Basically, brain melting shit. I mean, there was a lady I looked at yesterday on stream who started off her videos talking in, like, glossolalia, like, speaking in tongues shit, and that's just what that reminded me of. Oh, God. And it's really like Wii music.
Yeah. Yeah, this predates Wii music, man. We're innovators.
Oh, we really were sticking with this fleshy planet alien theme for a while on Teletoon, weren't we?
They had different bumpers. They had like 4 different channel blocks, and they all had like unique bumpers, which I mean is a cool concept, but you have to see the flesh planet this much, you know?
Yeah, I mean I remember like different bumpers back in the day for, you know, Teletoon Detour or whatever at night.
Yeah.
But I never saw Flesh Pimple Planet here. It's like Toe Jam and Earl Creations running around on this thing.
Oh man. Why do they incorporate so many horrible baby noises?
Because it's for babies, they love it.
If I was a baby, I'd be terrified.
I mean, I think you were a baby watching this, and you now remember it fondly, so...
Maybe you're right.
Wow, we got a lot of this.
Oh yeah.
Mucus.
You could just get away with whatever bullshit. Yeah, now we're on the robot planet.
Oh, yeah, this is a little better. Oh boy, the animation is quite special here. This is like pre-Kim Possible Shigo, that's what she was doing.
I like how incredibly fast everything is for no reason to.
It all looks like
just
kind of... Yeah, it's like some kind of pre-release footage of a video game that doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's a lot of angular nonsense. It's like, you know, like an advertising firm made all these. It's like they just threw a bunch of bullshit in the blender and just went like, yeah, you know.
I mean, what did Canadians do for cartoons before this? Like, did we just get shit on like CBC Kids? Or
yeah,
whatever,
probably like CBC.
So there's just an entire, there's just like generations of adults who didn't have. I mean, I guess back in that era, you wouldn't have even really had kids channels in America either. So maybe maybe it's fine. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you'd have like kids blocks around this time. So like having a dedicated kids channel was kind of new in the 90s.
I'm aware of like YMS and other people who look at like old kids shit and they're like, yeah, you know, there's a reason why everybody's got fart fetishes now, because like people would just randomly have like Pimple Planet and alien shit and just like gross out noises, and now boom, you like that for the rest of your life. So this gave somebody a robot fetish.
You know, the Pimple Planet awoke something in someone in Canada. I know it.
Oh yeah. That or the hairy thumbs up.
Oh, and the robot pissed on him.
Look at the way the robot dog okay, first of all, that's a great shitpost face.
Yeah, it really is.
But like that robot changed art direction because it looked like this, and then it went all super. This is like it's like when SpongeBob goes all high detailed.
Yeah, it's an extremely detailed, well painted version of this dog going like, "Yeah, right, I peed on."
Yeah, fuck you. What are you gonna do about it?
Welcome my turn. Just the music is nuts. It's just screaming and gears.
It does have that motif, that da-da-da, and I don't remember that from later. So it seems like they were kind of consistently doing that, like, musical thing. I don't remember that happening later. They gave up on that quick.
They just dropped it.
It's like a Sonic badnik. Wow, this is chaos. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I remember the ones from my era also being kind of fucking wacky too, but like, I mean, just the fact that I'm not
lunacy.
The fact that it's like partially I think it is weirder, but also I'm just not familiar with this, so this is just fucking insane.
I think like the ones from like probably your era were like a lot more like coherent with a narrative. Like the Detour ones had like a bit of a story, if I remember correctly.
Something like that.
Like with the couple on the highway or whatever.
I also remember
those ones.
There was the retro Teletoon as well. They would have like Scooby-Doo characters and shit like that. Hanna-Barbera.
Yeah. And like the bumpers would be like the Nuclear Family by the TV or whatever. Like those are, I don't know, those are like straight ahead concepts. This is just a bunch of bullshit occurring.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it might as well, frankly. I don't know what was going on in the cartoons at this. Okay. Oh, okay now. Now, what is this? What is this? Face is horrifying. This kid is Quap.
There's a cat in the house.
There's a cat that's the size of the house. The mailbox has googly eyes. This is like Banjo-Kazooie.
The stove is outside. It's all terrible.
Yeah, the
stove is outside.
Where is the stove? Oh, it's over here.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, maybe it's a yard sale. I don't know.
Oh, the dog. Yeah, the dog is a human head. And there was a monster in the parts. And then a bunch of world music plays at the end. Hell yeah.
Weird music. Yeah, it sounds. This is reminding me of the Game Boy camera. Those like weird pictures that came with it. What are you running from? And the funny faces and shit. That's pointlessly scaring kids.
Oh, human ant homunculi.
Jesus Christ! I mean, this is gonna. I mean, shit. Who says that cultural Marxism isn't real? They're brainwashing our kids. What is this?
Man, what am I telling you? Like,
this is why I'm this way. I grew up watching this. Probably this was on at some point when I was like 2. And now I remember this for the rest of my life, you know?
If I wasn't indoctrinated by this channel, I probably could have ran for PM, you know? Terrible.
Yeah. Chad is freaking out. This feels... Everybody says it feels AI generated, which you're right. Which really goes... It really goes to show that, I mean, how far has AI technology really come? If I mean, I don't know. But the fly... why is this happening? What the actual hell... it's so dense. Every shot has something going on. Yeah, fuck you, Rick Bourbon.
Oh man, he's got Tim's on though?
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh,
And
the
then this thing, the eyes on this woman, like look and it's not good. They're looking this way and then she turns.
Dog with human teeth.
Yeah, somebody said like Hieronymus Bosch. This is like I can't believe Canada got the rights to make the new Katamari game. This is obscene. I don't know about this.
Just throw some screaming in there.
Meanwhile, here's Manos the Hands of Fate over here. There's the cat in the house again.
I'm just thinking of like the thought process in making these of like some executive going like, kids love screaming. Kids like teeth, screaming, flesh.
God. No, now I'm just imagining, like, the executive, but his, like, home life is really terrible. And he's just like, oh, my kid loves it when me and the wife scream and beat each other. I'm sure this will be great.
Yeah, he lives in the apartment from Tetsuo the Iron Man. His life's just a nightmare.
Oh God, I
gotta go to work at the ad agency.
I think I'm going to see Tetsuo the Iron Man in a few days. They're playing it at like a small cinema thing in Toronto.
Hell yeah, that's a good ass movie.
Looking forward to it. So this will be the only the second that'll be only the second creepiest thing I've seen this week.
Yeah, you're gonna be prepped for it.
Yeah. Looks like iDubbbz.
Damn, Ian got an early start.
If you showed this to American politicians, the wall would be northern. You know what? You're showing this to me, I think I need a wall from the rest of Canada. I don't know.
Actually, this is like the seedy underbelly planet.
So this is just sex.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
This is just sex on the kids' channel.
It's like 9:59, 10 o'clock. Put on the hooker bumper.
Yeah, no.
Put on the dominatrix bumper immediately. It's 10 o'clock right now.
It's time for Cyber 6. Here's the dominatrix. I mean, I don't know. Is this like for nighttime?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, okay, yeah. It feels like it probably would.
Yeah. They ran some crazy stuff around this time at night.
Yeah,
I remember seeing like Akira and like Ninja Scroll.
Oh yeah.
And I think it was the Wings of Oniyamis and Ghost in the Shell. They ran all of this like extremely violent, mature anime at like I shit you not, the clock went like 10:01. Let's show Akira.
Yeah,
let's ruin some kids' lives.
I heard something about Teletoon used to show shit like Ninja Scroll, but that was definitely before my time. And Yeah, I don't know because
Yeah.
we're gonna be talking a little bit more about like Teletoon at Night or Detour or whatever they called it. I think that was like later they called it that, but
Yeah.
we'll talk about that a little more later. They have, you know, I grew up in the era when they were like originally producing shows for that. Like, yeah, you have John Callahan's Quads and a few
Yeah, I
others
had
like
quads on there.
undergrads and shit. Like they were, I think those were being produced. Then there was stuff like Mission Hill and Clone High as well.
Yeah, and they showed Spawn on there. I think
Did
they
they?
showed Spicy City. If you ever saw that show, it's very
I don't
good.
remember it.
It's like a Ralph Bakshi cyberpunk anthology.
Oh, wow.
It's very good, but it got canceled because it was weird.
Yeah, that sounds like it. And
yeah.
another thing I remember, this is like a super fucking deep cut. I remember in like 2000 or something, we had the, I think it was the Independent Film Channel, IFC.
Oh,
And
yeah!
They
yeah,
had
yeah.
like Saturday morning shorts for kids that were like the weirdest fucking trippiest animations. And they are like dreams that I still remember. And I don't know.
Those like were those the National Film Board of Canada shorts?
It might have been. I mean, I'm kind of too young to remember more than like a couple passing images or whatever, but I do remember it was on IFC, and all this just early Canadian horrible kids media is
Oh,
reminding me of
yeah.
that. Like,
Yeah, it would have been. It probably would have been. And those shorts are horrifying. I should have tracked some of those down. They are truly bizarre.
yeah. Oh, shit. Fuck. We have to remember to look for the heritage moments, because I don't think either of us have them on our list.
Yeah, we don't have. We gotta look up burnt toast.
Yeah, or the Canada, that one, yeah.
It means.
It means home.
Yeah, those are too good. The
By the
stilted
way,
acting, man.
That one wasn't sex, by the way. They were just playing checkers. It was perfectly normal. It's
Yeah,
not,
they were slapping down some checkers.
They weren't slapping hams. They were slapping checkers. Now, that's on you if you're so sexually minded and fucked up that you thought that the hooker with the tits and the lips was sexy. It's just checkers.
You know, you see her and you go like, Natasha, I see you're wearing your leather corset. Would you like to play a late night game of checkers with me?
It's like the old Sega ad where the guy's like jerking off his joystick and the woman's in like her lingerie, like, he just won't touch me anymore. He just wants to play Afterburner.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Columns is too good, baby.
When she wants you to king her. Checkers, I lose! Yeah. Okay, this is the aftermath.
Yeah, alright, that was a good game of checkers.
now time for sex, yeah.
They did a good job of making this city look disgusting.
I mean, the funny thing too is like this is apparently for like nighttime, so you're saying like they would have been playing Akira or something. This feels like it's still like kid focused, but like in a creepy way. So I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like a strange. I don't know what the target audience is for a lot of this.
Yeah, it's kind of a fever dream. I was gonna say that these bumpers are just Hamilton. If you know, you know. But you know.
I don't know. I was gonna say these bumpers look like Funny Pizza Land. If you know, you know. Oh, have fucking nightmares, children! Among Us, 3 a.m.? No, 3 a.m. was Gundam Wing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that's just terrifying.
Yeah, right when you said, these are still kind of kid-centric, it's like, okay, here's hell.
You can't make any argument about that one.
Alright, fucking scream.
Yeah, how about that?
You kids aren't scared by the weird prostitute? Alright, here you go.
Oh god, I was, the house hippo was scary enough back in the day.
I checked for those.
Oh, nice. Okay. Tentacle porn?
Oh, man.
Well, why did Canada have tentacle porn?
Look, I guess we were just trying to put ourselves on the map. It's just like, fuck it. Cartoon Network has Dexter's Lab. Let's just make bizarre, creepy, sexual bumpers. We can compete.
I guess so, yeah. So that was That was the first. That was 1997 Teletoon bunker.
What a time to be alive, man.
And actually, before we move on, credit to Chris Mullington and Rare Teletoon IDs, blah, blah, blah. I love how creative these bumpers are. Yeah, creative, I guess, is a word for it. That's one of many. So happy to rewatch. First 2 years of Teletoon was a magical time. Are these people all okay? Though? Like, if you grew up, even if you grew up with just the quote-unquote normal ones. Like, what the fuck? Even though I was born in 2009, these bumpers give me nostalgia. Bro! I was born in 94! Technically, I was probably alive when these were on, and I suppose...
You would have seen them in the background, and they probably screwed you up, Clark.
Probably, yeah, no, it's just like finding the porn when I was 3. It was all downhill from there.
Someone asked if that was dolly flesh.
It felt like dolly flesh!
Yeah, that's bang on.
Our Castle make these. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, you probably love those bumpers.
So, well, I don't know. I guess we can do, yeah, what's with Andy intros? I don't know. Do you have one you want to do next?
Oh, jeez, let me,
or you could maybe look at my list and,
yeah, because we're supposed to exchange lists. It's a cultural exchange.
Yes, exactly.
Let me pull up.
I don't really have any links or anything, but I'm sure if we just look up the cartoon,
yeah, we can just look them up.
Yeah.
Where did I put your duck?
It's earlier in the thing somewhere. We got $2 from Dr. Negus B. Wilden. Brains and a bear, we are so back. Well, I did my best to say that name in a way that was not offensive, so thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate you taking the time with that one, Claude.
$2 from Victor Martinez. And then we got CA, heart, 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 but I just reads as ka. Heart, heart, heart. And then, you know, that was some caca that we just watched. And $5 from Bad Bessie. Drinking game. Take a shot every time you see the author's thinly veiled fetish. I mean, I don't know necessarily, because there are some. Like, my list contains the show Brace Face, which I remember apparently contains an entire episode about the, like, 12-year-old girl, like, having a breast expansion thing happen.
Oh, yeah.
And so that's super cool. I don't remember that one.
Yeah, that's a very uncomfortable episode.
We also had Totally Spies, of course. So, I mean, that's on us.
Yeah. Shit, we did a lot of bad crap, didn't we?
Yeah, we really fucked up some kids.
I was going to say, you mentioned Excalibur. I don't know if we can find that. That would be interesting to look at.
Sure. Let me take a look here.
Oh shit, you got some bangers on here. Maggie and the Ferocious Beast.
Yeah, man. I grew up with that one. There's some that I didn't mention because I'm like, I don't know, I don't have too much. I think I have Jacob Tutu on there. I don't have too much to actually say about it, but like, I do remember it, you know? Wow, the entire first episode of this show is available as of 2 months ago on YouTube from a channel called Excalibur TV.
Hell yeah.
Like a whole channel dedicated to it. This is great. Does this include the intro? I hope so.
Yeah, as do I.
We're probably not going to watch the whole thing, but damn.
Jump around or something.
Oh, God. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't include the intro. That's
damn.
So, TVA, yeah, France, too. This is, like, actually a French production, then. Like, real French, not those fucking Canadian ones.
Yeah, we must have just localized it.
Yeah, I guess so, but it looks very similar to Reboot, so...
Just ear-piercing. Some Dynasty Warriors music,
This is where Zack Snyder got the idea for the Wonder Woman music in the Justice League. I mean, this looks like cinematics. To its credit, for a serialized TV show, this looks about on par with, like, mid-tier, low-tier cinematics for, like, a PS1 game or something. Which is, like, terrible.
It reminds me a lot of, like, FMVs from that era.
Yeah, something from, like, fucking Elder Scrolls 2 or something, you know?
Yeah.
It's also really low quality here.
I'm sure Excalibur TV will remaster the entire thing.
Oh, 4K, baby. So one of the things I remember about this show, it had a king who was like a 10-year-old, and I always thought that was weird. This is from
logo
2000.
sick, though.
Yeah, it's a good logo. Oh shit! Yeah, let's just watch it again. Oh, by the way, shoutouts to this is a kind of unrelated, but I just saw that Nitro Rad Canadian Nostalgia. He did a video that was like 40 minutes about basically the same subject here. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got Kid Paddle and
but
Ian.
this is like a bunch of stuff I didn't even include in my thing. So it's if you want more of what we're doing here, this is a great video I recommend. But I just saw that recommended at the end of that. I'm like, oh yeah, shit. But here's a little bit of the show from Excalibur TV, so it'll be in good quality.
Yeah, kids love bagpipe. Open with the bagpipe.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see this being like the cinematics before like one of the first Harry Potter games or something.
Man, this must have looked so sick when you were like 5.
Yeah, I mean, even when I was like, damn.
Tell me again why I shouldn't join my.
Okay, it does look better than Reboot a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely marginally better than like early Reboot. Like Reboot, obviously.
Yeah,
it's pretty okay.
I guess we'll have to talk about Reboot next for people who maybe don't know about it, because that's kind of the touchstone for this sort of thing. But yeah, this one, I mean, like, even at the time, I think I would have watched this around like 2003, 2004 on YTV. And even for the time, it was a little bit like, something's off here. But I was like too young to know what Uncanny Valley was, so yeah. She looks like a Sim a little bit.
Father,
Sims
wearing like a Mortal Kombat character's outfit.
An oversight, I'm sure. But there's no reason I can't ride out to meet Father, is there?
No.
Yeah,
she chrome her horse.
It looks exactly like a PS1 cutscene, like but without like the fuzz that you would have for compression or whatever. It's very similar.
Hurry up then. Ao wants to fly, and I'm not sure how long I can hold him back.
Ooh.
I feel it's like kind of. I almost want to say it's like mocapped because it's really detailed, but it's like really bad mocap or just like. I don't know, her like
rigged a certain way.
She's moving too much.
Hold him back.
What? Why is her armor like skin tight?
Her armor looks like one of those like Marvel superhero outfits when they're not willing to let the superhero look like the real goofy superhero, so they just have them look like a bunch of like the Eternals, basically. Yeah. She looks like an Eternal. We're sorry. Here's like a cool sci-fi jumpsuit.
Yeah, we can't possibly make her look like a comic book character.
No.
Let's give her lizard armor.
Oh no!
Dead fish eyes.
Oh
no! Yeah, at least there's a boob window. And no potato face, that's true. Well, the guy, the guard does. He looks like an Oblivion character.
Blast. My own
Blast.
could have hit that thing.
Blast.
Oh god.
I shall invite Jonathan.
Man, the voice acting is so good.
The voice acting. Okay, this looks like a swastika. The voice acting is great, but as we go along, it's also looking worse and worse. I do like that this guy's armor is like kind of like it's like gold painted. It's just silver armor where the paint is coming off.
He looks like a cosplayer, man.
And meanwhile, this guy is like Johnny B. Evil over here. He's gonna betray someone.
Won't go hungry.
That's the great.
Never trust a bald man.
Chief of your armies.
CGI Voltron? Was that Canadian?
Yeah, it was. Defenders of the Universe.
Oh, I don't even remember that.
Work hard for peace with the barbarians.
Oh, it was bad. It looked a lot worse than this.
Not jealous, just practical.
What you say? Well, if you want to go watch the rest of this episode, everybody, Excalibur TV.
It's available.
They got you covered. They don't have any content, but they do have 40 episodes of Excalibur. Holy shit! The whole show! The whole show! Yo, shout-outs to this entire channel! This is from like a couple months ago. Well, okay, there was moments from 6 years ago, but then episode 1 was two months ago. And they've just done the whole thing, so that's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's great.
Yeah, I don't even think that this show is like well distributed.
No.
This is
I
passion.
didn't know anybody knew about that show, but I guess now we got to look at a little bit of Reboot. Which fuck it, because my list also had. Let me open my list here. It was.
Yeah, your list had a lot of pretty good shows.
Nostalgia. I don't know. Where is my? I linked it. Hang on. I don't even have it open. Yes. And yeah, I have a whole little section here, which is, yeah, Reboot, Excalibur, and then another show here that I won't name just yet because chat can't see it. But this is another 3D animated show that I want to talk about next. This is just a little block of the three 3D animated cartoons I used to look at.
Oh man, yeah, we got to work our way up to Monster by mistake. Oh shit, did I
You
just
already
name it? Yes,
said
I
it.
did.
You named it. Good job. Good job. That's fine. Nobody knows about it. It's fine. I think I talked about it on stream actually. I did.
You did.
I
You
did
did.
show the intro with the fucking ghost. It was good, but we're gonna watch it again. So.
All right. Well, they didn't see the bully. Okay, so it's all good. I didn't botch it. All
That's
right.
cool. That's cool. Here's here's Reboot. We got full. Of course, Reboot has the full episodes available because Reboot is beloved internationally. It is a Canadian show, but it's beloved internationally, and especially the last season. I watched a video about Reboot because I only ever really watched it like here and there. It was this one here, the Foxcade video.
Yeah.
I only ever really watched it here and there, and I was always a little confused about like, why is Enzo old now? What's going on? And I didn't know what was happening.
Yeah.
And this video explains that it was like on, I guess it was on like ABC Kids or something, like in the US at first, and then they canceled it. And the third and and final season was on YTV, and YTV basically gave them complete freedom outside of like, you know, don't show titties or anything, but they were allowed to be as dark as they wanted and tell the story they actually wanted to. So Reboot is cool, and then they resurrected it, rebooted it, if you will, as like a Disney show with live action actors, and it was.
Oh God, I never
really
even
bad.
tried to look into that.
You gotta look at. Well, here's the intro. I don't know if it'll have that. This is like the original.
Is that the OG intro? Yeah.
Probably.
I come from the net, through systems, peoples, and cities, to this place, mainframe. My format, Guardian, to mend and defend.
And defend.
To defend my
Defend my
newfound
newfound
friends,
friends.
their
Hell yeah,
hopes
dude.
and dreams.
I remember as a kid being so confused about why they called the things Game Cubes, because they were big purple cubes called Game Cubes.
Yeah.
And I was like, this came out before the fucking GameCube, but they sure still played it, and I'm like, did they steal from Nintendo? No, Nintendo clearly stole from Reboot.
Nintendo robbed us.
They did. They stole. Everything you hold dear is all Canada's fault.
Defend them from their enemies.
Their enemies!
This absolute shag megabyte. This show had the best villains, man.
This was hexadecimal, right?
That's hexadecimal, and there was megabyte.
Yeah,
and
and then there was like the last thing from Reboot before they rebooted it was they made these like movies or whatever. And
Yeah.
it was supposed to be season 4, but I remember there was like one part of it that was kind of focused on the villains or something. And yeah, I don't know.
I think they. Well, I remember Hex and Megabyte fused and made Gigabyte, and
Yeah, there was
as
the
a kid,
My
that
Two
episode
Bobs
was
one.
pretty dope. Yeah, and in My Two Bobs, Megabyte returns as, I want to say he was Kilobyte.
Oh, jeez. Well, I think
And
that's
he
worse.
was very edgy. Yeah, well, he was like degraded, but he was like more like
Oh, I
feral
see.
and weird.
Yeah, I that video pointed out that like the first season of Reboot had a scene where was it Megabyte and Bob are like guitar dueling on a stage, and then like by season 3, I think, what is it? He like kills Bob and like he like completely beats Enzo, the little kid, and like
Yeah.
it's a complete victory for the villains, and it's like
he
really dark.
launched Bob into like essentially like the void of space to.
Yeah, we're just spoiling the entire show, but it's fine.
It's been 20 years. Come on. Watch Reboot. It's
Watch
very
it.
good.
Stream Reboot. Argue with the wall. Oh, look at these graphics.
Man, this one's so cutting edge.
Like, is there even...
I was a kid.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was done. I just said that this looked like super cutting edge as a kid.
Yeah. Like, I wanted a game that looked like this, and then apparently they made a Reboot game on the PlayStation, and it was apparently really bad, so that's a shame. But,
Damn.
is this show even actually streaming anywhere? It might be on, like, Netflix or something. Because they had...
I'm not sure, yeah.
They had the reboot of Reboot, but I think they did anyway. Because this is just all available on YouTube. You can watch the whole show on YouTube for free. So I wonder if anybody even cares to... That's like... I don't know if there's, like, lost media concerns when it comes to, like, a lot of those old, like, Canadian cartoons. Like, stuff that we're looking at here might just live and die by, like, recordings that people saved. Because, I mean, not Reboot, certainly, it's popular, but something like, I don't know, Untalkative Bunny, they're not making a fucking, like, DVD release of that, probably, or Blu-ray. It's not on Amazon Prime, you know?
They probably didn't even make videotapes to rip or anything, too. Like, yeah,
Exactly.
it's just a matter of, like, well, I imagine a lot of the people who worked on those shows probably have, like, masters, but, yeah, for the most part, it's just, like, if no one cares, the show just kind of disappears forever. Damn, that's sad.
Reboot died in Canada. Yeah, I mean, the BBC has bounties on old stuff. Yeah, those old Doctor Who episodes. Imagine rebooting Reboot and not using updated CGI. No, they rebooted it to use updated human people. It was like Power Rangers or something. It was really bad.
God, that's horrible. Yeah, this looked so sick when I was like 8.
I mean, and like, yeah, the thing is, it still looks sick. I mean, like...
It's very stylized, so
Yeah.
it holds up okay.
I mean, it definitely looks... It's like looking at original Toy Story. It clearly doesn't look as good as the newer Toy Stories, but like it still has a style, and I don't know, there's just something about it. Like, I've never played a game that looks like this, you know? And it would be cool. Like, this is definitely something we could do on a PS5 or whatever. Like, this is not so complicated. You couldn't just do this in real time. But
I like this frame you paused up on Megabyte Risen Up Dot.
yeah, I don't know. This is this whole like early. We're about to look at Monster by mistake as well, and that's the far bad end of what this kind of CGI looks like.
Yeah, this was like the zenith of that.
Well,
that
this
stuff.
and that Excalibur is kind of middle of the road. Like, it looks good
Yeah.
in some places. Monster by mistake. Oh boy.
It's truly horrendous.
Well, the thing about this was it specifically was like, well, we can't make people look realistic, or like, so here's Bob and he's blue and has like weird oil slick spaghetti hair.
It's
And-
a good workaround. Like it's pretty clever that they came up with like an aesthetic rather
Instead of
than
having
go
that, that
yeah.
fucking weird kid from Toy Story 1 with the face. You don't need him. He may be low res, but he not low res.
Inside the net and inputs games for pleasure. No one knows for sure, but I intend to find out.
find out.
Reboot. Yeah, dude.
God, I love this show, man.
Yeah, dude. It was good shit. I mean, it was good shit. And then you watch.
Look up Megabyte with the guitar, please.
Okay.
it's
Megabyte guitar. It's like the second
like the
thing.
second section.
Wait, this is the full version. Okay. So chat, this was season 1 of this show when it was still, I think, on like ABC Kids, and it was like being very heavily censored and kind of inhibited by Disney or whoever was like, no, you can't have it be dark. The villain can't do this. So this is when the show, I guess, was in its like super goofball era, before it glowed up and became. I remember that the show was so badass because Grown Up Enzo or whatever his name was.
Matrix,
right? I remember.
Yeah.
He said it in one episode. He was like, "They can kiss my ASCII" or something like that, and I just thought that was so awesome.
That intro where he goes like, "Format, I have no format. I'm a renegade."
Oh god. Is this the same animation studio that
is.
made Money for Nothing?
It is, yeah.
Oh, wow.
This episode, they throw tomatoes at the Money for Nothing guys.
Interesting.
Yeah, Mainframe did that video.
Yeah, and apparently this company, by the way, Mainframe, they went on to just, like, they sold their soul to make Barbie CGI movies for, like, 20 years.
Yeah.
I think they still exist, and they just make those, like, Barbie CG movies, and it's very sad.
Yep. It's pretty horrible.
Well, I kind of want to watch some of the Barbie movies now, because I like the real Barbie movie, and I like Reboot, so I'm like, I'm curious. I don't know. I'm being Barbie pilled. They made Beast Wars too. That's right. I watched Beast Wars a little bit.
And Shadow Raiders as well.
Here he is. Oh, look
There
at
he
those!
is.
Look at those fucking JPEGs in the crowd. They are like,
Oh man!
wow, that's bad.
Oh man!
They're like Forza crowd members. Oh
God, I never noticed this.
I mean, of course he didn't back in the day, but now, like, even
Wow.
just like the flat screen, you know, slightly higher res, you're like, yeah,
That's brutal. Yeah.
that is a single sprite. Yes. They're Mass Effect 3 NPCs.
Does not detract from how cool this shit is.
Oh, but he's got like a James
He's got the
Hetfield
BC
guitar.
Rich, yeah.
Like,
He's got the dirtbag guitar. Hell yeah.
come on, Cowboys from Hell. It kind of, can I actually? It looks like they're actually trying to make him play the real thing. Like he's doing like
that. He's actually hitting the tabs. Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing like
Shit,
a slide
that's
with his
pretty
finger
cool.
and everything. Yeah.
That must have been so hard to do back then too.
Yeah, that is impressive. I mean, it's clear that he's not hitting anything with his fingers, but like they're trying the best they can.
Look, man, he's a buff virus with a cool guitar. You can't beat that. Came out of a casket.
He turned it up to 11. So this is. Can anybody? Okay, chat. Is anybody capable of making like a mod for Guitar Hero 3 that replaces the battle with the devil with just the scene? You just have Megabyte versus Bob. We're about to see it, but
Cover your ears!
This is so fucking dope.
this is great. I've never seen this. Hey Bob, you know that sound you've been looking for? This is it.
I like the idea that Megabyte practiced in his bedroom for hours before this. Oh, it's a Squire.
Moly!
Yeah. Why do I think Bob would have a Squire? And
Yeah,
not the real
Bob.
thing?
Bob would have an Epiphone in Les Paul.
He's got a camp rock guitar.
Well, it came with Rocksmith.
Yeah, put this in Guitar Hero 3, everybody. Somebody.
Yeah, this is too good.
Or at least use this as like a background, like loop it somehow as a background for Clone Hero. Just have this playing while you're doing whatever song you're doing. This is Canadian Gorillas, yeah.
My guitar can't do shit. They really tried, man. Those binaries are moshing.
Somebody says, is this what Canadian kids watched and they apologize all the time? Yeah, I don't know why we're such bitches. I mean, I guess we got equally traumatized by the bumpers and then, you know, manned up from watching this.
Yeah, it's crazy that like Americans have like, I would argue, just such straight ahead cartoons, and we had like essentially the devil having a guitar battle with a police officer in our cartoon. And yeah, we're always saying sorry.
Yeah, we're such pathetic people, despite having Megabyte. Oh wait, how did she? Let's see that again. Oh, she just...
Ooh, she just hustled, yeah.
Hello, I'm here.
I've always wanted to do that.
Oh yeah, that's Tony.
Tony J.
Tony
yeah.
J.
Tony
Yeah,
J.
yeah. He's great. He's great in this. Wow! And then,
Wow,
like,
that criminal monster murderer that I'm going to hate later gave me a guitar. Cool.
So like a couple years later, I think like it's Megabyte like fucking beats Bob and Enzo gets like aged up and he like disappears for 10 years or something, and he becomes like, this is Enzo by the way, he stops being optimistic little boy child and becomes like hardcore Matrix.
Yeah,
I have no format. Yeah, and he gets like, doesn't he get an eye patch? Or
he gets a gun, man.
He gets a hot girlfriend
and a gun.
Yeah,
and he has a babe girlfriend.
Yeah, but well, apparently they didn't want to make like this kid character. They were forced to include like the audience has to have someone who's relatable to them as kids. Like no kid liked the kid character. I mean, I don't know. I didn't hate Enzo, but like. Nobody was, like, watching the show for the fucking kid character in one of these. They watched it for Megabyte and the fucking games and, like, Bob doing cool stuff and not this kid, necessarily. I didn't hate
remember there was an episode in that season with Matrix where he gets paired with, like, a Enzo analog, essentially, like, just an annoying little kid.
Yeah, I remember hearing that.
And he's just like, oh, shut up! The whole episode, he's like, get away from me, man!
Exiled Postman says adult Enzo doesn't care about being PC. That's right. Fuck the haters. What is this? Oh, I'm getting fucking text
format
messages.
based.
I'm getting text messages from a fucking dispensary. That's cool.
Oh, hell yeah.
Happy
Canada.
birthday, Enzo.
Nothing more Canadian than that.
Yeah, he takes off in his fucking swag limo.
Yeah, Megabyte's sick, man.
That's great. Yeah, so that's that. 824, by the way, from Exile Postman. Hey, Brains, how's it going? How's it going, Brains?
It's going very well.
Well, I'm gonna
Thank
give
you
it.
very much, Exile.
I'm gonna give it to you for just a second while I go grab a beer. So don't let the chat devolve into 9/11, whatever that means.
Oh man. Well, we didn't have that because we're in Canada. So that's what Turning Red taught me. Hello, chat. Greatly appreciate all you being here to watch two Leafs leaf about. Canadian cubics. Oh my god. Man, that got me. That hit me. What about what about 311? I'm looking forward to 1024. Slugs do be slugging. Library Dork, big fan of the archive. I've been sub to your archive for a long ass time. Trying to keep an eye on chat. Where's Terrence and Phillip? Our culture, our leaf culture is being shared to each and every one of you. Hello, hello.
I have beer. I still had beer, but I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna need another one. We're doing we are doing. Let's see. Well, we just did Reboot.
Yeah.
We were gonna.
And you wanted to do Monster by mistake because I ruined everything.
We ruined the surprise a little bit, but that's okay because I already showed people this. But this is the show that I've watched. Surprisingly, this is the one I watched by far the most.
I just got excited.
It's fine. I
watched it too.
Yeah, no, it's great. I mean, I watched this one the most, and it is by far. I don't know if it's like the worst as a cartoon. It's probably fine, but like the animation is not good. There is an official channel for Monster by Mistake with 2.6 thousand subs. I guess it's official. I mean, it's just called Monster by Mistake. So I would assume it's official.
Those look like official thumbnails.
Yeah, it looks like the thumbnails are. But we have to watch the opening first. And I have shown this on stream before, but you will see, chat. Monster by Mistake. Okay, now we do have to go frame by frame. Because
There's a lot to unpack. Yeah,
There is a reason why Reboot had like robot people in a computer and did not try to have real people because
this kid has like toddler teeth. That's upsetting.
Yeah, the teeth. I mean, the eyes, and just like
and
like
like the bends on the face. Oh,
yeah, the fingers, the weird sausage fingers. I mean, like, what is the name of the fucking kid from Toy Story? The one, like, not Andy.
That's
but
Andy.
The other one.
Sid?
Sid, yeah, the weird, fucked up looking Toy Story kid. Like, that was a Pixar movie, and that kid looked fucking horrible. This is not on par with a Pixar production.
Yeah.
And this kid does not. They should have reconsidered this concept.
They had all the assets and resources in the world being under Disney, and they couldn't make a human look normal back then. So
not YTV. Look at this fucking face. That is a good face. You know what, Chad? I think that's a new emote. I'm gonna save this. I have to put this here. I have to put this over in, at least in Paint or something, because to save this for later.
You think his face makes like leather creaking noises when he makes an expression?
It seems like it.
Just horrible.
So, but what is the story of this anime now? What is happening? He found a crystal.
Kid finds a goblin's jewel. Goblin's jewel enchants him.
He finds a jewel. He's just a kid like you.
Decides to fuck around with it.
Evil Gorgle's magic jewel. Look at this fucking guy.
Hell yeah, yo, Gorgle has a wife beater on.
No, Gorgle has a black tank top on. He's about to go make a horrible vanity project.
Holy Christ.
He's about to go make The Room.
Gorgle looks like he shops at Walmart. Holy fuck.
This is like possibly the least intimidating villain in anything.
Like, you're an evil enchanter and you go like, oh shit, let me put a shirt on.
Well, no, it's like you can't even put on real clothes, but you, like, literally if he was naked it would be scarier. But
agreed.
But, like, you can't even put on real clothes, but like his ultimate goal is to fuck with some ugly little child.
Oh, there's a 10-year-old I can manipulate. Yo, eat the jewel.
And now, so now the story is the Gargamel or whatever, Gorgle. He curses the kid, and now the kid, every time he sneezes, he becomes monster by mistake.
Dun dun dun.
And now this fucking kid is also frightening.
Oh man.
I mean, I don't know if she's worse than the other kid, but
she is.
Yeah, because I think you see more
She's
of her.
longer.
Yeah. She's like the Luigi.
I like the fucking ska intro for this show so much, dude. Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, now he's gonna tell you about Johnny the Ghost! Now listen up, everybody! You're about to learn about Johnny the Ghost!
Alright, I'm buckled up.
They don't know! So this house is just fucking haunted by, like, this old ghost man who was like a fucking steamboat driver or some shit.
Yeah, like, genuinely suspending disbelief. Alright, I can wrap my head around an evil goblin tricking you, okay? But your house is also haunted by a 1950s Bing Crosby ghost?
Exile Postman says, okay, now it's just getting unrealistic.
Are you kidding me?
Johnny killed himself in the attic.
Oh man, rip Johnny.
Yeah, they got the house cheap because Johnny fucking committed suicide.
You're telling me the rope costs $2 now? It's ridiculous. In this economy?
I voted for Ike, goddammit.
Oh yeah, the fucking bully, good god!
Okay, so there's the ugly teacher, but the bully. Yeah. This guy looks fine, the bully, man.
This guy has gout. Look at his skin. He's dying in real time. What the fuck is this?
He's got Corpus from fucking Morrowind. This poor guy.
Eat an orange.
He needs to be locked in a cave.
This man hasn't eaten a single fruit in his entire life.
Funny feeling that the story's just begun. Everybody thinks it's pretty awesome I become a monster.
Oh yeah, and the lesbian cop.
I'm a monster by mistake. I'm a monster by mistake.
Yeah, and for some reason, this is the one that I watched the most, probably.
Before the transformation, his parents just thought he was a mistake. But there you go.
Was
There's
just
your
a
joke.
regular mistake.
I am a mistake.
So, I want to be fair to this. I want to watch one of the ones from the last season here, just a little bit of it.
Okay, yeah. Let the animation.
Oh, and this has a slightly better quality intro too.
Nice.
So I need. If I need a better. Wait, they got rid of the shot of him. Oh no! Cause this was before. This was the funny, scummy shot of his face, but now it's like him in a big stupid hat.
It's him with a novelty cap.
They
Yeah.
got rid of the fucking I wanted a better quality shot of that. That's the whole reason I wanted to watch this again.
They probably knew it looked terrible.
Evil Gorgle over here with the wife beater. He's looking great.
He still looks pretty bad.
Johnny always has a helping hand to lend. Funny feeling that the story's just begun.
This is a slightly
Oh,
different
man.
intro, yeah.
Everybody thinks it's pretty.
Lesbian cop.
God, she looks butch. Dear God.
Nobody is going to get the reference, but this is by the way, Brains is gay, he can say that.
I can't.
No, just in case anybody in chat is like, excuse me!
Pardon me!
This reminds me of the fucking lady on Friends who was like trying to capture Ross's monkey. She looks exactly the same.
I sadly get that reference.
I'm a monster.
Yo, but he hooping though.
I'm a monster by mistake.
Okay, so what's going on?
Are you up there?
Oh,
Yes, Mom.
Could you get the fondue pot for me?
it looks so horrible, and this is after like 3 years of them upgrading the technology and animation.
But like, does chat want to fuck the mom though? Does she count as like a Pixar mom?
She's not that thick. I don't know.
No, I mean she's got the hips. She kind of looks like Mrs. Incredible or something a little bit. I could see it. I mean, I don't know. She's like a very downgrade. She's like the PS1 version.
I'm looking at the wrong things because I'm not into women. Because I'm going like, oh my god, honey, your hair is like the first thing I see is like, who did this to you? They should be locked up, sister.
I want Johnny, says chat member. Well, that's fair.
Ugh, Johnny.
Dusty.
Oh no.
Have you found it, Warren?
After 3 seasons, they still don't know that he's a fucking monster? Really?
Yeah, these parents aren't very involved.
They really don't like their kid.
I'll buy some time by fucking with your mom.
Wait, let me see. So, there's another wonderful face if you need it.
Oh, and the cheeks are clipping into the eyes.
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. And the shirt is like hanging off of her body.
Yeah,
which is really strange.
God damn, her hair is beat though.
Do we have ants?
Shit.
So what does the monster do? Like nothing, I don't think. I mean, like they solve problems and supernatural shit happens sometimes, but it's not like he really does anything particularly.
Yeah, and they're like passively looking for a cure for this horrific affliction.
We gotta be fair, this does look better than the Amazing Bulk. I think this is maybe a little bit better than the Amazing Bulk.
Well, I mean, this had upwards of 10 people working on it, unlike the Amazing Bulk, so...
Yeah, that's 10 times the quality right there, so...
No luck?
I can't sneeze.
You keep sniffling. I'll keep stalling.
I'll keep fucking with
temporarily leafed.
Johnny the Ghost got us, man.
Stay with us. We'll be right back. We're back?
We're back. We're back.
Currently back. Okay, we were temporarily leafed. Hello, everybody. We're back.
We got leafed, guys. Johnny the Ghost snitched.
Johnny the Ghost was not happy that we were making fun of his cartoon.
I'll distract Claw and Brains.
Yeah, he pulled the rug up from under us. Okay.
Damn, these ants, man.
What a shame. Well, all right. Okay, that's enough. That's enough monster by mistake. You
tells us a lot.
It tells you all you need to know, really. That they would censor us. They're censoring our free speech, really. So that's the 3D cartoon block. Brains, what would you like to look at next?
Okay.
On mine, should I do one? I don't know. What do you think?
Oh, we got to look at the Cyber 6 intro.
Oh, sure.
I had to pull up an archive link because for some reason the intro's not available.
Okay, well, chat members, a little thing. As we are looking at TV show programming here, it is probably going to get copyright fucked again on the stream. So just, it'll be like a minute or 2 or 5 or whatever, and we'll be back. That was a quick one this time. So if it does happen again, we're about to look at another TV show here. This is Cyber 6 intro. Pure Kino.
Pure Kino
is what I'm seeing here. And then there's the credits as well.
Seeing correctly. The credits are also very good.
This
show had very good music, but the intro is so good.
I think this was I was talking about this the other day with somebody. This was Canadian and I think it was Venezuelan.
No, it's Canadian, French, and Japanese. It was like
there was a
huge collaboration.
There was a South American country involved. It was like Venezuela.
For Cyber 6? Well, we're gonna look at the credits.
I guess so. Pretty much back then. I mean,
you really didn't. See the dichotomy of him being like, "Yo, this is my homie," but damn.
Oh, this is really beautifully animated.
It really is. This is a great show. I implore everyone to check out Cyber 6 and support the upcoming release. That I think it's I forget. It's one of the big like anime distributors. I want to say like Sentai Filmworks is doing like a box set of it.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, I watched some of this. I was definitely aware of it, and I always thought it looked cool, but it was one of those shows where, like, I don't know, if I watched it on TV, it would have been a random episode out of order, and I would have been confused, and I never, like, found the first episode on TV, so, like, I never was able to just follow it. Any show that had, like, a serialized thing, I would never watch it, really, because I'm like, well, I'm gonna be out of order. I'm not gonna know what's happening, and so I missed out.
The cool thing, it was like fairly episodic, but with like story threads that went between episodes. Yeah. But like the cool thing about it was like half the episode, Cyber 6 would be in his Julian persona, and it would just kind of be like a comfy show, right? Yeah. And the other half would have like the action subplot of her as Cyber 6.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely watched some of it. So $2 from Victor Martinez says, "Ever heard of a cartoon called Brace Face?" Well,
oh yeah,
I did specifically mention that earlier. I think you were maybe gone during that, but Brace Face is a cartoon, and I wanna.
You gotta watch the intro.
Well, the intro, but
oh no.
So it's called, the episode is called Busted, right? And Saber Spark talked about it. I've seen somebody else talked about it, because I don't watch Saber Spark, but...
Yeah, we'll watch the...
Race Face Busted clip, but where is the, Okay, I just wanted to know that exists. So Brace Face is episode 1, and, yeah, like, this comes up immediately. I guess that's one of the big ones. There's an episode called Pegged. Uh-oh.
Oh, no!
Where is just the intro? Theme song?
Theme song.
Yeah, open it.
The intro for this show is kind of good, too. Like, it's very well timed and stuff, too, with the animation.
This is
scuffed quality, though.
This is really bad.
You might as well just, like,
one of
the episodes.
Yeah, well, sometimes they omit that, but,
Yeah, that's much better.
Well, it cuts. I think is that the intro? I might just be like, oh yeah,
It is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something tells me I've been dreaming of someone who was never real.
Oh,
It
man.
seems I've changed.
Yeah, I definitely watched this show. Why did all of the moms look like this? Why were they all like Pixar moms? Now that it's like the Monster by Mistake mom, like this lady. The kid looks like a little shit.
They're all brunettes too,
I
yeah.
really don't like this animation style. Look at her fucking lips. This is like Big Mouth. It looks like
God
Big
damn.
Mouth. I mean, it looks better than Big Mouth, but the
Yeah.
lips make it look like Big Mouth.
Yeah, the lips are pretty weird. My life is complicated.
She looks like Control Alt Delete. Oh, look at this fucking guy. I remember him.
No, she's having a
She's
hard time
slow,
because her
'cause-
life is hard.
She's next to a turtle because she's slow, and yeah, her life is hard because she has
Yeah,
braces.
her life is difficult.
This is the
She's-
original tall girl. Like, oh, poor her. She has braces. What a problem. Yeah.
Look, she's a teenager, alright? It's hard.
I
It's
mean,
hard being a teenager.
she's got like there's probably like a fucking like wheelchair kid sitting next to her, and she's like, oh man, my life sucks. Got braces.
She's got Drake sitting next to her.
He's half, you know? That's hard. And she's got braces. Brace face!
I don't know if, because I did end up compiling some Degrassi clips,
Oh yeah,
But-
that'll probably
but
get us
they're-
in trouble, but it's fine.
but there's a clip where like some high school girl complains about Jimmy, going like, he's so good at everything. What's he not good at? And someone just goes, well, walking.
So chat, this is the clip that cuts to the important part. So speaking of Canadian cartoons and cartoons in general, that gave people potential fetishes or potential whatever. I don't remember this, but I saw this cartoon from now and then, but like I never saw this one.
Yeah, I think
How about that?
I think that like she has a device in her bra that expands it or something. I forget the premise.
Sharon,
Yeah, it seems like it's based around her like emotions or something.
She's insecure, and then
make them go down.
and
Are
yeah,
you
now she's
serious? Yes, they keep
in the
getting
situation.
bigger.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
no!
I mean, like, there's so many people. There are literally tens of people. Like, more than 20. Like, multiples of 10 of people that I have looked at on this channel alone who are into, like, weirdly cartoonish, like, childhood. I don't know, Molly Hale is my friend. You know, Chris Chan type of people. And this just feels like the perfect thing for all of them. I mean, man.
Out of here. Okay, don't panic.
Yeah,
We
she's
just have to,
14.
Oh God!
conceal you.
She's 14, everybody.
Welcome
Yeah,
to
this
Teen
is
Fashion
this
Week.
is pretty horrible.
It's a blast. Almost there.
I mean, you could say that this is like... You could say that this is like... You know, girls going through the change of life, you know? It's an awkward situation, maybe. It's meant to represent that, but boy, does this miss the mark a little bit. Just a little bit.
This episode was not written by a woman.
No, well, it may have been, but I don't know if it was
Maybe a misguided.
thought through entirely by anyone.
Moving.
Oh, humiliation fetish too. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, they're all there.
Jesus Christ. Oh God, and they explode?
Oh, just the one too.
Oh, that is a nightmare.
She's got one enormous titty. That's horrible.
What a shame.
What a shame.
Is it a Disney cartoon? I mean, I think it was Canadian.
It was. I think it was produced for Teletoon and then like licensed out.
Yeah, that is quite a fucking scene right there.
It is. It certainly is.
Yeah, that's Braceface. What are next? We could do some. Oh, we could do some fucking ads or something here, maybe.
Yeah. Do you wanna do a compilation or do you want to do Marineland?
Well, let's get started with Marineland.
Yeah.
Wait, that's 93?
I mean, they ran the same ad for 20 years.
I don't think this.
Oh
is
no,
the
it
same
isn't
one.
the right one.
Yeah, this is a different one.
Oh,
because
shit,
they had
my
the
bad.
same they had the same one for 20 years, but it was
It was a later one. You're
it was
right.
like 99 or something. Yeah, and then they made
Yeah.
one in 2013. I remember that. Okay, so there's like 2 of these here. I think they're.
That's the one you're thinking of.
I think
pretty
they're
sure,
different here. No, and then there's the Sky Screamer one. Shit. I think maybe there's 3 of them. I don't know, but they're all uploaded by the same guy, so I guess maybe they're all different. So this is Marineland commercial. If you've never seen Marineland, it was like SeaWorld or something in Canada, but it has like theme park rides and shit. And they got closed down like 10 years ago or something because they were horribly mistreating their animals. And I think they're all like SeaWorlds. I think all places like that are kind of mistreating their animals, but
Yeah.
Marineland was apparently pretty bad. I actually have to probably watch this later. The world's strangest theme park. I kind of want to know more about the history of Marineland, but I never got to go to Marineland, and I always kind of wanted to because these commercials made it look cool.
Yeah, it's made it look great.
When I was a little kid, I drove a car into a wall, and long story short, my dad wouldn't let me go to Marineland after, so I never got to go. But I never got to go. It always looked cool, and they played these fucking ads all the time. They played the same ads. I guess it looks like there's like 3 of them here, but it always felt like just the same one ad, basically. Over and over again for at least 20, like, probably like 20 years, 10 years at least. But it was, I think these are probably from like, there's a place, oh god, they have the lyrics, oh dear god.
Yeah, this is the iconic one for sure. Place I know in Ontario.
Oh god! I want to kill myself!
But you'll be spinning, diving, and soaring high, Claw.
Well, no, I won't! I drove a car into a wall and I didn't get to go! Come on!
Yeah,
this is trauma!
You'll be driving directly into the wall.
Yeah,
that's the banger.
The worst part is I lived in Niagara Falls for not even just, and also near Niagara Falls, and I still never got to go. I think my dad held to that. He was like, you know what, even though we're financially able to and everything's fine and we could go, yeah, you're just not going to Marineland. You drove a car into a wall. Fuck you. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I would.
Now that's rough. That's rough. Being by the window and like seeing the whales jump, and you're just like, oh man.
I mean, it was difficult in general because my dad didn't want to like. I mean, I get it now. He didn't want to spend too much money at like Clifton Hill or whatever, any of the attraction kind of tourist trap places. And as a kid, that hurt. But as a grown-up, I'm like, you know what? I think I'm finally past that. I think I understand.
Totally reasonable in actuality, yeah. Oh, I remember this one too, yeah.
For a long while.
Raise your hand.
Yeah. Everyone. Yeah!
Man.
Okay, this is the one.
Chill, bitch.
Yeah, we just jump right into the next verse.
Magic.
I want like a 20-minute version of this that just, it's the same verse over and over, but it's like, and now everybody's fucking dead. Like, minute 16, we're going into it. This is the one I always liked because I was not really into like the fucking whales or whatever. I wanted to do the rides. And this is, I remember this one in particular because it has, where is he? Oh, there's this one kid in this ad that I remember. Is he not here? They took him out.
They cut him out.
There he is! Okay, or she,
With
or
the
whatever.
dreads?
Yeah, the fucking white kid with the dreads. I
The
remember.
box braids, yeah.
I remember this, like, just always, like whenever this came out, it was already not looking good, you know. And like, just 10 years later, they continued playing it, and you're like, man, this really does not look good.
It's like,
this
white
poor,
kid with the box braids is pretty bad.
poor child with the braids, like.
Over again.
Oh yeah.
I gotta give it to this vocalist. She snapped.
She tried her
Like,
best.
she was like, "Oh, is this about whales? Yeah, okay. Let me in the booth. Yeah, let's go."
It's like the Sonic R soundtrack.
Yeah.
$5 from Zara. Have a great show, guys. I can't stay to watch. Well, thank you, Zara.
Oh, thank you, Zara.
Zara did the art for both of our characters here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And she's lovely. It's a shame you can't make it, but yeah, this has been good so far. Now that was Marine Land. We wanted to do maybe horrifying Ontario Hydro ad.
Man, that's a worthwhile one. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna grab a beverage myself, if you don't mind. Oh,
That's
all right.
fine. Let me see here. We got 733 from Exiled Postman. Reboot! Yeah! Warning! Incoming game! And other references. Yeah. Round it out like that. And the rest. €5 from Ryan. Hell from the miserable... I guess you mean hello from the miserable hell that is Dublin? But you just doubled down on the hell. You Dublin down on hell from the miserable hell that is Dublin. The Republic of Ireland. Love to the Clawfather. Get me out of here now! I don't know what that's in reference to, but, you know. Unless you're just screaming to be let out of Dublin, in which case, I'm sorry. But, you know what? I mean, it rains a lot over there, I think. You know, that seems nice. I would be down for that, at least. But, yeah, we're going to take a look here. I mean, we're gonna wait for Brains, but I'm gonna set these up. We got Horrifying Ontario. This is Brains' document here. Horrifying Ontario Hydro ad. There's CBC Daytime Jingle is a banger. I don't remember this one. These stupid CTV ribbons. Hey, what you watching? Me! Oh, I remember that one. And then we got a nostalgia compilation, like, PSA thing here, so that's cool. And another one here. Yeah. There's a few. Well, there's a few here. I need that one. Oh yeah. Burt and Dirt. Oh yeah. Is that don't put it in your mouth? Damn. All right. Well, let me see here. Yeah.
I am back. But I was gonna say, Zara, you drew us before though for the most recent thumbnail. I think that's what Claw meant.
Yeah. Drew for the the podcast segment.
Yeah.
And I know my guy is drawn by Zara, at least, my little bear man. So yeah, we're gonna get through this through these. Now I've got Ontario Hydro ad here. Oh, this is from '84. I don't remember. I mean, obviously I don't remember seeing this then. Scary Ontario Hydro. I might have seen this at some point.
I think no, this is from the '80s. It's just. It was aired over and over again though.
In the good old winter time, slush, snow, sleet, and ice, making oil bills climb. Oh boy, I can't wait.
If you heat with oil, this reminder that winter's coming is for you. Because adding electric heat to your furnace now will cut your oil use by up to 75% this winter. And
I'm gonna be real, I don't know that that's scarier than the fucking bumpers from '97.
I suppose not. I guess we went in pretty hard with the Teletoon bumpers, didn't we?
Yeah, we really did just shock and awe everyone with those. CBC Daytime Nighttime Jingle, 1988. Wow, This is old.
Daytime.
I mean, this is like Canadian nostalgia even beyond my era, and even beyond your era necessarily,
Yeah.
but like, just this is some old-timey Canadian shit, you know?
It was just stuff that would occasionally get recycled on CBC. CBC used all of their bumpers until like a certain point.
I mentioned it on stream before, but I maintain there was a time I was watching fucking CNN in like 2008 during the election lead up, and they just ran this fucking random ad from like the 80s of like a dad and his daughter in her bed or something, and he was like tucking her in, and like they just ran it once, and then it was like, I don't remember what it was for, but it was over, and he never came back, and I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck. Somebody fucked up really hard at CNN that day. I don't know how you even do that, but...
Nighttime.
Nighttime!
Is that Oscar?
CBC, each and every day. It looks good, feels good.
Well, they had the old outfits there. Feels good. He should.
I don't recognize most of this shit except for like Muppets or
I recognize like just from Degrassi reruns those kids.
I mean, I have.
Oh, that was Peter Mansbridge though back there.
Oh, was that
from the National? Yeah, that was before he was gray.
That was back when he had some hair, when he looked like Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Brief moment of hope. And the horrible raccoon show. I hated that show.
Raccoon show. I don't remember that.
Oh man, it's the worst.
Well, no, the
Consider
worst.
yourself lucky.
The worst is the horrible Christmas cartoon that played on Teletoon. We'll get to that.
That's true.
It's a fucking CBT wizard, yo!
Yeah, there he is.
Sorry, you're gay. Is that David Suzuki?
Yeah, that was David Suzuki. He's always looked old.
Nighttime.
It's an all-new season.
Bunch of bullshit CG. Hell yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's like that one guy said about the Teletoon bumpers. Like, I was born in 2009, but this is still cool. Like, I was born in 94, but this 1988 thing, it's still cool. It flashes me back to an era where it was more socially acceptable in Canada to have jean jackets and hockey mullets, but, you know, still not really okay.
Yeah, I can't lie. That intro slaps, man. That's kind of catchy. It's a pretty well-made, shitty 80s song.
Okay, now we got one from 2003, CTV Ribbons. This is a 5-second
You've seen this bullshit, though. That was
CTV.
the point I was making.
Canadian television.
Canadian television, yeah.
Who thought of the ribbons? Man?
I like the I remember, okay, I'm gonna look this up here. Global had like, what was it?
They had the moon, if I recall correctly.
Didn't they have like an acrobat person or something that was like Bloody Sabbath? Oh, okay.
Nice,
National
okay.
acrobat, right?
Global TV?
Global ads TV. I don't know. It was like 2003-ish. You know, they had like, I guess just bumpers maybe.
Yeah, the channel has the unfortunate name of Global.
Was it just the moon? I thought it was like an acrobat thing. Yeah, it was this kind of deal.
Yeah. There you go. Newscasters. Charlie Sheen.
Yeah,
okay, yeah. Probably the most work that either of these gymnasts got.
Huh. It's hard out.
Hop on some balls.
Monica, Rachel, and Phoebe, only on Global.
There you go. Why is the frame rate so low on the guy, too?
It's stylized. It's like Spider-Verse, you know? He's animated on the twos. Let me see here.
We got TV bumpers walked, so Spider-Verse can run.
We got $30 from Milksteak. Thank you very much, Milksteak. $2 from Jules Yak. Show the people the house hippos claw. Well, if they don't show up in one of the compilations, then we'll definitely show it. $5 from Kate. It's good to hear y'all banter. Have fun, fellas. Oh, we're having a good time, I think.
Yeah.
We're not even, I mean, Geez, I don't know how long we're gonna go for, but my list is fucking excessive, and then Brains has got a lot of stuff. We got a lot of stuff to get through, so and then you know, lots of nostalgia to go around. $2 from Randy, getting a modded Switch soon. Any game Rex Claw? You know, I mean, modded, that means you're downloading them or whatever, legally, I'm sure. In which case, you know what? The newish Kirby game, the 3D one, Forgotten Land, I like that one. Astral Chain is nice. You know, I don't know. I haven't played much of Astral Chain, but I want to, so play that. I don't know. Play Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, I guess. You know, there's some stuff out there. Yeah, so the next thing we got. Oh well, we got this one. This is another classic. This is another classic to the point where I kind of wanted to use this fucking guy's face for some scummy emotes.
Hey, what you watching? Me?
Me?
I'm just a TV. I mean, I'm not even human. You've got the remote control. You can change channels if you don't like what you're watching. You can flick me on and off.
On and off.
I'm getting dizzy.
Dizzy,
You see,
yeah.
You're smarter than me. You get to choose from all kinds of neat stuff.
You're definitely sexier than me.
Funny shows, nature shows
Look at all
about
your
people
human
all over the
coins.
world. Ouch! In real life, you know, that would hurt. You get to learn how to make stuff, how to draw stuff. Me, I don't get to do any of this stuff. I'm just the TV that plays it for you. Yep, I sure wish I was as smart as
Man,
you.
I hate this TV as a kid.
Get that cat
off my head.
I hate the way this TV is like trying to make me feel guilty.
I know! Like, he's just guilting you for 30 seconds, going like, wow, it would be crazy to be a human.
Man, it sure would be nice if I wasn't a fucking TV. This sucks. Anyway, bye.
Too bad I'm a Toshiba consumer electronic cow.
It's a shame I don't have rights or free will. Oh, what are you gonna do?
Look at it this way. You can talk to your best friends, your mom or dad, about all the stuff you see on TV. And besides, you have choices. You've got books and sports, and you can go outside and play. Where is outside, anyway? I'm just the TV.
Did that ever work on anybody?
No.
Like...
No, it did not.
Just sitting there watching Teen Titans, and it's like, you can go outside and play! Like, yeah,
You're like 10 years old, and you're like, shut up!
It taught me to switch channels when the commercials came on.
Like, I'm playing Metal Gear Solid now because of you.
I became, not even that, I became an expert at like, okay, so the other channel has like Just for Laughs on. We'll catch a little bit of comedy there. And then we're back to cartoons. We're back to cartoons, you know?
That's a specific dilemma that youth today don't have, where they had to like strategically channel change because of shows and stuff.
Yeah, that's the struggle. You know, they just don't know. That's what
Truly
what's missing from the Zoomers today. They're missing like a whole part of their DNA.
They don't have to flick channels.
Yeah.
You're the smart one. Well,
You're the smart one.
Next time.
Concerned children's advertising. You fucking motherfuckers. You see this
I'm concerned that these children aren't going outside enough. Let's get an annoying TV to yell at them.
1990s Canadian nostalgia. So this is more concerned children's advertising.
Yeah, I think we have a lot of concern here.
Here it is!
Oh,
it's nighttime, motherfuckers!
It's quiet.
Nighttime!
Or is it?
Nighttime!
The North American house hippo is found throughout
There he
Canada
is.
and the eastern United States. House hippos are very timid creatures and are rarely
I mean, that's
seen,
decent CG for
but
the
they will
time.
defend their territory.
Or like, I don't
It's
know
not
if
like
it's
compositing.
CG, whatever
Yeah,
it is. It's a good effect for the time.
Yeah,
They
probably
I mean, like,
compositing.
the fact that it's low quality commercial footage is also helping. I mean, you know, it kind of looks a little fake here, you know.
Yeah,
if you
like
stop
we're-
and pay attention, but
We were watching it on like a CRT television.
we're an alien autopsying this shit.
But at night, to search for food, water, and materials.
Why can't they be
The
real?
favorite foods of the house
Where's the house hippo in my
and
house?
the crumbs from peanut butter on toast. They build their nests in bedroom closets, using lost mittens, dryer lint, and bits of string.
Okay,
Man,
maybe
I
this
love
does
the house hippo though.
Maybe it does look kind of bad, actually, a little bit. But man, they did try.
The nests have to be very soft and warm. House hippos sleep about 16 hours a day.
That looked really real.
I hate this commercial so much because they were trying. The whole point of this commercial was them trying to be like, trust but verify, kids. Make sure you look at the facts and but it just made everybody confused and wonder, like, wait, what? But house hippos, but I want one.
I know, I would say 95% of Canadian youth were just like, cool, I have a hippo in my house.
Really real. But you knew it couldn't be true, didn't you?
No, we didn't! We didn't know! We did not know! True. Most people thought it was real. We mostly thought... We were like 5. Why would we think it wasn't real?
Why wasn't it real?
Why wasn't it real?
That's why it's good to think about what you're watching on TV and ask questions. Kind of like you just did.
I did! I wasn't having it! They just gaslight you. They just gaslight and lie to you, and it's like, well, it's good to think about what you watch on TV. Yeah, maybe I won't watch any more TV. How about that? I'll go outside and play.
That's what the TV told me to do, to stop watching television.
Is this image of a big cat real? 95% of people get this wrong. That's exactly right.
Look, it's like, yeah, the big takeaway was like, man, house hippos should be real. Why aren't they real?
Basically, that was the main thing. Was not like fucking fake news or whatever the point of this was. Like
a message from concerned children.
Shut up!
Damn,
Pizza Pockets? Sick. Pizza Pockets time?
Oh God!
What is this? I've never seen this. What the
I
fuck?
haven't either.
When it's time to eat,
use your head.
Okay.
Choose a variety of foods every
Why though?
This kid has bigger issues.
Yeah, that kid.
This kid has much bigger issues than fruit.
Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't need to worry as much about his food pyramid as much as everybody else, you know? Wait, this is the same ad? Wait, no, okay. Oh god, oh god, oh god!
Oh, there's a whole series of this disturbing kid!
his fucking face just staring at us on his body. Oh god!
This man's doing Jet Set Radio dances in my head.
I just can't get enough.
Get on up!
Get on up!
Get on up! Damn, Hideki Naganuma type beat. Let's go.
Get up.
Everybody dance now.
Move your body. Remove your head. Start breaking.
Move your body. It doesn't say anything about your head. Yeah. The head can stay still. But
your
not
head
the body.
Can remain completely still.
Put your head in like a noose or something, and your body can flail around crazy. It's great.
You just pull off your head, start breaking in front of someone. Oh,
I think I remember this one.
Yeah.
Electricity. Let's start with the food that your body load. You gobble it up and send it on the road.
On the road.
Food gets to its destination.
I mean, this is kind of standard. This isn't horrifying.
Yeah, it wasn't a black kid moving his fucking head.
Moving his body pre-bleed.
You gotta balance food and activity. Working together.
Body electricity.
Alright, Red told me on activity.
Well, now we gotta look at fucking Body Break, don't we?
When you just sit around, the engine will stop. So you gotta get moving for the work to be done. If you lay on a couch, you won't be any fun. If you just sit, your gut will be blue. If you sit and
I remember this part.
Turn to goo. You gotta balance food and activity. Working
together.
Body electricity. The moral is you gotta balance the two. With good food and activity, you can make a healthy you. You gotta balance food and activity.
Man.
Working together, the body electricity.
They really relied on that hook.
Yeah, none of this really worked on me, though.
Stupid! You're such a loser. Come on, Four Eyes, give me your lunch money now. Give it to me before I smack you.
Yeah,
you know what?
Four
You're the
Eyes.
dumbest kid in the whole school. No wonder nobody likes you.
So what was the deal with the bully stereotype? Because, like, I feel like this is extremely inaccurate to any bully that's ever really existed.
Yeah, bullies didn't give you that much explanation when they bullied you. I think they just beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, the whole, like, Four Eyes! Like, geez, this is like a Tim Buckley bully. Like, give words.
It's just, I will kick your ass now because I don't like you.
Come on, let's go!
But he's all alone.
I'll take all
He's all alone because bullies
just
are all
show
alone.
off. But if everyone just walked away, imagine how silly bullies would look. Walk away.
Look how silly this bully
Tell
looks.
someone. Because bullies aren't bigger than...
Yeah, just walk away from the bullies. That's fine. That'll work.
Yeah,
They
nothing
aren't
like
gonna
turning
follow
your
you.
Nothing like turning your back on someone who's actively beating you up.
Antagonizing you, yeah. Yeah, this really aged well with the internet too, didn't it? Just walk away, you know, it's fine.
Just get punched in the back of the head by your bully instead.
Just get canceled by the bully, it's fine.
And all of us.
Oh no, it's Butch the Bully.
I like how the messaging on that spot too is just like, this bully has schizophrenia. Leave him alone.
Yeah, some bullies might have problems, you know. You don't want to fuck with
Mentally
that.
ill bully.
Girls
Oh, there she is.
Girls get bullied
Such
too.
a loser. I know.
Girls. Oh, damn!
What a geek.
Oh! Oh, they can't survive that one. Oh no.
Oh man.
Get lost.
Words hurt.
Shit.
Don't be a part of it.
That girl would get her ass beat if she joined a Discord server.
Timmy.
Good God.
Hear what I'm gonna do to you today? First, you're gonna give me your lunch money. Then, I'm gonna find you at recess.
It's like... I mean, like the unironic lunch money, you know, like isn't it Canadian school? Did we even need lunch money?
Yeah, we usually had like lunch provided.
Or like the parents would give us lunch or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
something.
guess.
Yeah, like I brought a lunch bag to school when I was in public school.
Yeah.
Like some bully comes up to you and goes like, "Give me your lunch money," and you just are like, "Yeah, I'm broke. I am 6.
Yeah,
what are you talking about,
I
man?"
like the mom just completely ignoring it too. This is good. The bully has a financial agreement with the mom, and she looks the other way.
I let Butch come to the house at 7 a.m. to antagonize my son, and he gives me a cut of the lunch money.
It's like taxes. She gives him the money, and it goes right back up to her.
It's like 6:49 in the morning, and you just hear.
It's time for your beatings.
Don't even think of playing soccer with us because you are such a loser. Mom?
Now the moral of the story is that the bullied kid has schizophrenia.
I keep imagining this kid. It's really messing up with my sleep.
Yeah, I mean, well, the last one, the girl getting bullied, was also, like, being beaten physically by words. So, I mean, these kids definitely have some issues, you know, mental health in Canada is, you know,
Wait, what are you
serious.
doing?
There's this kid at school.
No one likes a kid who tells. Don't.
If you're being bullied, telling your dad is the best way
Bully
to make it
fading
stop.
away.
Hey, what you watching?
Fucking loser! Oh god.
Oh, not
Piece
again.
of shit. This is the experience, chat. We have the luxury of skipping through it now, but when we were kids, we just had to
This
deal
was
with
television.
it. This was
Like,
television.
I have to hear this stupid TV talk before Escaflowne.
On and off. On and off.
Hey, everyone. Here you are. This is the second time. Here, put this on this week. Okay. Mwah. Be good.
Yo, your mom cares about you. Ha! Man. Boy, it's not easy being one.
Wait, what? Wait.
That's what a weird fucking message.
Okay, questions, but can I ask why this has a thing about Canadian strategy on HIV/AIDS?
Huh?
What is this trying to say, concern?
What the fuck?
Let's watch this one again.
Damn, I guess it really is hard being a boy. Holy shit.
Children, it sucks.
Here you are.
So the mom
This is the
gives him a
second time. Here,
coat.
put this on this week. Okay.
Yeah.
Mwah. Be good.
Uh-huh.
And friends.
And they're all
Mock
clowning
him.
on him.
Yeah.
What's the point?
Lamau, nice coat, yeah.
I love that
Alright.
this just doesn't do any. This is just acknowledging that, like, what is the point of this one?
It's like, this is just like Yo, you know what? Like, I think this was clearly done by people who did not understand the very common phenomenon of boys clowning on each other. It's just what you do.
Well, it's like clowning on each other, but also like, I mean, if you're gonna make an argument about, I don't know, what is this about, like toxic masculinity or something? You're not really saying anything. It's like, what do you?
Yeah, I know.
What is the
Your
point of
mom
this?
cares about you. Is the takeaway? It's like, I can't believe your mom brought your jacket because it's cold.
Well, the takeaway is that it's not easy being a boy, which I mean, I guess is true. There's a lot of expectations on everyone, you know that.
Yeah.
But like,
Life isn't easy. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
That, but also like, what does this offer as like a solution to that? I don't understand. Like, oh yeah, if only your mom didn't love you, and then it would be easier for you, I guess.
Yo, my mom embarrassed me.
I'm gonna kill that bitch. Like,
Mom, why'd you bring me my jacket?
Never forget your jacket, or your mother will show up. Oh, here it is! Here it is!
Yeah, boy!
This is my favorite one, chat. This is my favorite.
What's your thing?
What's
your thing?
Bugs.
Bugs.
Everybody's gotta have a thing.
My thing's
My
sound
thing's
effects.
sound
Here's a T-Rex.
I played chess with the elderly.
Oh, Maiden cut me in half again!
Average magician.
The fucking tuba kid! I love the tuba kid!
Black kid doing ballet in a laundromat. Who are these kids?
I want to have an interview with these children, yes. These grown-up
Like all
children.
the actors, yeah.
Like,
you go like, why are you in the laundromat doing ballet?
Is your thing still sound effects? Like, do you work in the industry, sir? Or like,
did you continue to pursue magic as a career?
Did
or
you-
did you just cut your sister?
did you just, yeah.
Everybody's good at something.
Everybody's good at something.
What's your thing?
Why does this also have a thing about AIDS? Why? What does this have to do with AIDS?
They must have funded this, but like, geez, no parent wants to see that after a child PSA.
No, that's very
They don't want to
strange.
see. Wow, the funder of this was the Cancer Society. You know, like that has a stigma attached to it.
It's a little bit
I'll just say
strange.
that much.
Yeah, so that was my favorite ad as a kid, by the way. Like, of these,
It's a complete banger.
Of these types of like PSA ads, there were a few other ones that I liked. I liked the one with the kid chasing after the Pokemon card, but he was too fat and stupid. And then he needed to like
lose some weight. Like, I like how a bunch of these concerned dads were like, "Kid's too fat, lose some weight."
Yeah, well, maybe that'll be the next one here. Or maybe the one with the girls running after the kid.
We will not do as we are told.
Oh, this is the other girl one.
Just because someone says they're not cool.
I rolled my eyes at this a lot. As a 10-year-old boy, like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, this is the one that's like pandering to girls, but then there is another ad from the same group that was a slightly too fat kid who was just slightly too fat to run away from a group of crazy girls who all wanted to hound him with kisses and give him cooties.
Yeah, it's like...
I never understood why that commercial exists. That is a very strange commercial.
If you lose weight, you can evade women who like
We will
you.
not be shy if there's something to say.
I was just begging for Dragon Ball Z to start during this ad.
We will not be afraid.
Come
to
on!
take challenges.
Like, walk around my own house while this played.
It has like the fucking lady music playing too.
Yeah, it's got the Alanis Morissette, not like
Tampon commercial music.
You're a woman.
Of who we are. We are girls. We will do what's right.
Oh,
for us.
that's who you are. I
You
thought
are
you
girls.
guys were Albanians.
What a surprise! The AIDS advertisement isn't on that one.
You can choose.
You can choose.
How about that? What are you trying to say?
Be a friend. You can choose.
Choose.
You can choose.
Choose from 70 Shades of Blue.
Playing some trip hop while these kids are being edgy.
To run wild. You can choose not to watch.
Kids love partisans.
Choose to keep a secret. To be shy. You can choose to believe. The dogs understand us. You can choose to be bored.
What is happening? I'm getting an anxiety attack. This is the song.
I remember this fucking kid going, "You can choose to be free."
You can choose to believe. The dogs understand us. You can choose to be bored. You can choose to dream.
Or you can choose to dream. That's what she said. Yeah.
I kind of remember this one, but I don't think I played as much as some of the other ones.
How the fuck would any child resonate with that messaging?
I don't know.
Show the fat kid.
Well, I had a good day. I was able to help someone at my school today, and that made me feel good.
How?
Well, a little boy in my class was sad. Wasn't feeling good.
Was he crying?
A little bit.
Well, this
He
one
feels like
sucks.
his mom is angry all the time.
Angry at the little boy?
That's the problem. He tries so hard to do his best, but his mom still gets angry.
I'm waiting for this to go full David Lynch.
Yeah, like, this is like, I don't know how to explain it. This is just like, move on. I don't know. This is very slow paced. Like the House Hippo ad at least is doing it in an interesting way. This is just a fucking boring soap opera scene.
This is pretty glacial pacing.
That's what I told him.
Listening to like an adult woman have a conversation with a toddler is pretty bad.
Smashes things or yells or hits him. It's wrong. Because she is the adult, and adults know that yelling and hitting is wrong.
What is he doing?
Wait, why are you telling this to the kid then?
Yeah, you shouldn't be having this conversation with a toddler.
I mean, not even like her in character, but like the people that made this. Why are they telling this lesson to kids? That's the parents that should know this. What is the kid supposed to... The parent is being, like, drunk and disorderly, and the kid's supposed to be like, well, you're supposed to be more mature. That kid's gonna get murdered.
Shut up!
That kid is dead.
That's usually how the drunk abuser responds to that. Is ah!
Just more aggression, yeah. Speech check failed.
Tell someone you trust when something is wrong.
Well, parents don't know that, but this is not... Like, the fact that this is directed at the little kid audience, I guess, is like, what are they gonna do with this information?
A message from
I'm just picturing this poor little kid going like, that's wrong! And then, like, an adult man just throwing a haymaker. Cuts a black.
What is it?
Oh, shit, these guys.
Look.
I remember this shit, goddamn.
Wow. See? Isn't it neat?
What is it?
I don't know, but I found it first, so it's mine.
What's that up there? Is that...
Like the fucking tubular bells in the background. You guys hearing that? Dun 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 dun.
I don't know, but I found it first, so it's mine.
What's that up there? Is that cheese?
Could be. It sure looks like something to eat, doesn't it?
Shit, these guys really put that moog to work.
You don't know what it is.
Why? What's wrong?
Well, I'm not sure.
This
just
is like
think that if we
synth
don't
abuse
really know
on
what
the
it is,
score.
we shouldn't touch it. It might hurt us.
Well, then what should we do?
I know that some things are okay, and some things are not.
Okay, so this is like, don't eat random shit, children.
Yeah.
Like, don't eat poison berries or whatever, I guess. Okay.
And I think if we don't know, we should
Most
act.
kids can't empathize with mice in their home, to be fair, though.
Yeah, I mean, like...
This analogy's lost.
I guess this worked on me. I didn't wind up, like, shoving random gum into my mouth out in public, but, like... I do remember this commercial just made me want that cheese.
Yeah.
Like, that was the thing I took away from this. I just wanted cheese.
Yeah, that cheese looks huge.
It looks really, like, I could get a lot out of that cheese. Like, if I was a rat-sized human and I could just eat that cheese, like, that's the dream.
Like, man, the amount of charcuterie boards I could make out of that.
That's cool.
Somebody who knows about stuff like this.
Oh, you mean like Mom or Uncle Fred?
Yeah, or somebody else we trust.
Not Uncle Fred. We're not allowed to talk to him
Be
anymore.
careful. Just because somebody leaves something lying around doesn't mean it's okay for us to play with.
Well, I found it, so I get to tell first.
Hey,
That's true, Victor. Mice don't like cheese. This is inaccurate. They need to remake this ad.
Children's advertisers.
They like bacon? Really?
Oh.
Interesting.
I thought they liked peanut butter a lot
Your
too.
brain is
Oh
a
shit, the
marvel
wire
of
brain!
technology.
I don't remember this, but this is not long enough. This is not going to include the kid running with after the car.
We have to
or the
look up
girls.
we have to look up that fat kid. He wasn't even that fat.
He wasn't, no!
You know what, like that's what's fucked up is like we were conditioned to think that this normal sized child was obese by that. It had the totally opposite effect. It's like everyone just took away like, wow, what a fat, stupid kid that guy is.
Yeah, you can't just be an average weight for your age and height, you know.
Thinking patterns. You distort perception. And eventually...
Is this drugs?
Yeah, it's probably drugs.
Your brain just won't be the same.
Damn.
Think about it.
That was drugs, right? Hang on.
Full of technology. But when you take drugs...
Yeah, okay. Well, that's cool. We got another old Canadian 2000s. Oh, it's an hour and 44 minutes!
Oh, God.
Jeez! Well, fuck. We're gonna see some of it, at least.
One day at the Fruit Roll-Ups factory.
Morning, Sean. Good morning.
Is this going to also include, like, PSAs? Maybe? Oh, Tony Hawk's Underground is there. Some of these, yeah.
So it jumps around, yeah.
He looks funny. How so, Steve? The faces, they're all stretched out! Huh? I've got it!
Fun and Games Fruit Roll-Ups now come in stretchy.
Man, it is just not acceptable to make fun of neurodivergent people like this in advertising anymore. Like, I can't, I can't even. I literally can't even.
This probably was a wake-up call at some point, going like, shit. Guys, shut down the Fruit Roll-Ups factory. We're packing in, guys.
Am I not supposed to be seeing pink elephants? Oh, damn.
Hear the faces again. What fun Fruit Roll-Ups will we roll out with next? You could instantly win a cool trip to meet a hot music superstar, Christina.
Hot music superstar. Or LFO if you aren't, if you're not, if you're a girl or differently sexual. If you're not into the hot superstar like Christina.
Whoa, wait. No, I don't want to see LFO either. You take that back.
Oh, that's this one! It's this one! Yup, me mama!
Really don't want those. No Siri.
What is that? I want no OJ, no Chia? What is it?
No, I want no OJ, no Tia, no Siri.
T, okay.
Oh man.
Yup, I want date first. Oh!
Yo, they got Michael in this?
This is a cover. I learned years later, like recently, that this is a parody of a song.
Yeah, when the morning come.
Yeah.
Look, man, as a Jamaican myself, I've never met a single Jamaican who drank Yop. Not a one.
Well, you know, you guys have the chubby soda, I guess, so it's fine.
Yop for when the morning come.
And you got it, mate. We're doing it, everybody knows everybody.
Drive into the tree. Drive into the tree.
Taste in music, questionable. Their taste in drinks, impeccable. Because Sunny D is a good source of vitamin C. Drinks, impeccable.
We got we got a cola. We got a lemon lime. Oh, that looks like
lemon
a
lime.
lemon lime. I don't know. I don't know if I want the Sunny D.
To be fair, okay, all right. Like if your options are off-brand cola,
yeah, exactly. You stack the deck.
Sprite. It's like, what are you picking? It's like
brought the
lemon
Walmart,
lime.
brought the dollar store brand of all of these, and then of course I'm gonna get Sunny D. Come on now.
D is a good source of vitamin C if you want it, and has a taste they can't get enough of. Which is the one thing that makes everyone happy. Sunny D, it's the good...
Wait, I don't understand. Wait, hang on. So you get the Sunny D and it makes the kids miserable?
Yeah, and then Dad.
Oh no,
because Kenny G.
Because Dad bumps the old people music. I get it.
Which is the one thing that makes everyone happy. Sunny D, it's the good stuff kids go for. Now with a new look.
Kool-Aid Jim with vitamin C.
Okay, but these are not Canadian commercials.
They're not particularly Canadian. There were a couple that were like aired on YTV.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, but I'm wondering because like.
I mean, they got some bangers in here though. Maybe like this is worth repurposing.
This one, no, this okay. Well, this is a YTV ad. Yeah. I remember these fucking 5 Alive ads.
Oh yeah! Hell yeah! I remember these too.
Oh, with the VHS fuck-ups. There was a fruit that they had in one of these that I remember looking at and being like, I never knew what fruit it was, and I always
That's
wanted
not
to
a
try
real
it.
fruit.
Well, no, not this. But it was like, I think it might have been like a passion fruit or something. I was like, what the hell is that? And I never found out. I don't know. It's not this ad. It was a different one. Frutiger Arrow style. Wait,
this was Fruitopia.
Wait, is that a Wait, hang on. 5 Alive had the same exact ad campaign.
They did. They totally did.
Hang on. Wait a second.
Yeah, that's fucked.
I mean, okay, they had a bunch of weird ones. Oh yeah, they had this thing. I guess that's a little different. I don't know.
Yeah, the Fruitopia thing was more like psychedelic, I guess.
I guess so. Yeah, it is different. Right.
It's pretty negligible, like conceptually though. Like it's
you have
fruit.
You have the chase here, so this
is, okay, perfect.
This is the girl one, I think.
Yeah. This is a normal looking kid.
This is a perfectly ordinary size. Like, if you're gonna make this ad, make him like a tubby motherfucker. But you got this normal fucking kid. He looks like TJ from Recess.
He's a normal ass kid who could probably run just fine.
I mean, I don't know if it's even about the weight. It might be about his posture. Like this is bad. But he is running away from all the poontang.
Lungo filaccio, triste sartaccio, fila fila ma
you think this kid like got scrutinized for the rest of his life as the fat kid that
I mean, it probably gave him a complex. I mean,
yeah.
When you can see like this fucking shot of him looking back, he looks like baby Christian.
Oh man. He's holding his heart.
Oh, I need a breath. Oh, he's like Homer Simpson.
This kid like probably took up running hardcore as an adult. He's like,
okay, but why?
I don't want them to catch me. No one will catch me.
Like even as a kid, like why? I never understood. Like, I mean, I know there was like the cooties thing, but like, I never understood what this kid was supposed to have done to have made all these girls want to kiss him, and like why he doesn't want that. Even as like a fucking 8-year-old or whatever, I'm like, wait, but that seems like probably like something you'd want. I don't know, but they're trying to make it like, and he's not fat. That's the other thing. Is like none of this makes sense. Like none of this.
Why is he? He's like holding his chest like he's about to go into convulsions.
Yeah, he's like,
oh my God, I don't want these girls to.
He had too many glazed donuts. Yeah. Because you never know. You never know when you're gonna have to reenact a scene from that Beatles movie. Like, you never know when you're gonna have to run away from your crazed fans as a 10-year-old. What an ad. Okay, but then there's the one that was like the kid chasing after the.
That's the Yu-Gi-Oh card one. Yeah.
Well, they have the whole channel here. CCA Canada. They got head, body, health.
They really thought that they had something with that kid's head.
Smart as you. We Are Girls. There's a rehab one. Labyrinth. Body, head, brain. Oh, it's that one. Oh, I remember this one.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah.
Don't settle for just being yourself. Be a new you in only minutes. Why be you when you can be me?
Your before photograph.
Perfect image.
This is such an abstract concept for an advertisement, like to children, where it's like, I guess it's like, don't change your personality to imitate like fashion models and celebrities and shit. I guess be you, be an individual, be yourself. And meanwhile, it's with this fucking insane imagery that looks like very, very 90s. I mean, it's beautifully 90s.
Why do you when you can be me?
Nightmare music.
Yeah, this is
who you.
I was pretty baffled. I can't lie. I saw someone in chat say that this was Mulholland Drive Jr.
I mean, yeah, it's got a.
Why are these so surreal? Like they're upsetting more than anything.
It's shot. Well, yeah, it's very upsetting. It's shot in this like. I say like very 90s because it's like everything. It looks like Batman and Robin. Everything is like oversaturated and colorful,
and like tons of like fisheye lens and
weird,
low
yeah,
angles
weird
and stuff.
lenses and weird like whatever these liquids are. As a kid, I don't know if it was just me. Anytime I saw like mystery liquids or mystery food, I always got very, very interested. That stuck in my head. So like this, just all these like whatever these are, salves and snake oil back here. I've always been curious.
Don't settle for just being yourself.
Attitude enhancers. Is this like supposed to be about drugs? I guess maybe like oh, your friends are taking weed to be cool, but you can be yourself. Is that what?
I think it's just like preying on like the vulnerability of a lot of these girls, like going like, oh, you gotta fit in, you gotta do this, you gotta do that.
I guess it's also called boutique, so I guess it's like don't. You aren't forced to buy things to fit in as well, is probably it. It's a very mixed message on this one, but this is the page that has like all of them, and I'm not seeing. Here's Bundle Up. This is the one. Oh, this is the card one. Blow Away.
Okay.
So this kid, I mean, first of all, I love the classic Canadian corner store vibe.
Oh man,
you just go in here, you get a Pepsi Blue, you know, like
and then you like play the card slots. Do you
Lotto
remember those?
649 or whatever. No, I don't remember card slots.
Oh, so yeah, you'd put in like a quarter and turn a slot, and you'd potentially get like a Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh
card,
yeah,
right?
those things,
or like a Pokemon card or whatever. Yeah,
I remember those. Yeah, I never.
Yeah,
really
they had
used
those a ton back in the day.
Well, this kid played them, and he's about to learn the stark consequences. And that is directly a Pokemon card.
It is.
They're not even really trying to hide that that's a Pokemon card.
They didn't hide it, but they also tried to avoid shooting it straight on.
You don't want to be. So get in shape, kids. Don't be this perfectly normal size and weight for your age.
Look at this disgusting fat slob.
Fucking little fat blob. I can't believe this shit. You should vomit up all your food, kids. Have bulimia.
If you weren't such a fat, unhealthy pig, you could have got that card.
That was a shiny fat Pikachu right there. Rainbow. You lost it. Some other kid's gonna get him. Fuck you.
Some weight, chonky. Alright, well shit, it's over, kid. Stay fit.
You never know, kid. That is like upsetting, where it's just like, that kid, what is he supposed to do? Like, I guess it's
nothing, I guess. Like,
don't
accept it.
I mean, don't go outside. Don't stay inside all day. Go outside and play, I guess. Stay active is the idea. But it's like, that kid doesn't look like super, like he couldn't run for a little while. I don't know. Like, neither of these commercials.
I don't like that they're implying that these like normal children are like sedentary, obese, unhealthy kids.
Very unfair. This is the Mousetrap one. Words.
Yeah, these parents were too concerned. Some of these ads are fucked.
Yeah, Rehab, Mo Funky. I don't know what this
Oh, I remember this one. Yeah.
2 potato. 3 potato. 4. 5 potato. 6 potato. 7 potato.
What the fuck is happening?
We start with spin the bottle, and I guess it's like the dangers of like games with friends or whatever. Don't have friends is the
Don't have friends. They'll make you listen to Slow Dive. What this ad did.
You might listen to some weird music. You might have to draw straws. They might make you do a drug. Like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Comes to important decisions, don't play games. Use your head instead. Give questions a piece of your mind.
Okay. Don't play
Borderline
games of
experimental.
risk. Yeah, don't play games of risk to make
Yes.
decisions.
Rock on Wood Lab. What is this? Is this the girl running version? Is this? Oh, they found drugs.
Come on! What
Stop!
do you do when you find the needle? Give it alarm! Tell a teacher! Tell my mom! Right! Tell somebody
What the fuck is happening?
quick, because the needle can hurt you.
You gotta tell someone my dog shit!
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. What else? Somebody has to
What else?
stay.
I'm oldest, I'll stay.
I'll stay too.
What? What is happening? I'm having another panic attack. What is happening?
What else?
This fucking editing is like light speed.
Ridiculous pacing and editing, and then.
Somebody has to
Oh
stay.
shit, I'll stay.
What is this kid saying?
I'm oldest, I'll stay.
I'm oldest, I'll stay.
I'll
Okay.
stay too.
I'm oldest, I'll stay.
Somebody. I'm oldest, I'll stay. Does not.
You want to do another take, Jim? Nah.
No, these are expensive actors. You cannot ask them to do another take. But,
Oh no, we're trying to shoot this in the afternoon.
yeah, and we don't want to lose light on the shot either. I guess. So
I'm
I
oldest,
guess
I'll stay.
somebody's gonna stay behind to watch after the needle in case the homeless person comes back for it. I guess.
Oh, I forgot my heroin.
It's Nina, we're looking after
Can't believe I left my heroin here. Thanks, kids.
I don't remember this one. I've never seen this one before, but this is.
I vaguely remember that one, yeah.
I'm glad that this whole channel.
It's not as good as the schizophrenic bully, but yeah, a lot of bangers here.
They haven't uploaded any of the. I mean, there hasn't been any new ones, I guess, since like 13 years ago. So this is 2010. Is this maybe like the last? Check out CCA's newest Long Live Kids television PSA. This 30-second message, blah blah blah. So maybe this is the last one from CCA.
Damn. I guess parents just got way less concerned.
Yeah, they got all their concerns out. This channel is documenting every concern parents have.
Well, like as long as kids know that they can remove their head and start breakdancing.
This large male sports a wet-trimming black fur.
You don't need a media monkey to make healthy choices. Think for yourself. A message.
Media monkey.
Media monkey.
Think for yourself. This message is about think for yourself after the long line of propaganda we've just been watching.
Yeah. Look, you got two options. You can have a loud macaque in your house, or you can change the channel.
I mean, but I don't understand. It's saying like you don't need like I don't even know what a media monkey is supposed to like a mom to watch after media. Just think for yourself. But you've also said numerous times to lose weight, fatty. So I think you guys have kind of been the problem
the concerned
here.
parents are the media monkey.
Children's advertisers.
Occasionally just going like, oh, maybe if you weren't so fat, the targeted advertisements wouldn't work on you.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, there's a few more here, but that's most of them. That's the concerned children's advertisers, Canadian ads. Here's one that kind of hits close for me. This is.
Hell yeah!
This one is advertising the War Amps child amputee program, I think, and this is the infamous Astar ad. Well, this is from the 1980s. There was one from like the 94 or something, I think, too. Astar, the robot from Planet Danger. Yeah, here it is. Oh god. Oh god.
I am Astar, a robot. I can put my arm back on. You can't. So play safe.
Oh, that.
Okay, so
that should have been so fucking rough, man.
Like, okay, so as an amputee who grew up without an arm, I mean, I definitely saw Astar once in a while, but I feel like the takeaway from this is, wow, it's cool that you have an amputation and you're cool and you're a robot man. And that was the takeaway I was getting from this was, yeah, feel good about yourself, kids. You're a cool robot man. But then the end of it is just, no, if you lose your arm, you won't get it back, so play safe. And I guess that's fair. But I
know they had an updated Astar one too, where they showed more of Planet Danger.
I think it's this one here.
Yeah. Oh shit, Gmod graphics, let's go.
DeadwingDork.
I can't imagine like dealing with like an amputation or being an amputee and seeing this just go like, hey, you shouldn't have fucked up, man.
Yeah, well, no, actually, it was. It's kind of confusing now that you mention it, because that ad, at least that one, which I did see as a kid, that one's old. It says from the 80s, but I did see it. That ad is kind of confusing because, as a kid who was born with one hand, having the implication that you fucked up in some way and lost your arm, like, I guess that's great to warn kids not to hurt themselves, but, like, if you were born that way, then it's like, wait, did I do something wrong? Oh.
I know, like, I'll briefly say that, like, I lost a part of my hand as a kid. Yeah. And I was like a baby, so, like, it was the difference between losing a finger and losing my entire hand, right? Yeah. So, and that was not my fault. It was just an accident. But the crazy thing is that, like, these ads basically told me it was your fault. You should have played safer. You shouldn't have been a fucking baby on the floor.
Yeah,
you fucked up.
The chat member here says Claw lost his arm to house hippos as a baby. I think you got your finger bitten off by a house hippo.
God damn! I wish my dad sprayed for house hippos. Shit.
Yeah, you needed to put down some traps. But
I shouldn't have put so much peanut butter on my hands as a child.
That commercial made the peanut butter look so delicious. I just
really
wanted
did.
to leave it out for the hippos, you know?
That's some nice looking toast right there.
Yeah, so this is Astar. This is me, everybody. This is my face reveal. This is, okay, this is essentially just that one scene from Star Wars Episode 2. This is just the factory.
Just with a hilarious robot. Oh man, the score on this too.
It's
I am Astar, a robot from Planet Danger. I can put my arm back on. You can't.
This is the exact same ad. The implication is the same. If you don't have an arm, child, then you fucked up in some way. That's so nice. I'm so thankful.
Unlike you, a cyborg can put my arm back on. Maybe don't fuck around. Don't fuck around, man.
Yeah, well, on the other hand, if my fucking hook hand breaks, then I'm gonna have to pay like 10 grand to get a new one or something. So, I mean, I don't know. It's not that easy, Astar. Maybe Astar lives in fucking communist Russia or something.
Look, Claw, count your blessings that you don't live on Planet Danger.
Planet Danger looks fun, man.
Every surface is a saw or an exposed wire.
This is like what we thought video games were gonna be, and then they never were.
So play safe.
Have you tried just putting your arm back on? Yeah, imagine the kid who gets like amputated, and he's just like, well, maybe I'm like Astar. It's not going on.
Son, you're not Astar. I'm so sorry.
Son, you're just an Astar. So okay, well, Milady Class says to $2. Will you guys watch Don't Put It in Your Mouth?
Yes.
I mean,
please.
I mean,
it's a banger.
Yeah. Don't put it in your mouth. This is a classic. If you haven't seen this, you're stupid.
Why do you think your mommy or daddy are always telling you, don't put that in your mouth? Let's find out.
Hi, kids. Why are we on television anyway? We're here to tell a little story about why you shouldn't put things into your mouth when you don't know what they are, and why you should never take anything a stranger tries to give you.
So now this is one of the more famous Canadian ads, I think. I think a lot of people are aware of this. I've seen other non-Canadians reference this before. So I think this one made some rounds a little bit. Like Angela Anaconda, one of the exports. You know?
I know.
It must have been licensed or something.
I guess so.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people, like, especially around, like, New York, talk about it.
Yeah.
You ate somebody else's medicine, some bad food, or some poison, you could get very sick.
Ugh, I don't want to be sick.
And that's why before you eat anything, you should
Rational
always
response.
ask someone you love if it's okay.
Okay, I love you. Can I eat the guitar?
No,
Oh.
but you can help me sing a song about eating
No!
No! What the fuck, bitch? Get off of me.
things that don't belong inside you.
Don't eat my Rickenbacker, bitch!
I paid more than you're worth for this guitar. Get the fuck away from me.
I wasn't really hungry anyway. Well, wait, maybe a little bit.
Okay, everybody, if you see something that you want to eat, before you do
Please do
anything,
not eat my Duo
remember
Jet.
this song.
Don't you put it in your mouth.
Don't you put it in your mouth.
Don't you stuff it in your face.
Don't you stuff it in your face.
It might look good to eat. No, it might
Oh,
look
it
good
might
to
look good to
eat.
eat.
It might look good to taste. And it might look
good to taste.
You could get sick.
Yuck!
Real quick. Ick. Real sick. Real ick. Don't you put it in your mouth. Till you ask someone you love. That's right, sis.
That's right.
If it's okay to eat.
I mean, but like,
If it's okay to eat.
the implication that this gives to is like the classic, ask your parents, because your parents definitely know everything and are super wise and smart and will know. Like
the one thing that this doesn't factor in for it too is like, what if your parents hate you?
What if they want to kill you?
Yeah, what if your parents do not like
What
you
if you
and don't
were-
want to be a parent?
What if you were a monster by mistake minus the monster by mistake? Your parents don't want to be in your life, and they don't want you to have a life, and so but more realistically, like I don't think my dad necessarily would have been able to identify like, oh, that's a fine berry, you can eat that. Like, but maybe they would have just been like, don't eat it if you're not sure, I guess. But
Yeah, I
this
think
whole,
like generally, like a parent would see a berry on the bush and go like, yeah, don't eat those. Right?
Yeah, but just this whole, like, ask your parent thing, like, I don't know, a lot of the time your parent is just as stupid as you are. Like, they just don't know about this thing. You
Maybe
know?
even stupider, depending on the parents.
If it's okay to eat like a muffin or a beet.
Like a muffin or a beet.
You don't know just what it is. Remember, boys and girls.
Where did all these characters come from?
Yeah, what is the lore on all of these fucking creatures?
They just showed the fuck up.
We've got, like, a little radish down here, and a horse, and, like, a tiger man.
Well, the beat at least introduced himself. The rest of these guys just showed up.
And don't put it in your mouth. Bye-bye, everyone.
Remember, boys and girls, never take anything from a stranger. And
Who are you? You are strangers!
You are a fucking lion. Why would I take your advice?
This lion creature is, like, sagging and deflating. I don't like this.
Hey kids, look, take it from me.
This is like...
Who are you?
Nobody else has seen the new Neil Breen movie, but, like, in the new Neil Breen movie, so it's a sequel to the last Neil Breen movie where there's two Neil Breens, and one of the Neil Breens, the entire movie is just, like, in a helpless state where he's falling over and he's looking for drugs, and he's like, help me! Help me! And that's what I get out of this lion man, is just,
Yeah, this lion.
Help!
This lion
Kill
looks
me!
so down bad.
don't put things in your mouth when you don't know what they are.
please do
If
not
you eat
put
somebody
them in your
else's medicine, or some bad food, or some poison, you could get very sick.
This is like, I mean, this is the kind of thing that Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared was probably inspired by. Like,
Yeah,
just this
undoubtedly.
freaky shit. Like, just the concept of these weird, fucked up puppets telling me not to listen to strangers. You're right, I shouldn't. I should not listen to this commercial. You are all frightening.
The lion, like, not even having a cartoony voice, just, like, being a straight-ahead man, just going, like, kids, I'll level with you. There's a lot of bullshit in the world. Don't put it in your mouth.
Oh, that might be a used condom, kids. Stay away.
Definitely don't ingest needles.
You don't need that, no.
Someone you love. Before you put anything in your mouth.
Caillou? Somebody's asking for Caillou.
What?
Somebody is asking for Caillou.
That's deplorable. Ignore that person.
It's a shame. Well, I'm gonna go grab another beer. You figure out something for us to look at next.
All right.
In that time, I will return.
I will take a look-see at my document. Okay. Oh man. Goddamn, our culture is pretty rough, folks. Why would you want Caillou? Like that baffles me. Who would choose Caillou? So all the Canadians in chat, what do y'all like that isn't Caillou? We haven't done Yvonne of the Yukon yet. We really should. I definitely do have Yvonne of the Yukon somewhere. Yeah, we should do Yvonne of the Yukon. That's a very good choice. Fraggle Rock's not Canadian. George Shrinks is Canadian. We did watch Cyber 6 already, Nina. Oh, we should probably watch Angela Anaconda, shouldn't we? Mona the Vampire, good-ass taste. Great show.
Mona the Vampire.
Great show about LARPing.
I came back just in time.
We should watch Mona the Vampire.
All right.
And someone requested Yvonne of the Yukon.
Oh, hell
and
yeah.
And before we get into the zone, we should probably get Angela Anaconda out of the way, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
Or
that makes
Nanoland.
sense. We've done a good PSA block. I realized like halfway through, a little while ago, I was like, man, we should have structured this like how it was as a kid. Like, you start out with the national anthem thing that played at 6 a.m. and then like we do uh-oh, and we do a little bit of a couple PSAs, a couple ads, then there's a cartoon, then there's a couple more, like, but no. Well,
hey, I structured this document pretty well on my end.
That's
like
true. That's true.
It does follow kind of the format. Like, we go into Vortex on Saturday mornings. We got uh-oh. We got Comedy Network later on, too.
Well, we're going to do a little Mona the Vampire here, and this was one that I liked as a kid. It's kind of a slice of life, vampire-related cartoon that I know somebody who still watches Mona the Vampire as like a comfort show, so that's cool.
It is a pretty cozy show.
I used to love this one.
Yeah, me too.
But I didn't remember the soul singer in the theme song though, and you mentioned that, and I'm like, now I kind of do. Yeah.
I was like, this girl belted it out.
Yay, Mona!
This girl did her braids every single day. LARP as a vampire too.
Yeah. There was also I think I have it on my list too, but there was Mona the Vampire, there was Monster by Mistake, and then there was also 7 Little Monsters. There was a lot of like Halloween themed kids cartoons on like old Canadian programming.
And
various
I
ghouls
also
and ghosts and stuff. Johnny the Ghost.
And I had Mobile Mysteries, which I was telling you about, which
Yeah.
is like more of like it was like a tween to teen kind of show.
Yeah.
But,
was that the live action one?
No, it was a cartoon as well,
Okay,
but
'cause
it
there
had
was-
like had like a Klasky Supo style.
There was one that was like live action that was in like the early 2000s that was Canadian, and I somebody I know mentioned it to me. I forget the name of it, but I was like, oh, that sounds familiar, but I've never seen it. There's a lot of like, there's also Martin Mystery. I think also had like
Martin Mystery is
weird monsters
all paranormal
and shit. Yeah, there's a lot of like Halloween monster stuff on Canadian, nostalgia cartoons. Mona just murdered those ghouls.
It's like, no, gone.
You are now deceased again.
I got a question. How did Mona like convince her 2 friends to LARP all this bullshit with her? Like, I can speak for myself. I don't think I could have convinced my friends to dress up in costumes and pretend a bunch of bullshit was going on.
Lightning bolt.
9.
Lightning bolt. Well, you know, but she's like a celebrity because the theme song is "Show Us Your Fangs," so like they all want to be around Mona, I guess.
It's clout, yeah.
Cloud chasers. This predicted influencers. Based on the books by Sonia Hawley. I didn't know this was based on books. That's cool.
I didn't either.
No, you know, if I ever have children, I will try to find Mona the Vampire books for them. But yeah, this was a cartoon I enjoyed back in the day, and here is episode 108 here. Full episodes of cartoons for children.
They got like all the episodes of the show.
Oh yeah, 68 on that one. They later also gave credit to this person. So this person whose name sounds like an anagram.
This clearly Ghost wrote the books.
Maybe the name is backwards. I don't know.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a fuck of a name right there.
Open your history books to page 7.
Now, a reminder, chat. If the stream goes down for copyright violations or whatever the fuck, just stick around. It'll be back. We're watching old TV shows, and you know, this show that's not streaming available anywhere or able to watch legally anywhere outside of YouTube. Yeah, we really can't have anybody watching that on YouTube. So that'll maybe happen. That happen with Monster by mistake. It might happen here. So just there's a little heads up there.
Team class. Today's topic is the great Roman leader, Julius Caesar. Caesar, who ruled Rome around 50 BC, was a general in the Roman legion.
I always like this art style.
Yeah, it's a nice style. I mean, this is like stretched, I think, to 16:9.
Power at the ripe old age of 30, Caesar conquered Rome's most dangerous enemies.
Conquer Earth. You are powerless against us.
So, like, yeah, she would, like, be in school. This was kind of like What's with Andy, but like the girl version, and there was like Supernatural. This was like, it's similar to Monster by mistake too, just like I am a child with like secrets that I have to hide from everybody around me.
Yeah,
and I get into
I occasionally go on adventures and the like.
Time machine from your garage to ancient Greece in 5 easy steps.
How amusing.
There's Einstein.
No, that would never work.
Do you know something about
Wow.
time travel?
This really is a product of its time where 3 children could be unsupervised in the library with a random man.
I was gonna say where 3 children in a TV show would all be white kids. Like,
that's true, but
that was definitely 20 years ago. Yeah, who is this guy? Also, who is Einstein?
It's like a library vagrant sitting in the computer area.
Yes, as a matter of fact, my name is Albert Einstein.
I do not have
this is
internet.
literal Albert Einstein. He just
Yes, as a matter of fact, my name is Albert Einstein.
literal Albert Einstein just dropped. Chat. Pog.
Heard of me?
Yeah,
In my day, I was a
this man's just homeless.
This is essentially the fucking PragerU video about Columbus Day, but like 20 years ago.
He did not travel time. He's just a homeless man with a sweater.
Do you know anything about the Great Waldo's time machine?
What?
The Great Waldo is nothing
I'm
but a
sorry, little girl. You are fucking crazy.
scoundrel. He stole all of my best ideas.
This
and used them to...
conversation is
I've
over.
been looking for you everywhere. You're late for rehearsal.
Now there's this character.
Please, couldn't I
This is like an actor?
stay a bit longer?
Yeah.
I miss my books.
This is like some
Yeah, it was just method
scumbag.
acting.
Yeah, some fucking scumbag Jared Leto method actor. Like, what is this shit? Get away from those children. What are you doing?
Bill, what the fuck, man? Like,
Tommy, come on, get back to work.
we need you on set. What are you doing?
You and your books. You need to practice your double axel. Come on.
What goes up must come down. What goes up must come down.
Yet my feet don't touch the ground.
Yeah, this is just a mentally ill man.
Yeah, get back on the crazy people bus. That's right.
All right, Einstein.
Oh, so it's
right
like
beside Marie Antoinette.
Like historical reenactors. Okay.
Yeah, we got like Caesar there.
All right. Well, I mean,
Shakespeare.
I'll jump a little ahead to where the vampire act.
We gotta get to the part where she switches. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there like a transformation sequence kind of thing? I don't know. I don't remember.
Nah, I think they just showed up to stuff in their costumes.
2 days in a row. But tomorrow, we'll be ready.
We'll be ready. This is a different story. Tomorrow.
Alpha to Omega. Anything to report? Over. Am I supposed to be Omega? You have to end.
I mean, like, what is she doing with her hair, too? Because she goes from being, like, brown-haired kid, normal kid, to, like, is this, like, dreadlocks? What is this?
Well,
like, her
those-
entire
no,
hair
those-
is braided, and she's dyed it.
Yeah, no, those would be braids.
I guess this
But,
is like a wig that she wears.
I feel like a black consultant cloth.
I guess so. But I'm gonna be real. It looks like she has like black lady hair. It's very strange.
It straight up does look like she bought a buckwheat from Rascal's wig.
Yeah, she got like a weird wig, and then she has this bow tie, like she wants to be in like an emo band or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
We're over here roasting Mona the Vampire.
Each transmission is over. Over.
Yo, this 9-year-old's costume's whack.
Yeah, it's a weave.
Just one over. Roger that. Roger? This is Charlie, Mona. Over.
Over. Okay, you got a good Roger joke. That's cool. Yeah, that's a little Mona the Vampire. That's a good one. I will take a look.
I'm just impressed she got her friends to do this bullshit with her all the time.
I mean, you know, it seems pretty fun in general. I think I would, you know, I would look for any excuse to fuck with the old people, you know. Let me see here. My list. What do we got? I'll do your list here. Popular mechanics for kids. We got more like commercials and stuff. We should do a little body break here.
Oh, we should.
Yeah.
Yeah, the intro's hard.
Body break music video. Be active. Hal and Joanne, show number 236. So this would be on every advert, like every other ad break. You would get a little body break ad, and it would be these two people. Who I think I might be related to Joanne, like, distantly. I think I was told that as a kid, and I, like, remember that. But, yeah, this is a whole thing.
Body break, get moving. Body break,
Well, I mean, if you're related to Joanne McLeod, like, she would be very disappointed you're not eating apple slices and drinking water at all times.
I'm not out there. You know, I would lose my Pokemon card. That's there's no two ways around that.
You eat far too much bread to keep fit and have fun
every day.
Body break. Body break.
Oh shit, Tom Green.
So this
What
is
a
like
banger.
this is like the extended intro. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it. I only remember the body break. This is like the whole
Yeah,
thing.
they had a whole ass song.
Never saw it.
Working it. Man, this singer, she ain't coming with it like the Mona the Vampire vocalist.
Not even like the Marineland vocalist, really.
Yeah, this vocalist is pretty rough. Probably why they didn't play the intro.
There's no real excuse not to have fun.
There
this
he
summer.
is!
And at the same time, you
Hal
can
Johnson
keep
and
fit by
Joanne McLeod.
Yeah, Hal Johnson over here. I do remember him now. I remember him being a white guy, but he's like very, very light skinned. Is the thing.
He is a profoundly light skinned mustached black man.
He has that mustache though. That is very like 80s mustache guy.
Yeah, he's got the Apollo Creed mustache.
Yeah.
Participating in all sorts of activities. Put the two things together, and you too can keep fit and have fun.
Keep fit, everybody. Yeah, Yeah, again, this never worked on me. I mean, I would go out. It's not like I was completely sedentary, but like, I don't know, man. Video games were way better than this shit.
Yeah,
like,
it's like, what am I going to do? And am I going to play Sonic the Hedgehog 2, or am I going to go outside and throw a ball against a wall?
It's a choice between. I learned my lesson about going outside when my parents wanted to take me on a trip to Vancouver, and we were going to go do fun things in Vancouver. And you know what that meant? It meant, sorry, Brendan, turn off your fucking console, your GameCube console that has been playing Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles for 2 weeks, and you haven't saved because you're in the middle of the 3rd year of the town Tita, and it's difficult, and you're getting materials to build your sword, and you have to turn off the console, and you haven't saved in 2 weeks, so I just didn't go out again. I just never went out again, and now I just deliver everything. And that's the beauty of the internet, really, is that you're able to just deliver everything. I don't have to worry about my body anymore. I'm 1,000 pounds. I'm just made of... I don't have bones. I'm like that Peter Griffin, the Family Guy episode where he just removes his bones.
Yeah, who's the, the vampire from Blade who's, like, really obese?
I don't know, but I know the X-Men Blob, you know.
All right. Well, any obese Marvel character will do for this analogy.
Yeah. Well, either way, Joanne and Hal would be very disappointed.
They'd come to your hovel and go, "Oh God,
they're gonna break my body if I don't get in shape."
Body break.
Body break.
Oh God, okay, alright, okay. I almost burned down my house. That's okay though. So
Jesus Christ. What?
No, it's fine, it's fine.
Someone called you MGS2 Fat Man, which is very funny.
Laugh and grow fat! Yes.
You're rollerblading around.
Body break and music video, so that was that one. This is just one of the random ones like that you would get on TV. Articipaction.
Body break. With Hal Johnson and Joanne McLeod.
Yo, they got this baby exercising.
This baby is so fat, he's never gonna be able to outrun his little sister.
Hal's just looking at this baby going like, God damn it. 8 pounds?
He was supposed to be 6 pounds.
Look at this tub of lard.
There's very few.
A woman's place is in the home, cleaning up after her man.
That can get out of doing housework, even though some of us try. But it's the physical demand of doing some chores that causes lower back discomfort.
But exercise is done regularly.
Thankfully, as a man, I don't have to do chores in the
joints to
80s.
support the back and keep it in a healthy balance throughout the day.
I plugged in the vacuum for my wife because she's too stupid. Like, she's doing the rest of it.
I am not helping Joanne during this.
I'm gonna go fucking fishing.
Start by laying face up on the floor with one leg bent. Then slowly raise the other leg as high as you can comfortably. Hold for a count of 5.
God, people really dressed like
then
this in
slowly
the 80s, huh?
When you do this exercise,
you got
keep your
the
lower
pinks
back
and
pressed against the floor.
Blues, the pastel.
This will stretch your hips
You're fucking
and
dressed
hamstring
like a
muscles
Dragon
and
Quest
strengthen your
character.
quadriceps. Now remember, slowly raise your leg, hold for a count of 5, then lower. Once you've done 5 with one leg, switch and do 5 with the other.
Switch it up, Joanne.
Hold for a count of 5, then lower.
Leg
Due to a
races are hard,
combination of
so
poor
she's
posture,
in pretty
lack
good
of
shape, I guess.
exercise, and overeating, it's no wonder that 8 out of 10 people will eventually suffer back pain.
8 out of 10 people will suffer back pain, everybody. Now, are you gonna say
That's an
something?
insane statistic.
I mean,
I was just gonna say that, like, if 80% of human beings are suffering from back pain, it's like,
I think we're
what?
both wrong.
Like, yeah, what do you expect?
Well,
What do you expect of people?
I was gonna say, like, this is before the, like, you know, super big, rise of computers. I mean, this was, what, the 90s? Or late 80s, maybe? So, like,
Yeah.
computers were a thing, but, like, yeah, the posture thing didn't get better, Hal and Joanne. It did not get better. It really only got worse. We're now hunched over our computers because that's the best, most optimal way to play Deus Ex. And to, you know, optimize our productivity in, like, fucking spreadsheet software or whatever, but...
show me one person who has Steam installed who can do leg raises. Show me a single one.
Yeah, like that's just unrealistic.
Set aside
Exactly.
15 minutes.
Especially if you have breasts, you're just going to have back pain. So like, there's also that.
every day to exercise your back. It'll
Just
do
get a
wonders for your
vasectomy.
total body. So until next time, keep fit and have fun.
Body break.
Body break.
Body break.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah.
So that was a little.
Stay
bummer.
fit.
Oh, we have another one here too. Downhill skiing. Oh. Come on now.
If you're skiing, you're already in
Johnson
shape.
and
Come
Joanne
on.
Yeah, if you're in the position to ski, I think you're doing fine.
McLeod.
These guys are just flexing that they can afford to ski.
Yeah, I mean, this is some good random skiing footage. We need to do a fucking heritage moment after this one, by the way. Because this is reminding me of that. Like, as a little kid, I would imagine myself like, okay, get back to the cartoons. Why are we watching people skiing? Why am I watching a loon in the forest? Get me back to whatever I was watching before, please.
I don't care about fitness. I eat chocolate bars all day. Get back to the cartoons.
My breakfast as a child, when I would have been watching, like, the typical era for me, like, typical breakfast for my era watching this Body Break ad would have been three cheese pizza pops, or pizza pockets. Not pops, pockets, the McCain ones. Those are the better ones. 3 of those with a couple of the caramel milkshakes that you shake really hard. I still drink those.
Man, I think Hal Johnson would have slapped him. Good God.
Yeah.
I did this thing as a little kid where I'd smuggle cookies into cereal, so I'd put like 2 cookies at the bottom of the bowl. And then I put cereal on top so my parents didn't find out I was eating cookies.
And then you bought the Chips Ahoy cereal or the Oreos cereal, and it just ruined everything.
Yeah, I was not doing well as a kid. I quickly realized as a young adult that my life was in turmoil.
Well, that's fair. As an adult, I'm getting back in. I'm being Lucky Charm pilled, and I'm back into eating Lucky Charms like I'm 5.
Holy fuck, man!
Listen, they're good. Don't don't judge me. You're not Hal Johnson. You're not my dad.
I'm not Hal Johnson.
How many times have you heard someone say they have to go in because their feet are cold or sore? Well, that's mainly
Never!
because their boots
I've
don't
never
fit properly.
skied, you bitch!
And the most difficult piece of ski equipment to purchase.
Lady, I have driven through Whistler. I have not been there. Don't fucking get me started. Like,
these fucking assholes go like, your feet are cold. It's like, I've never had this opportunity, you assholes.
If I was allowed to go, like, the closest thing I've been is just like, sledding or whatever as a kid. It's like, if I had that opportunity still, if I was still able to go out sledding, I think I'd be happy as a 10-year-old, like, sitting there in the summer. I don't know, anytime, like, for me, that was the other thing, was, like, it was always, like, I don't know, yeah, you can... I hate these ads. I'm gonna get into, like, a rant now, because I hate this fucking, like, this stigma of, oh, kids need to exercise. It's like, well, yeah, maybe we shouldn't raise all of our fucking kids in, like, horrible, either, like, the middle of a city, where I would often be living, or, like, out in the middle of fucking nowhere, like, suburbia scumbag zone, where there's nothing to do, there's no place to go, there's nothing fun to experience. Like, why would I ever...
conducive to that.
Why would I ever go out of my house if there's just nothing out there? It sucks. There's nothing to do. What, am I gonna walk and enjoy the fucking nature? I'm sorry, Joanne McLeod, but I'm, like, living in 2003 and I have played Sonic Heroes. You can fuck off. But, like... Yeah, like, I don't know.
I'll be honest too. It's like half of the accountability is on the parents to like even participate in fitness with their children too.
Yeah.
So like if a parent's just like, you, the child, go outside and stop bothering me, and then you see your mom or your dad just sitting on the couch going like, yeah, man, TV rules.
Yeah, exactly.
It sets a precedent.
I mean, this is not necessarily directed at kids, but it always played on. I mean, to its credit, this feels like it could work on like CTV or CBC, just as a generalized thing for everybody.
It ran on Canadian TV in general.
Did it? I didn't see it ever on anything but like YTV or Teletoon.
No, it was on CTV as well.
Okay, all right. Well, that's fair. If it's like it is a good message in general. If you are watching this and you're a grown up, like that's great. But if it is, I always saw it as a kid.
Skiing though.
Well, yeah, like. That is, I don't know. This is like a specific ad directed to skiing. I mean, maybe if it was just aired in the winter, I don't know. But, yeah, you had a few of these here. But I think we have at least one person in chat who's screaming about not looking at cartoons.
Yeah.
So we're going to spite that person, and we're now going to take a look at the heritage moments. Let me see here. Canadian
heritage moments.
Yeah.
Where are the cartoons? I need cartoons.
Historica Canada. Heritage. Is it Heritage Minutes? Is it these?
Heritage Minutes? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this is the one where they invented Superman. I remember that.
That's right.
Yeah. Americans, you think you invented Superman? No. Toronto cartoonist Joe Shuster describes the comic book hero he created. We got that. Superman is our hero! Fuck you! Truth, justice, and the Canadian way! Fuck you!
And he can lift. Yeah, and then Jerry Siegel went like, "Wow, what a cool idea! How would you like to give it to me?"
So a little context. This is another one of those things in between the cartoons. You would see this, you would see Body Break, you would see Don't Put It in Your Mouth, and all of that. But yeah, this is one of those like PSA campaigns that Canada would run. That would teach you about important Canadian figures and moments in Canadian history, and it was always just kind of boring and annoying, so...
Anything at all, he's that strong.
Joe Shuster, will you stop it or you'll miss your train? Now help me find number 5.
Strong, but by day he's a mild-mannered reporter. Glasses, a secret identity.
Honestly, you Canadian kids.
He'd be in this cape.
A what?
Ah, you silly Canadians.
A cape, wearing these blue tights.
A hero in tights, really. Here it is.
Listen, Lois, this guy is faster than anything, I swear.
If you're not fast, you're gonna
I
miss
don't know that there's any historical evidence that says that this woman was named Lois, that Joe Shuster knew somebody named Lois, or that it was based on, obviously, here, Lois, but Lois Lane, obviously.
Big simpin'.
Yeah, he's simping. I mean, this looks like the guy. This looks like that little shrimpy guy from Mad Men. I forget his fucking name, but that guy.
Oh, Pete.
Yeah,
Pete Campbell.
that fucking guy.
A bullet. He's faster. No, he's faster than a speeding bullet.
Come on, get on it.
This guy is a virgin.
Yeah, people in chat are so like. I want the people in chat who are upset that like this isn't cartoons. That's how we felt. I just wanted to get back to being Ian. Goddammit.
We all wanted cartoons to start now.
No, it'll never fly.
Fly, no. But he can leap.
But he can leap over tall buildings.
Oh wow, yeah.
See what your cousin Frank says in Toronto.
Yeah, whatever.
Wait, Lois.
Like an
I've
idiot.
Take it. It's a gift. You never know. It might be worth something someday.
Oh man. I mean, I didn't know. To be fair, I didn't know the guy was from Toronto. That's cool. Wilder Penfield. Oh, what the fuck is this? It's somebody having a seizure.
Oh my god!
Okay. I don't remember this one.
So,
me neither. Jesus Christ.
Is burning.
Oh, this is the toast burning?
Oh, this is the toast is burning. Shit. We're going full David Lynch on this again.
Hang on. Let me just do this correct.
The toast. Toast is burning.
Let me see.
Salt. Toast is burning.
Toast is not.
I shouldn't laugh at this, but goddamn. The stakes escalate so quickly.
It didn't work. I tried to sync up Last Surprise to play with that, but it just didn't work that well. There was a delay. It was not surprise. It was not a Last Surprise. It was a last disgrace. So anyways, now she's fucking dead.
You can provoke that smell by probing the surface of the brain. We'll find the source of the seizures. Mrs. Gold, do you feel anything?
So if this would play before fucking cartoons, we'd see a woman's brain.
Yeah, again, after your Teletoon bumper, you would get this.
It's like I watched Ned's Newton, and oh shit, a whole ass woman's brain after having a collapsing incident.
Yeah,
Cool.
I mean, I guess if I woke up for Gundam Wing at 3 a.m. and then this played, I guess that would be fair.
Did you pour cold water on my hand, Dr. Penfield?
But they would play it at like 7 and 8 and 10.
I don't remember this one.
I remember they truncated it. They didn't show the intro. They showed this part.
Dr. Wilder Penfield. He cured my seizures and hundreds more. They say he drew the roadmap of the human brain. We just called him the greatest Canadian alive.
The greatest Canadian alive. I mean, I remember there was this one ad that was like these two guys arguing. There was
that thumbnail is
it's great. It's great. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep that playing. There was this one ad that I remember. It was this thing on like CBC back in the day. It was like they were doing this contest about like the greatest Canadian alive. And it was this ad for the thing. It was these two old guys like, Lester Peterson, he's the greatest Canadian. And I don't remember what came of that ad. I remember me and my mom wanted Matthew Perry to win because he was Chandler on Friends. And
true.
My dad was like, that is stupid. It shouldn't be him.
God damn, we have a lot of Canadians. We got Ryan Gosling should have won, even though he wasn't famous at the time.
You know, that's fair. But yeah, is there? I want to see Jacques Cartier. Oh, I think I remember this. Is this the Canadian one? Yeah, Canada got its name.
Yeah, the Kanata.
We'll go back to cartoons after this, chat.
This chat really hates live action.
Wait till the Drake segment.
What's he saying? This guy Wildin'.
Commander Cartier is saying this nation's name is Canada.
Canada.
Oh, so this is the story of how a bunch of like invaders. This guy is just lying about what he's saying. The guy's like, what is he saying? I don't know. He said it's the nation of Canada.
Dave, yeah,
it's just a happy coincidence that it turned out that way.
I'm
sure this is totally historically accurate.
Beg pardon, sir, but the word he used, I think it really means those houses down there.
No, believe me, I know the word. It means nation, and Canada is its name.
I love how it's dubbed, by the way. You can tell. It's like, it's like ADR.
It's all ADR, yeah.
Canada. I'm sure it means those houses. The people.
The houses. The people.
It's just a heritage minute of how we all.
The fucking stilted acting kills me.
The whole
houses.
The village. The whole name of Canada is just based on a lie from some weirdo. That's cool. Alright, let's see. I guess take a look at my list and see if there's anything on there you wanna.
Well, I was gonna say, what about Mimi? We should definitely get into.
Oh sure. So this was my first crush as a kid. This is my my awakening as like a 5-year-old, and this is a classic Canadian cartoon. I believe this one was exported somewhat. Because I knew some people from, like, I knew a woman once who was, like, I think Pakistani or something, and she knew about What About Mimi. So I think this went around the world a little bit, but here is, does this contain the intro? It does.
Yeah, boy!
Oh, man, I can't.
Yeah, what about Mimi was, like, GA for Canadians?
She was! Holy shit! Yeah, so I'm not ready for this nostalgia here. I saw the pink sky, the pink clouds in the beginning, and I'm already... Oh, man.
Here she is.
Oh, God, I remember the theme song now. It's like a Beatles song.
Shit, we had good intros, man.
We had good intros. There was Ron from Kim Possible. There's What About Andy? What's with Andy?
Hey, what about Andy?
There's the little shit kid. I knew a kid who totally looked like this kid.
Oh man,
It's great.
This kid so much watching the show. It's like it sucks, man.
Who can find a way? What about me? Who can save the day? What about me?
I like how the dad is Germa. I mean,
oh man, we got Germa and we've got Anissa. My shit.
What about me?
I could change the world if I want to. The fucking psych outro.
Why is it like a psychedelic rock song? I love that. It's great. I need to learn how to play the What About Mimi theme song.
I could change the world. The fucking like Bjork vocals at the end. Yeah, this girl really cuffed a lot of like 10-year-old boys, huh?
Listen, man, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that.
All right, chill, Mimi.
Yeah, Mimi's a fucking Mary Sue.
This is
wow,
strange.
Wow, Mimi, aren't you just so perfect, you fucking bitch?
This is Life is Strange for 90s kids.
Hi! Hello? Anyone home? Oh, right! The house to myself! I can watch The Young and the Brainless in peace!
Comments are cooking.
Man, I mean, you know, that's a shame. Oh, no longer blocked due to copyright issues. I think we're back. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, we're back.
God damn.
Mimi has forsaken us. We got
Mimi.
We got Mimi'd a little bit. They changed the world, and you know what? What about Mimi? Really?
Yeah, she really could change the world if she wanted to.
She could. We could get his stream blocked. La 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 la.
I could block this stream if I want to.
Okay, so I do want to look at my. I have a message here that mentions the live action. Yeah, there's one that I want to look at here. This is this thing called Mystery Hunters. I don't know if either of us watched this.
Oh no, I remember.
You did?
Mystery
Okay,
Hunters.
I didn't. A friend of mine is mentioning this. I Okay, it does look familiar. I definitely saw it, but I don't remember really watching it. Mystery Hunters, and they've just got the full episodes here. I love how much of this is available. Just free on YouTube. Like, so many of the things like Excalibur TV.
I swear if we get mystery hunted, man.
If we get hunted, guys, if we get hunted, you gotta spam H for hunted. What are we gonna do? Banshee, Mothman, Alcatraz, Cursed Island, Fence Post. Okay, Fence Post Ghost. Johnny the Ghost. It's Johnny the Ghost.
The following
There's a ghost in an attic.
Educational and informative.
They should have hunted for
Today
Johnny.
on Mystery Hunters.
We're going on a haunted road trip.
Haunted?
Opposite sides of the world.
Oh.
I'm in Hawaii to track down the Night Marchers.
If they're really going across the fucking world, this show probably had pretty high production value.
Once, during a great battle, over 800 Hawaiian
Well, yeah, they put that black kid in the turbo. They got money.
I met people who say that at night, you can still see them marching.
We know they are here.
If they are here, I'm gonna
Yeah,
track them
like
down.
I remember this. I didn't watch it, but I remember it being on, and it was one of the shows I would have not watched. But like, I definitely saw the intro for this. I've seen this before. This is classic.
And I'm staking out a haunted road in West Virginia, USA.
Tell me all about
it.
They had like A and B plot ghost hunts.
Yeah.
On the side of the road. If there's really something out there, I'm gonna have to get out of the car to find out. This place is definitely.
I'm gonna have to get out of the car. That's like the bare minimum.
That's the big trial. Is I'm gonna have to open the car door. It's locked.
I'll have to walk about a block to find out.
Yeah, they might be in the bushes somewhere. I know. I shouldn't have worn the heels.
And Doubting Dave shows you how to make a puzzle.
Oh yeah, and this horrible scientist character. I remember this guy.
Doubting Dave.
Doubting Dave.
And Doubting Dave shows you how to make a pop-up ghost of your own.
All the Hanna-Barbera sound effects playing.
Mystery Hunters.
Mystery Hunters.
Araya.
Tom Araya from Slayer? Hell yeah.
It's always these dorky kids who got an afro, man.
Christina over here. And Doubting Dave.
And there's Doubting Dave.
We need to bring back the name Doubting Dave as like a... Guys, stop being so... like a highlights video, like one of my classic style. Okay, try to get around the copyright a little bit. Okay, we're no longer being blocked. Hello. We got doubted, everybody. We got hunted, we got gunted, and we got doubted. This is what happens when you're a doubting Dave, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, Dave got us. He put on the lab coat. He fucked us up.
Dave is watching us actively as we speak. Currently,
we got mystery gunted, everyone.
So we're gonna switch it up. We're gonna watch some more. Well, this is just commercials nostalgia. I mean, I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. For all the Americans and British people and whatever other and the rest, we'll do a little of just like regular commercials. Maybe these will be Canadian. Maybe these will be other stuff. But this is fine. Well, we're starting off to
and there he is.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems to be the cartoons that are the problem. Generally, which is a shame because people want the cartoons, and so do I.
Need water?
Yeah, it's a shame.
Capri Sun roaring waters with a roaring.
I'm glad that we were able to like briefly Mimi pill people.
We Mimi pilled a couple of people. That's good. The full show is available if you want to go watch some Mimi. If you want to Mimi pill yourself, I recommend it. It's a good show. I remember it being a very fun.
It was a pretty good show as a kid. That's for sure.
It was an entertaining program, but I think also like What About Andy?
We gotta watch the intro at least of What About. What's with Andy?
Yeah. You fuck up the name. It's difficult now. I don't really care if the stream gets blocked a couple more times. We're gonna continue doing cartoons probably in a little bit. There's a few more I want to touch on at least. Maybe just at least look at the intros. But I think it's the intro theme that gets them copyright fucked sometimes. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's not too big a deal.
Get your water in a pouch.
This fish is jerking off water onto this child. That's what's happening here.
Man.
Capri Sun roaring waters with a roaring flavor of fruit.
This is pretty nuts that this ad existed.
Yeah, this kid is flopping like a fish. There's just a dog for some reason. And then this fish man with
this fish is just bukkake.
Yeah.
Get your water in a pouch.
This is horrible. This is just fucking awful. The optimal way of drinking water is in the pouch. Respect it. Respect the pouch. Respect the pouch.
Respect my authority.
Check it out.
I crushed.
Oh god, it's this fucking commercial. Jesus Christ.
The alien. Well, I crush the director.
Yeah, there was like a whole conspiracy with this apparently. There was like a sweepstakes, Danimals sweepstakes with the Zach and Cody twins or whatever. I think that was these two. I don't remember.
Is that Cole Sprouse and the other Sprouse?
No, this is the Sprouses, and there was like a sweepstakes, and apparently it was a fucking sham. It was a lie. I didn't watch the video, but I heard it was a lie.
Shit.
I
can't believe Zach and Cody lied to me.
Crush a Danimal's Crush Cup. Huh? Yeah. New Danimal's Crush
Zach,
Cup.
Cody, and Solidus.
Slurp it. No spoon? Nope.
I got the recessive genes, Cody.
I don't know which one of these is the God. There's a great video. I think it's from Scott Kramer, looking at this like GQ interview with I think it's Cole Sprouse. It's the one who was on Riverdale.
Cole Sprouse is the one who kept acting.
Yeah, and he's the one who, like, they would ask him a question, and he would be like, well, that's a very interesting question, actually, and he'd have, like, a whole thing prepared, and he would, like, he would be, like, in a pose, like, it was very manufactured, and so now I'm looking at this, I'm seeing these children, and I just can't stop thinking about that.
And slurp it.
Yeah, because I think Dylan was, like, the normie one.
Just crush and slurp for a
had a regular life.
Awesome.
Fruity flavor.
I crush you crushing a Danimal's
Crush
Cup.
No!
New Danimal's Crush Cups.
You murdered your brother, sir.
Oh yeah, this horrible monkey mascot.
Monkey I don't know about that.
Welcome back. Kid Cuisine.
No, it's Kid Cuisine.
With my Kid Cuisine All-Star Chicken.
Man, these were bad though. Like, they still make them. You can still buy a Kid Cuisine. They're just bad. They're just really bad. I had them as a kid, and I remember, like, I don't know if anybody else ever felt this, but I remember as a kid there were many times that I felt like that one episode of Simpsons with the the guy eating the lemons and trying to smile. like, oh, I really asked my dad for kid cuisine. It's a shame that I hate this, so I have to convince myself that I'm enjoying this.
It's like, why was that penguin character so well designed? I was tricked.
That fucking penguin was so well designed and sexy, and I wanted his food. God damn it.
It's meal made with
I
white
need
meat,
those
more
nuggets.
cheese, and beef.
That penguin has
mac
sneakers.
and cheese is out of here. Mealtime
It's
is
out of
fun
here,
time.
yeah.
Okay, quiz-
Once I vomit it all up.
Oh, they got more of a Jumbotron.
New from Nerf, the N-Strike Recon CS6.
I never got into Nerf. I wish I didn't have friends. So, like, who was I gonna shoot with Nerf, you know?
Oh, damn,
I know, it's a call-out.
The blaster you can customize for any mission. For night missions, equip the red spylight to
Oh
spot.
man, so this is how you grow up to be one of those people who likes weapon modding in games. You grew up with this. I see.
Hidden targets. For multi-target missions,
that or a
the
school
6-dart
shooter.
quick-fire clip gives you extra firepower. And for long-range missions, flip up the sight to nail your target. The N-Strike
Just
Recon
go full Nerf
CS6,
for nothing.
only from Nerf. Blaster comes with shown, other blasters sold separately. Batteries not included. Nerf.
That was for like 2009 or something.
Bender what? Bender who? Bender Roofs, the amazing.
These are like a little, I mean, 2000s, I guess, but this is a little
That's
after
generous,
my
yeah.
time. Yeah. Well, let's see. What were we gonna do next?
I think we were talking about the zone,
Zone,
but we also talked about What's with Andy. We wanted to watch the intro.
Yeah. Well, we'll give it a little bit on the cartoons. Let's do some Zone. So
Yeah.
you've got a few intros and stuff here. Mobile Mysteries. And
Oh yeah,
System
but that's a
Crash.
cartoon too. I'd scroll
Okay,
down to
yeah.
like PJ Phil and stuff. Yeah.
Phil and shit. So this is the one who was before my time, I think, because it was Carlos was the one like in the 2000s.
Yeah,
This is,
you
like,
would
the
have you would have
90s.
grown up with like Carlos and Sugar and maybe like Pat.
Yeah, Carlos and Sugar. I remember them, and this was the guy who was like high all the time. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
So what is this one? Family here.
Oh, he talks about spending time with your family.
Okay, all right.
I don't want to spoil too much, but man, this guy, he had such fucked up outfits on this show.
Yeah, my man is dressed up over here. He is fully Sunday bested.
And he would talk with this TV robot, Snit.
I see that. Yeah.
Wow, that was interesting, having that officer in.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he's fucked up.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Talking about bullying.
It ain't getting better.
Oh, really? Ooh.
What do you mean, oh really? You were here, bro.
Of course.
Okay, so Christmas is coming up. Are you ready? Did you get all your shopping done?
Oh my god.
Most of it.
This is like Tim and Eric. What is this?
I got
it's nuts, man.
Shopping.
Oh, so who do you have to buy?
Oh, our boy Snit.
We're very
I
interested
forgot
in knowing.
Snit had a
Believe me.
fake tooth.
Well, I gotta buy something for Little Snipper. This is
Who's
like
that?
Tiny Snit. I gotta buy something for Mama Snit.
This is the first time you've ever talked about your family.
Yeah,
Not
well,
like people out there going, wow, that's the first time he ever talked about his family.
well, this
As if
is a
they'll
time
remember.
for family now, isn't it?
So tell me about your family then. I've never even, I didn't know you had a mother.
This is really uncomfortable. Jesus Christ. I
Yeah,
can't imagine
so,
seeing
like-
this as a kid.
I know. Imagine being like 10 and enduring this before watching an episode of Dragon Ball Z.
God.
These are all the
Everybody has a mother.
interstitials.
So tell me about your mother.
It's a motherboard. It's like a big mainframe computer with just with pink bubble gum. Very nice.
Is she against you getting married?
Somebody
Wait,
says,
I'm thinking of...
Somebody says YTV built its identity around Snit. And that's kind of true. I mean,
yeah,
this is before my time, but like this purple and like gross, bubbly, weird fucking like Meridia surface or whatever. What is the location in Metroid 1 that has all the bubbles? It's like that.
God, I do not know. I didn't.
That's what this looks like to me, and it's
multiple arms on one side, no
Yeah.
arms on the other side.
Well,
yeah,
like,
there's a lot.
We gotta look at just some YTV bumpers as well, like from 2000s, like some of the fucking weird snot filled.
Yeah,
ones.
let's keep it weird.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
What, are we getting married, Phil?
No, not me.
That would be a great zone segment.
It's like so antagonizing.
Joined at the hip, believe it or not. There's no ring.
Wait, you got a problem
but
with
this
me,
is
Phil?
This
Well,
is
you got
marriage.
tons of rings, Phil.
No, actually, I haven't been wearing them lately.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
All my magical powers gone.
I know where your fucking family lives, Phil.
Yeah, like the crazy thing is, like, it feels like these guys fucking hate each other, but one of them's a TV.
Yeah, I mean, one of them is, hey, it's me. What you watching?
Like,
Me.
no, not anymore. I can't. Look. Can't do
Did you
it.
know about that homepage, Phil?
Yes, and we'll be talking about that when we come back. I just wanted to, talk about your family a bit.
Oh.
But did you know someone started a homepage? Like a little. Would it be proper terminology to call it like a small kind of website?
Yep, it is.
It's proper.
World Wide Web.
Dynamic's so fuced up, man.
So,
This
yeah,
was
someone
not
started
for
a
children.
Yeah, this is, I mean...
It's like for Gen Xers or something. This is not for kids.
I mean, I like it, though. I mean, I'm watching this
do
now.
too.
I don't think this would be, like, harmful for kids, and I think maybe, I don't know, maybe they'd like it, maybe they wouldn't. If there's anybody in chat, like, I don't know, Brains, did you actually grow up with this? Like,
I did, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so what did you think of this as a kid?
I didn't because I was a kid. It was just basically noise for me until we got to the cartoons. Essentially,
yeah.
I couldn't unpack that this was like a 40-year-old man talking to a robot voiced by another 40-year-old man.
I guess, yeah. If you're young enough, you probably wouldn't care or notice. If you're like a little older, maybe you might start to pick up that this is like
like in retrospect, they're like it's just like two doomers talking about their horrible lives.
This reminds me of Mike and Jay on a level that I didn't expect YTV to bring me. Like,
it's truly bizarre that this was like televised.
Grown adults just being like high together.
I'll tell you all about it.
It's a small page, but you are a small guy.
Yeah.
This aired before Rugrats, ladies and gentlemen. Hang on. Okay, I need to do the thing that I always do. Hang on. I literally just did this on yesterday's stream, but it's fine.
Thinking of someone else.
Hell yeah.
What, are we getting married, Phil?
No, not me.
That would be a great zone segment.
You know what? We are married, joined at the hip, believe it or not. There's no ring, but this is a marriage.
Yeah, this is normal. This is perfect. This is the right fusion of stuff.
This is so fucking uncomfortable. Like I can't imagine being a parent and seeing this and going like, oh,
somebody says
I'm gonna write a letter.
Somebody says this gives that's concerned children's advertisers right here.
CCA.
This is giving me Rapid T Rabbit Show vibes. Yeah, the like random public access show kids bullshit that some guy made. But
this was like the biggest
nationally televised
in our country.
Yes.
Like that's the hard thing to convey is like this was like the thing we all saw at that point.
Phil fucks up on air. Snit tries to save face despite being a big TV monster. This sounds exciting.
I get fun with the description.
Some cultural content.
Yes,
What was that? What was that? Did you see?
Oh,
Is that
Phil.
weird?
No, it's kind of like, no wonder you're in television. You notice these little things.
See?
Superhighway Productions and all.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But this is Bob's car. You get a chance to win it. Is that cool or what? Actually, it's motorized. You put the batteries in there, and look.
So is this a reboot car? It is.
Yeah, it's the reboot car.
Okay.
And Junior's on it.
Yeah. That's not Junior. His name's Enzo.
I know his name's Enzo. I call him Junior. Look, see?
Okay.
Man, he's such a scumbag. I love this guy.
This is good. Yeah.
And you can take the picture out.
You can take the picture out.
Somebody in chat is confused. They're like, this isn't public access? No.
This is national television. We all saw it.
Welcome to the Canadian Nostalgia Stream, ladies. Okay, but this is a little bit before, so just a little bit before my time. We had Carlos and Sugar, who I think were also high and or drunk, but at least in a slightly more respectable way. I don't know.
This was straight up off the cuff shit. When I was growing up.
Ourselves in there. I could put a picture of teeth in there, and it'll be just like Snit.
What?
That's true. It's a snit in the back of the car.
Right on. And then you can have the guy doing them right in the front. I mean...
Wait, but doing him? Doing
him.
But he's the TV, he's in the back. What do you mean he's doing him in the front?
Well, yeah, but you have the guy doing the other person in the front.
I mean,
even the person on the fucking camera,
what? Even the TV looks a little bit.
I like the fucking director of this segment's just like, Phil?
Go with it. Go with it. Go with it.
Just keep going. Just keep going, Phil.
What do you mean, doing me?
What do you mean, doing me? I gotta save this.
Very nice.
I mean, I forgot. You're dead. Well, I can have the
I forgot you're dead. What? I can have the
internet hookup in the front.
I can have the internet hookup, right?
Okay.
That's what I meant to say.
Yeah. Okay. Good job, Phil.
Hell yeah.
You did it, Phil. He saved it.
One God, Sailor.
Next up, Sailor Moon, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, okay.
No. I just.
This is gonna get us in trouble too. This might get the stream banned, but it's fine.
Oh God. Come on, Deke. Don't do it. Don't do it, Deke.
I know his name's Enzo. I call him Junior.
I call him Junior.
Junior!
And then you can have the guy doing them right there.
My two favorite Sailor Scouts, Phil and Snit. The best Sailor Scouts.
Next up is Sailor Moon, ladies and gentlemen.
What called Sailor Moon?
I used to love Sailor Moon, man. That was good shit. Thank you.
You could have anyone doing someone up front.
You could have anyone. You could have Barney up there, Maggie and the Ferocious Beast, whatever.
Yeah,
you want.
all the characters up there.
Yeah, it's totally normal. So next up, Phil discusses Star Wars re-releases. Okay.
He goes on a bizarre rant about remasters.
Early Mr. Plinkett over here.
All right, welcome to Zone, and stay tuned because in about half an hour we will have an actual
his outfits are so whack.
Television personality.
You're saying they're whack? I think they're kind of fresh though.
He's wearing like a tweed. He's wearing like a blazer.
He is reserved in the best possible way. Like the blazer, it's like giving businessman, but then he's got the toque, and it's like it's some street energy, youthful exuberance, exaggerated swagger. Like I don't know. I think he's got a good good contrast on his outfit. Personally,
this man was doing whippets before sets.
This guy
was watching a cartoon in the alley.
This guy is
shit. I'm on in 5.
This guy is the dude who bought into Jenkem and thought it was real.
Yeah. That's how my mother sees it. She wants me to be in the news. She goes, "Why don't you do something legitimate?" I'm like, "This is legitimate, baby. Look at this,
baby.
Come on." All right, but yes, Gino, right up.
He's even calling out his drip. He's like, "Look at this! Come on! I'm fresh, baby!"
Look at me, mom.
He calls
I'm on television, mom.
He calls his mom baby.
That's so fucked up that he would call his mom on TV like that.
Yes,
baby.
In about half an hour, and he's gonna spend some time with us. We're gonna talk about sports because today's sort of a sports thematic day, as you can tell by the clothes I'm wearing. And
Snit for Smash.
Yeah, Snit shot first.
Ask him about that because myself, I'm not a huge football fan, and there are a lot of questions I could ask him. All right, but right now I want to tell you that coming up very, very soon, yes, the Star Wars trilogy is going to be released. Now, what these are...
No, this was what era? That was like 95 or something, wasn't it?
This segment's 97. So, like, Phil was like...
97, okay.
Yeah, Phil was, like, right on the cusp of Pat, and then Pat took over for a bit, and then Sugar and Carlos came on.
Yeah, I was Sugar and Carlos. I don't remember a Pat, but I've
seen
this
Pat
guy.
Was like interstitial. He was only like a couple of years.
I think I need to do a full dedicated video just about this guy, because this guy, like, I've heard of Phil. He was before my time, but like, he's clearly so legendary that, of course, people have talked about him.
He's a Canadian legend. He's in Toronto to this day.
Truly is the greatest living Canadian.
Star Wars was a film back in 1977, and I was only like, I believe 6 years old. Yeah, 6 years old when Star Wars first came out. And back then, everyone was like, what kind of movie is this? It's like a space movie. This is stupid, right? But it became such a huge, huge legendary thing. And
imagine telling this guy that Palpatine's first name is
because really,
Sheev.
there's a whole generation that doesn't know what Star Wars is about. But the re-release of Star Wars apparently has new scenes in it. If you compare it to the old Star Wars, to the one that's being released, there are a few things that they've done with it, and we've gotten our hands on some special press photos.
This is okay. All right. I'm with you so far. This is fine. I mean, like, because I know with context, like, of the future, and I'm like, okay, people who've gone on rants about like new scenes and replacement stuff in the original trilogy. But this is I mean, okay. I'm imagining at the time period, you don't know that there's going to be a bunch of new fucking CGI Jawas and shit in there. There's going to be a bunch of new like weird shit in the thing. So he's just kind of going off. All right. This is fair. This is fair.
The crazy thing though is he's using television to hold like thousands of children hostage to go on this rant.
Yeah, his little YouTube like vlog for 2 minutes.
He's doing this, but like on a national scale on like YouTube.
This is like you got hired to be Max Headroom. It's great.
Yeah.
This is the kind of thing they're talking about. Okay, here's the original Star Wars. You see, this is a scene. Mos Eisley. They're the two droids, R2-D2 and C-3PO. See these guys? See, that's Mos Eisley. You see the background? Okay, here's the new version. Do you see the difference? They have digitally put a stormtrooper on a dewback. You see that?
Oh, I cannot see that. I can see that something is darker, but I can't see what the fuck's happening because it's the 90s and my TV is 15 inches.
And you printed, literally just printed something.
The worst way you could give me this information, Phil.
Check it out. Look at this big ass lizard.
Look at the textures on this wall. They're bad. 0 out of 10 game. Like,
yeah.
Okay, I have another example for you. Here's a really good example.
A really good example.
All right,
look at this.
All right, Phil.
Do you see this?
Oh, this is a fair example.
Now do you see it? Okay, there. This is a scene. You see Han Solo? That's who Han Solo is, right there. Okay?
Right.
He's talking to this character, Jabba the Hutt. Now, this scene, this entire scene, was actually shot sort of like a test screen thing.
Yeah, this legitimately is just him holding kids hostage while he can complain for a bit.
I know, man. Like, this is so fucking bizarre that he would just go like, I gotta tell these kids that these movies weren't this way.
Yeah, I mean, and just like, I guess because they are kids, like, maybe he was like, oh, they aren't gonna know. They're gonna see the new movies. You gotta know, like...
But they don't have to know. You're fucking 7. Why would you have to know this?
I don't know.
And apparently, this guy wasn't here. It was like an Irish actor, and they were sort of like doing the scene as a practice, and they shot it. And they thought, okay,
stay woke, children.
So
stay woke.
The character of Jabba the Hutt, they matted him or something on top.
They matted him in. They're trying to... No, I'm going to take it the other way. They're trying to make Star Wars woke, children. They're putting in snot monsters. This is not my Star Wars.
They removed a hardworking Irish actor and replaced him with a pile of mucus.
Yeah, they keep replacing Irish people or something. Retro... Okay, so... That was the Star Wars remaster. Well, he's still going.
The other actor that was doing the lines with Harrison Ford, Han Solo. So this is the kind of stuff that we can expect from the new Star Wars.
Phil sounds so fucking deranged.
Like I said,
up next, Doug, everybody.
Gino Retta will be with us. So Doug's up next, and I'm going to get all spiff for Gino.
What is, like, you just went on this rant. That's so strange. It's so strange.
Look, guys, look. Okay, stay with me, guys.
Plays guitar and reads fan mail lazily. Okay. This is 4 minutes.
That's what these credits or whatever.
It's a
Okay. Here you go. And it's all in
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
God, that's funny. Okay.
Can you imagine being the host of a TV show and you're just like, let me fuck around on guitar quick?
I guess, yeah.
I was getting into a group, so
They just did anything on this shit.
They had no real rules, I guess.
Yeah, he just went like, fuck, I just smoked a blunt. Let me bring in my guitar.
It seems like it, yeah. I mean,
yeah,
the obvious
like guitar.
The obvious thing that you could say, yeah, it definitely seems like at least he is high, definitely. But the guy playing Snit might be high. The fucking guy behind the camera could be high for all I know. Like, this whole fucking production is like some Cheech and Chong shit.
It's a total mess. I love it.
You know what they say? Hip hop, you don't stop, though. That's what they're talking about.
What? What?
Phil?
I'm here. I'm right
Everybody
here.
come here. Everybody come this way, okay? Cameraman, Snit, let's all go. Come on.
Okay. I'm going. I'm moving.
The old Snit can't move joke. I love it. I never get bored of it. Okay, I have an email from Daryl Fumerton.
Yeah, Snit really was the voice of reason on these.
Yeah,
because Phil's just like
snot monster. Yeah, the snot TV monster was the voice of reason. Yeah.
I'm sure Snit saw him bring the guitar and went, Phil, what are you doing, Phil?
This is gonna be one of those, isn't it, Phil? Okay, I'll take over.
Don't worry, Snit. Don't worry, man. He gets out of his car after smoking the J.
Fumerton? You know. Okay, so here it goes. Dear Phil and Snit, I've written to the Zone about 5 times.
Hey.
And I think the Zone is cool. But they're actually, wait, hold on. See that guy leaving? Okay, just that.
What?
Before we read the mail, can I tell a real funny story?
Alright, tell the story, Phil.
He's on his way out. Alright? And he wants to go, he wants to get something done. Gets his coat, the phone rings.
Yeah.
And he picks up the phone and he says, I'll give it any name, but he says, do you ever have one of those people is the last person you want to talk to because they talk to you for hours? Right?
This is on fucking television!
Get to recess, god damn it, what is happening?
Phil's just like, here's an anecdote, children.
This person, his name, if we're gonna hear it, he's gonna talk forever, right? Yeah. So he's like, oh, hi, Vadim. So we just started wailing, just because we knew he was on his way out, and this guy's gonna have him on the phone forever. Anyway, it's fun. All right, dear Phil and Snare, I've written to the Zone about 5 times. I think the Zone is cool.
Good shit,
Phil.
Phil.
One thing I don't like about it anymore. You, Snit, never read letters anymore. That's why I think Snit is dumb. I used to like listening to you, Snit, read letters from people all over Canada.
This is just a fucking hate campaign against Snit. What is this shit?
Why don't you do that anymore, Snit?
I think Phil Ghost wrote the letter, man.
You believe that?
What? I pick letters?
I don't know why he's so mad at you and not me. I mean, hey, I'm the fall guy too. Don't blame it all on him. Let me take some.
Yeah, come on.
Okay?
Come on. Phil is accountable as well.
Egghead. Hey, you made that up.
What is happening?
Just proceed to like insult a child after he sent a letter to these guys like, hey asshole! You got a fucking problem with me, man? Show up to the Zone.
Here, what does it say? Tell it, read it.
Phil, you've been awfully goofy lately. Please do something about it.
You've been experiencing late night goofiness.
Read right there. Read the top line for me.
Phil, wash that mascara off your face.
Oh yeah, that's what it says.
In the show the actual letter.
What mascara off the face?
This is about 5 times.
Oh, now we can read it.
Well, this is very uncomfortable. Wow, they
really
hated each other.
Like, why are they having like a live argument?
Could you have just, like, Snit's voice is pitched up and everything. You could have just got a different guy to play Snit who doesn't hate this fucking dude so much. Yeah. Or get a different guy who isn't Phil, but I guess they did eventually.
Yeah, I think they got to a point where Phil was such a fucking mess.
Yeah.
That they went like, we got to get a new host. We got to get rid of the robot. We got the robot to rein him in because the kids like him. So the robot was kind of keeping everything going.
Phil is like Otto from The Simpsons.
Very much so.
He's like, hey dudes, you want to see my Star Wars critique today, bros? Like,
it's like a big.
Like, I can't imagine being a bubblegum monster and being the voice of reason on the show, going like, Phil, come on, man. Like,
settle down.
What are you
Phil.
doing?
Come on, Phil.
Big easy puzzle.
Come on, Phil. It's 10:30 in the morning. We're filming this. You're drunk already. Come on.
This is embarrassing. This is for 10-year-olds, Phil. Come on.
Okay, seriously though. No, seriously, he's real. All right. So, Bubblegum Boy, where's your maker? Huh? The guy who wheeled you in here. I haven't seen him in a while.
Neither have I.
Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. All right. Oh, here's a cool letter. Okay, well, when we
Poor
come back...
Snit, man.
But this one has a picture. And when we come back...
Fuck you, kid! Fuck your letter! Eat shit, kid! Fortnite default dance! Fuck you! That's good. Okay, I have to go take a piss and grab another beer. So in a minute we will come back. What are we thinking of doing? I mean, do we want to set people up for it? I don't know. Do we want to figure it out when we come back?
Oh shit!
A little surprise. We got more. We got more Phil and Snit over here. Damn, we got a lot.
Oh, I mean, Phil and Snit are fucking laugh.
We got to do more Phil and Snit. All right, I see you've even got sticking around down here.
Yeah.
All right.
Shit, the people like Snit.
People want more Snit. All right, I'll be back in a minute or two. Keep them entertained. I'll see you in a sec.
Was that Snit's dogs? What the fuck? Yeah, Phil and Snit were a trip. Like, you got to remember that this shit aired like coast to coast in Canada. It was national, like completely. So if you were a child and you were trying to watch Card Captors and Beyblade and all these shows as a kid, you would have to sit through this. You'd have to watch like a high Mexican man and a pile of bubblegum with human teeth have a strange argument after Phil played the guitar for about a minute. Like, and the crazy thing about this, the zone eventually cleaned itself up a little bit, but ultimately the zone was, it was a real mess. It was, it was kind of a mess of programming for sure. Yeah, I love sticking around too, honestly. One of my favorite cartoons. Oh shit, Depreston, hello. Why don't Canadians just watch actual shows like Family Guy and The Cleveland Show? Very fair point. Fair point. Didn't expect to see you here, but I'm also not surprised. If you're here and you're here to watch Phil and Snit have conversations, I highly recommend lighting up something. So if you got something to light up, I'd say light it up. We did have Family Guy and The Cleveland Shows, though. I think he was being facetious. Sling. Thank you. He's clearly Filipino. How should I know? How should I know?
Who's Filipino? Oh, we're talking
about Phil Guerrero. Phil
Oh.
Guerrero, the host of the
I
Zone.
see.
I called him Mexican, and I'm getting raked up with calls.
Are you afraid of the dark? Get gunted? Yeah, probably.
Most likely. I think it was on ABC.
I don't care that much. It's not gonna be like a problem for the channel. It's just like a momentary annoyance. As long as people know that the stream isn't down forever and we're coming back. I still want to look at some more cartoons, but I am back.
The people fuck with Phil and Snit.
We're looking at more Phil and Snit. You got a lot more here. You did guitar. Okay, next one.
Oh, the Valentine's Day advice is very good. Let me also take a quick piss. I'll be right back.
Okay, well, it's a good thing we didn't do it at the same time. That would have been just complete dead air. I guess I could have played the mystery music. You know, we do a little, we do a little bit of this. Just a little bit of, Sorry guys, Brains is in the bathroom currently. He can't make it right now. This is a BRB currently. Be right back. Be right back, everybody. He will be right back shortly. Be right back. Do not go anywhere. The stream is still going. The stream is still going. Everything is fine. And you know, the thing is like I'm drunker than Phil right now, so I really don't have any place to talk currently about Phil being a little too drunk. Please leave your message after the beep. Claw's losing it. Listen, what is this, the fourth beer? It's fine. $5 from Dr. Negus B. Wild, and how much for you two to watch every episode of the Nut Shack and review it live? Well, I know that it's the Nut Shack, but I don't think that's...
Right. Sorry about that.
Welcome back. It's okay. I entertained the chat. Don't worry. But somebody's asking if we can watch the Nut Shack. I think it's gonna get us copyright fucked also.
Definitely.
Because I know that Ralph,
Not even
Canadian. Well, obviously, but Ralph had to. I think it was Ralph. Somebody talked about the Nut Shack and had to like replace every. Yeah, it was Ralph. Ralph the movie maker. Every time he said the word Nut Shack, he replaced it with redacted. So the whole theme song was "It's the redacted. It's the redacted." It was good. It's like a text-to-speech voice. So it wouldn't work really for doing that. If we were to do it on Twitch, maybe, possibly, potentially. But I don't really like Twitch. Twitch can kind of go fuck itself. I was doing Twitch a little bit, but you know, Twitch. I don't know. Twitch is kind of full of shit. I have personally, I have some issues with Twitch. Everybody else has issues with Twitch, so yeah. We're gonna do this one here. This is Snit. What is this? Phil gives Valentine's Day advice to a bunch of children. This is Snit and Phil Valentine's Day 1997 Part 2. Valentine's Day Part 2. Kick it! Atul and Rao as Snit and... Okay.
Welcome back to the zone.
Sure. Oh man, metrosexual Phil.
Listen up, today's Valentine's Day.
Yes, it is, and we are going to...
What are you telling me to...
I do respect Phil for having the double earrings as a guy in the 90s. That was a choice to make. People probably gave him a lot of shit for that, you know?
He was on that, like, Chino Moreno kind of look, man. He was on the Deftones aesthetic.
I mean, or as I would say, he looked like Link from Ocarina of Time, you know?
Get out of the way.
That was Mr. Camera Guy.
Yeah.
Mario.
Mario. You remember Mario's nickname?
Danger Boy.
Yeah.
There was some really small local station that had a similar name for some DJ or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those are kind of like, they're kind of old and washed up, those guys.
Yeah, it's kind of like the English Threes Company and the regular Threes Company. You know what I mean? But you know.
There was an English Threes Company? What? Yo! I never knew about that.
I don't
Phil
know.
is blowing my mind right now. I don't think little kids even knew about regular Threes Company at this point.
They absolutely did not.
Liking it to that. So, listen up. Today's Valentine's Day, and the most important thing you have to remember about Valentine's Day is, you know, the Valentine thing isn't that important. I mean, it's your friends, it's your family.
Yes.
It's that kind of special somebody. It's not like a singular special somebody. Sometimes yes, but sometimes no. So sometimes if it's no, I mean, if you're alone on Valentine's Day, that's okay. I was alone on many Valentine's Days.
Well, you've always got me, Phil.
Oh, yeah. It's all about that.
It's all about
friends
that.
and family.
It's all about that.
Later on, you're going to see, actually in just a couple of minutes, you're going to see
big coat, Phil.
So what's
big coat?
What's the average age range of YTV? I'd say like maybe 7 to like 13, maybe.
Yeah, that's about right.
So that's like pretty much well and truly before fucking Valentine's Day matters. I guess you mention it because it's like a holiday.
Yeah, like Valentine's in class and stuff.
Yeah.
Like Valentine's, but that's
it's a thing you're aware of, I guess, as a kid. But I don't know. It's a strange subject.
Talking to you out there. That's what we do. We go out there to talk to you about Valentine's Day. We got some Valentine's questions.
Because you are a major part of the show.
You are part of the show, not us. You. It's all of us.
As Baneblade says, if you are an unloved loser with no purpose, then Phil and Snit are here for you, smiley face.
Yes. You!
Yeah, and also Victor Martinez says this is such a fun stream. Thank you. I'm having fun as well. I'm glad that I brought beer for this one. It's really helping with the Phil segment.
The whole big zone world. The whole world is round. It's not flat.
Okay, Phil's disproving everybody.
No!
How could you?
It's round.
Phil,
I really
talking some bullshit now.
I really had some high hopes for you, Phil. I thought you were one of the cool ones.
That means it's a
Sugar
big
would
round.
never.
Like your haircut, Phil.
That's right. I mean, you look out there. It looks
Now I'm just gonna believe Sugar's a flat earther.
With their squeaky ass voice talking
flat,
about
doesn't it?
flat Earth.
You know why? Because it's so big, it's round, but it looks flat, because it's a big world. Do you know what I'm trying to say to you? If you know what I mean.
Not based, Phil.
Any sense
No,
whatsoever, and I
I'm
don't
just
think-
trying to make a point.
In fact, I don't think you have a point, Phil.
No,
I don't think
there's a
any
point to
philosophy-
everything.
Wow, Snit hates him.
Yeah, Snit's just going like, look, man, you're full of shit.
I would love to get an interview with fucking Phil and Snit. I wonder, because you say Phil is still in Toronto. I mean, if Snit is still... If the guy who plays Snit is still available, I would love to ask them if they actually hated each other or, like, what's going on.
I think they still both do, like, media work.
I mean, yeah, like, I would imagine so. I mean, they're, you know, this was obviously, like, an early job for probably both of them, but, yeah, I mean, and overall, I'd say, like, this is nothing outside of the little, doing him in the front joke or whatever. Outside of, like, that, I mean, this is nothing that I wouldn't show to kids.
Yeah.
Like, and it's fine. It's not gonna hurt kids. It's fine. It might be a little weird.
It's kind of weird, yeah.
But, like, it's not, like, crazy. And so, like, this is perfectly acceptable for the level of what they were doing. And, you know, I don't think that anything really bad should be said necessarily about Phil or Snit here.
No, I think both guys, like, yeah, obviously they're pretty loose with this bizarre format that they put together, but, like, I think they did a perfectly serviceable job at what they do.
Yeah, this is what YTV was, you know, letting them do, and they did it, and, you know, maybe they don't hate each other. Maybe they were just friends, and the whole joke was, like, that they hate each other, but
yeah, they just had good banter or something. But
something
like
that.
I don't know, the moments where like Snit gets on this case like seem pretty fucking real. I can't lie.
You know what
where
I'm trying to
he's
say
just
to you?
like,
If you know what I mean?
You're full of shit, man.
You are not
I'm
making
just
any
saying.
sense whatsoever.
Well,
and I
I'm
don't
just
think,
trying to make a point.
In fact, I don't think you have a point, Phil.
No,
I don't think
there's a
any
point to
philosophy-
everything. The point is,
I think you're fucking stupid, Phil. I think you fucking suck.
That the world is so.
Kick it!
You like that finish, don't you?
I do, yes.
Okay, my point is, the world is so big that, you know, who really cares that you just have, like, one Valentine that's like a special Valentine?
So,
because, you know, there's so many other things going on.
Yeah, you can have as many Valentines as you want, 7-year-olds. What is
Right.
this?
Love is all
This is some heavy
Yes.
coping, man. Like Phil is just going like, man, you know what? Everyone's a Valentine when you really think about it.
Bane says, I just came in, this dude is higher than I am. Yeah, that's hard to
Yeah, he
it's
is.
hard to imagine, but yeah, he sure is. He sure is.
See, that's my point. Love is all around. Like the world is round. That's
Love
my
is
point.
not flat. It
Love
is
is not
round.
flat. They don't say love is all a flat. They say love is all around. See? That's my point.
This is like, okay, I never watched Tim and Eric, but this is what I imagine Tim and Eric was like sometimes.
Yeah.
Was just like this strange, surreal anti-comedy is like what I've seen from that show and other kind of Adult Swim kind of shit. Like, this is interesting in how this was meant for little kids, but this clearly feels like Adult Swim level from like 10 years. This is ahead of its time, and
It really is. It really is. Like, I think these guys had like something pretty special here.
Yeah.
That was like more than just like them doing some cartoon segments.
Yeah. So let's see. We got interactivity. What is this? Marfil and Snit. All right. January '96.
Welcome back to the zone.
Oh, we got extra shitty quality on this one.
Yeah, hell
It's
yeah.
Friday, and for the new year, I think the zone's New Year resolution is to make your house a better YTV place to
Kenny versus Spenny? I don't think either of us have that on our thing. We're not really talking about that necessarily.
Yeah, I guess we didn't. I didn't watch it a ton.
I mean, it's getting late. We're probably gonna want to do like another episode of this maybe because there's a lot more on both of our lists and there's stuff that we didn't add to our lists like that. I didn't really watch that, but I would be interested in seeing some. There's Corner Gas for one. Trailer Park Boys is another thing. There's also just stuff like I don't know, like. Fucking, well, it's not that old, but like, I don't know, Republic of Doyle, Murdoch Mysteries, some of the like regular adult TV shows. It doesn't have to just be, just be kid stuff. But yeah, probably like another one of these, I would say.
I mean, that'd be cool.
And how can we do that? We sat down. We actually sat down.
Oh, someone mentioned Red Green too. Yeah.
Red Green Show. Okay, so there's Red Green Show. There's Royal Canadian Air Force. There is Rick Mercer Report and. This hour has 22 minutes.
Yes.
There's Just for Laughs gags. I mean, there's the whole, like, there's a lot of weird canceled shows on Comedy Network. Like, I remember there was one called, like, What's with Alice or something. All About Alice or something like that. There was, like, this one show I remember that was about, like, a party that was happening and people were trying to get stuff ready for the party. I don't know. There was a lot of like weird shows that had like one season on Comedy Network. It's interesting stuff to look up,
For you, the viewers,
for sure.
For us to interact into your homes, and for you to welcome us and have us inside, but not just inside your house. But
Bane's talking about Tom Green, but like I was gonna say, like specifically the Canadian era of Tom Green before he went to MTV is like wild.
I never really watched much Tom Green, but I'd be happy to be green-pilled, because what I did watch Red Green, and so that would be an equivalent green-pilling exchange. Oh, somebody wants access.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, give me 1 moment there. Sorry about that.
That's okay. Let me see here. $2 from Autistic Wolf. As a kid, Mr. Wizard was fun. As an adult, no thanks. And then $5 from Autistic Wizard. Be me at age 9. Watch Mr. Wizard every morning before school. One episode he invites kids to come over in bathing suits to do a water experiment. Why pee-pee big? Yeah, I don't know. That is a bit strange. I never heard about Mr. Wizard before. Was that Canadian? I'm not aware of that one. $10 from the Cat Warrior. What in the Grimace's melted ball sack is that thing with the teeth? Well, that's Snit. That's the TV. That's the TV monster, who is a living TV with teeth, and also he's a bubblegum monster. I guess he's made of gum.
That's a very accurate description. Yeah, sorry about that. That was Amazon dropping off a package.
That's okay.
Aggressively.
$5 from Zen. Something about Kid Cuisine's warm pudding with a little bit of metallic tasting corn mixed in it. Yeah, I could see that definitely. My nostalgic thing. I mean, again, just they still make them too in Canada, at least the caramel milkshake things. I drink those. I feel like I'm still 7 years old watching Whatever Happened to Robot Jones. Which they had also in Canada, which is apparently lost media, or it was. I think they unlost it. I don't know, but
I think like Robot Jones had like text to speech for a while too, and then they got a voice actor, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that was like the first. They did the whole first season of that. I remember watching a video that talked about that. I'm like, wow, this cartoon I watched like twice when I was 7 has a bunch of lore behind it. This is crazy. But I do remember that. I remember my 7-year-old morning, or however old I was, when I woke up. I think I was a little older. I woke up, I'd get my caramel milkshakes, I'd watch my cartoons, and I'd play classic NES series Pac-Man on my Game Boy Advance SP. Which was like my parents and even I at the time were like, why did we buy you a fucking NES ROM of Pac-Man, child. It's like this is so worthless at this price point, you know, for an adult. But, like, I don't know. Now I'm turning into Phil. I'm just drunk.
I'm always confused. Is this a lung? It's here, right?
Yeah, it does.
Wait a
Your
sec, wait a
left
sec.
side, a little lower, and your foot.
That's right. We want to be not just in the house. We want to be
in your heart.
You know what I'm saying? And how can we do that?
How can you not love these guys?
They're great.
Not just each other, not just of the zone, but of this and the zone as a whole.
That's right.
In your
Like,
house.
I gotta tell you, if you are not drunk or high watching this, you are wrong.
Yeah.
Like,
You
this
gotta be
is
fucked up.
this is the mindset you need to be in if you're watching The Zone. Like, look at his movements and his emotions. It's just like this and The Zone, a whole
in your house.
Yeah.
Like, really, the zone is everywhere.
Oh.
And
The zone is everywhere, man.
In our interaction sort of efforts is talking about interacting. We haven't started interacting yet. We're just gonna talk about it.
We're gonna talk because we don't want to just jump into the reality, you know. Jump into interaction. You know, you don't.
This
just
cameraman
go,
had a hard life.
I'm gonna learn how to swim. Watch me jump into the deep end.
This
No,
is the
that's
entire
an accident.
zone right
That's
here.
an accident waiting to happen.
That's right. You gotta look before you leap.
Look
we have
before
to
you leap.
consider all the consequences.
This is just, I mean, they just, like, what were the guidelines? I have to ask, like, for children's content. I mean, because I know that I mentioned before that when Reboot came to season 3 came to YTV, apparently Reboot just basically YTV just gave them like complete creative control outside of like don't show tits or whatever. So like what was it? Just that loose?
They must have just said no swears, nothing
nothing
inappropriate,
bare minimum, I guess. Yeah, which
So,
is
like-
cool. I like that. That's great.
Like Phil must have just stumbled into work after having some lavender, as your community says, and then just went like, fucking plug and snit, man, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, like, again, I don't think any of this would be like harmful to kids, so it's like, I don't know, I find this great. This is this is such a bygone era. We have so much like YouTube kids sanitized bullshit now. And all that fucking, like, weird finger family shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, I would so much rather leave my kids in the care of fucking Snit and Phil. Like, I think they're at least, like, decent chaps. I don't think they're gonna let anything...
Like, you would happily put down the iPad in front of your 2-year-old and have Phil go, the zone is everywhere, man!
Yeah, you know?
You know what? That's what we're doing now. We're looking before we leave. You don't want to just jump into your house, and you definitely don't want us to just jump into you know where.
What?
You
What?
gotta
What?
So that's what.
I think he was just
Retract
saying,
all the statements you just
I
made.
think he was just saying our heart, but because like he put his hand over his heart, and because he said his heart before. But yeah, no, he might be meaning something bad. I don't know about that, Phil. I don't know about that, Phil.
We have planned for the new year. The zone.
Video and arcade top 10 coming up. Okay. All right.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell
so
yeah.
We've been looking at some Phil and Snit. All right.
Yes.
And this is thank you, Phil and Snit, for your sacrifices. We might be looking at some more at some point. There's some bumpers here. Snit compilation. I mean, we might look at more again. There's probably going to be a part 2 of this stream. So
there must be.
There's probably more Snit to put on this list too. But there's even these ones too. We're gonna do some video and arcade top 10. Now, I don't know if Americans are aware of this. I believe was this not the Tommy Tallarico show? This wasn't.
No.
That was Electric
thinking
Playground.
Of Electric Playground. Yeah.
Yeah. This was the one that had like. Okay, they don't have too much of this. I watched one of these at some point.
The great thing about video and arcade top 10 is that you watch Nicholas, the host, gradually get fatter as the show goes on.
Okay. Because I remember this one, if I remember correctly, this is the show that back in like 2000, what era would it have been? Like, I don't know, whatever era this was, like Mega Man anniversary on GameCube, that kind of era, when I was a kid.
Yeah.
They had this available, I think it was this show, was available on Windows Media Player. Like, if you opened up Windows Media Player in, like, 2003 or whatever, it would have this whole, like, super cool, you know, 2003 future thing that was like, hey, you want to watch video in arcade top? I think it was this show. And they had an episode that talked about fucking California Speed, the N64 game, and I love that game. So that's pretty cool. But this is episode number 416. They got some Banjo-Tooie happening here. I can see that. Mayhem Temple. Let's watch a little bit of this.
This intro's fucking loud, goddamn.
Oh god, and it's all in the left ear.
Oh no!
Headphone
users crippled. Goddamn.
Wow! Oh, we're not on screen. I'm sorry. We're not on screen. So all you've missed was the super 90s intro or whatever.
Yeah.
We just had like.
We still got time to watch the obese man walk on stage. There he is.
Oh god, I don't. Like this guy so this guy walks out on stage, he gives this girl a high five, and then we cut to these two, and this is like Spike from this is like Angel from fucking Buffy. Like I stole your girl. No, it is Spike. It's Spike I'm thinking of. I stole your girl. He's all thin. This is the thin one. The other one collected calories in pounds. This one collected the bitches. That's what he did. So $20 from Small Asian. I never finished the eating stream. Did we eat the birdseed goal? We did. We munched it and gobbled it up. We made it to the birdseed goal. That will happen. Don't you worry. Thank you for your contribution during that stream, and thank you for your contribution to this stream. So I hope you have fun watching. But yes, we will be trying birdseed and maybe weirdo hamster pellets and other stuff at some point. And why is that? My friends ask me, why do you do this to yourself? People in chat ask me, are you desperate for views? No, those don't even really get views. I really genuinely just do it because it is kind of, I'm kind of just really curious, frankly, about what dog food and birdseed tastes like. I've always, and if I'm ever gonna try it, I might as well do it in front of a camera. So there you go. But yeah, this wide gentleman.
I love how much the chat loves Snit.
Well, no, chat. I want you to know we're gonna do probably.
There will be more Snit.
There will be at least a part 2, but there will be, I think, an edited video. At least I want to edit down us doing these streams, this one and the next one. But I want to maybe also do like a video where we look, where I at least me, I mean, if you want to join in too, that's cool. Where we just specifically hone in on Phil. And talk like an edited video talking about Phil with like a script. Yeah, no, that's fine. You're welcome to join. But I think Phil and Snit deserve maybe their own entire video. Because I haven't seen like a full video talking about that. And that's clearly something that resonates with not just with Canadians, but with other people who see it now. It's very interesting.
So I will mention, I'm not sure if you remember this, but Snit had his own show on Saturdays.
I do not remember that.
Yeah, he had a show called Snit Station where he hosted it. It was him and like a light-skinned black lady. And it was truly, truly bizarre. I'm not sure how much of it's archived.
I mean, it looks like some of it. Okay, here's
this was post-surgery Snit. Oh, she wasn't black. She was a redhead. Okay.
No, there was that lady, and then here's the one I think you're thinking.
Oh, all right. I guess they had multiple hosts on Snit Station.
We got some stuff. I think I kind of vaguely, because this was closer to my era. I probably saw some Snit Station. I don't remember the old.
You would have been around this and like Vortex as well would have been around your time.
Okay, well, I mean, like, we'll maybe save this for next time. But
yeah.
We've got some video in arcade for now. Here's this.
There's Nicholas Pickles.
Nicholas.
His real name.
Nicholas Pickles. I I love that it says, is that his real name? That's great.
The only place to be on TV to get all the tricks, tips, and insider info on the hottest
Snit,
games
spit,
in the
and
world.
sit.
We have to bring you the musical sound on the trash today.
Fart really fills.
New movie release, so hang around with us for an electrifying half hour of power.
So gamers, why not grab a pen and grab some paper to write down all
Hey,
the
gamers.
most excellent tips that we've got for you today.
This guy didn't even have a name card.
Yeah, where's his name? I was waiting for it. He doesn't matter, apparently.
They just went like, fuck this guy.
I'm talking free CDs, movie rentals, even video games.
Pickle Nick over here.
Pickle Nick. Leather time.
Prize winning doesn't get any cooler or easier than this, so sit back, relax, and dig all the fun.
It always felt like you were being hustled on this goddamn show.
Yeah, they're like trying to sell me a car.
Oh, but Yvonne gets a name because she's a chick, I guess.
Yeah, sexy Yvonne over here, but not that.
Fucking Quagmire is snubbed.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Head over to Spy.
He got to stand next to Yvonne in the beginning. So that's his honor. Nicholas gets the name tag, she gets the name tag, he just gets to stand next to her. It's fair.
Emerald Mountain, where the three witches are out to get our fave Bear and Bird team in Banjo Tooie. Then on the music front, we've got the monstrously popular
Hip
NSYNC
chick!
track.
Guys, get a load of this hip chick over here.
Oh, Mika's looking very hip.
I mean, I think she looks hip. She looks like she's Dido in one of her music videos, you know? Like, I can see that. Very hip.
Their latest CD.
Tell us about
Plus in the movie
Banjo
lineup, we
Tooie.
have the hilarious flick Dog Park from Canada's Bruce McCullough.
But first, we're gonna put on our knee pads.
Oh, he does get a thing!
Michael!
He's a cool cat, everybody! He's a cool cat!
Cool cat!
Oh, cool cat loves to dance and sing! Cool cat loves the video games!
Tracks of Excite Bike 64, and then later on in the show, we've been invited to a party, and you're all coming with us with a gang and
We're gonna take back your cool cat.
There he is!
Here we go, guys.
Okay, we just hard cut.
Just hard
Okay, so we go from Nicholas Pickles.
All right, racers, rev up.
Here we go, guys.
And now we're at Nick Pick. This is child Nicholas Pickles. we've time traveled back to the old days, everybody.
Oh.
This is him before he got the weight. He's not even a child. He's just a svelte man. You know?
Before he truly picklist did.
Cheering you on.
Oh man, they had the direction there.
Number 2
3,
is
2, 1.
Justin. You're gaining smarts. We
There's
totally
Justin.
appreciate it by
Good job,
Andrew
Justin.
Lancaster from
You're here.
Kingston.
That's what
Number 3
matters.
is Jordan. Your home player is Jason Schill from Hamilton. And the final player in this exciting game is Zachary. Crossing fingers.
There's Zachary.
Is Ben Laville from Quas Palmas.
So they got all of the children that they need for the sacrifice ritual.
Yes.
Our players are pumped and ready to go, and here's how
Nicholas is about to feed.
the game works. The
After the letter segment, we're going to make the circle and sacrifice these youth.
And you don't have to
I'm about to eat some kids. Woohoo!
win a prize.
I shit you not, like the early episodes he was rail thin. This man just kept eating.
I mean, I don't mean to be a full concerned parents for Canada or whatever.
The CCA, yeah.
I don't mean to be all like, because the guy looks pretty normal. Let's be real. He's a normal looking guy. But, however, that being said, I hope he doesn't. I think that's what happened to my other arm. Is all I'm saying. Is he ate my other arm. Is actually because I watched this as a kid. I'm pretty sure he actually ate it.
Picklist that arm and
it's gone now.
He chomped it down.
It's a shame.
Then you, your home player, and your shooter party all want a copy of the very cool Excite Bike 64. Gamers, turn around, grab your controllers, and start racing. Let's pop some wheelies.
I was an adult.
Come on,
They
gamers.
are third and fourth place
Was
winners.
there?
And start
Yeah.
racing.
Who was in the audience?
Excite Bike
Got little
64.
kids.
And there's okay, maybe he's a teenager.
Like,
but-
he's like teen.
Yeah, but he's pretty grown to be a video in our top 10.
We got great prizes for you today. Our third and fourth place winners will take
Upwards of
very
60.
Cool DNA
Come
t-shirts
on, man.
compliments of Midway. While our runner-up gets 2 dinner theater gift certificates from Medieval Times Dinner and Tournament. Our winner
Yeah, they
home
really
player-
did not even put in any effort to like pan this audio to both ears.
No.
Because I like moved my headphones and I'm like, wow, I feel like I'm deaf. There's just nothing in the other ear.
It's
This is
just mono audio.
Your partner pick up their very own copy of Excite Bike 64, and as a bonus prize, our champ gets this futuristic TMX watch, some with the timer screensaver mystery answer feature. Plus, today's lucky contestant wins a very tasty, very satisfying.
These guys are cramming everything into 22 minutes. Nicholas is just saying all the words all at once.
Game tips and game trading.
I mean, this feels like such a oh god panic. Oh god, hang on. Let me play this music while I talk. This feels like such a This feels like such a paid and bought and paid for show. Like, I don't know, just something about it. Like, I remember, again, I watched, they talked about, like, California Speed on the N64, but it feels like anybody who was on, any game who was on this show was, like, I don't know, like, they paid for the time, which probably isn't even true, but it just feels so manufactured. I don't know what it is.
It really does feel like the show could be canceled at any minute if Midway pulled funding. Like,
yeah,
like if they went like, we're not going to promote this game on your show after all. Like, what?
Like, this is what I would love to see is like the public access, like a TV show that imitates this. You couldn't do it, right? Like, you couldn't, like, people say, I'm going to turn off the funny music. You couldn't say that, it's just this guy's reaction just looks like he's fucking terrified. You couldn't, like, people say that you couldn't remake, you could not make a, well, not even remake, because, like, they're trying to remake, The Room with, what's his name from Better Call Saul. But, like, people say that you could not make a movie like Birdemic or The Room or whatever, on purpose. That has to be, like, accidental genius that makes it terrible. So to make something like this, I feel like it's similar, where if you wanted to make, like, a parody joke version of, like, video, awesome, cool video games, top 10, whatever, and it would basically be this, but it would be, like, really shitty and lame. Like, this is the real version of whatever that would be, you know?
It's like you can feel how, like, desperate the hosts are.
Yeah,
to,
no,
like,
somebody says you couldn't fake the desperation. Yeah. like there's
like you can tell that this show could end at all times.
It's the same, you can't fake Phil and Snit. There's just a certain 90s, like, grungy, weird, are we really allowed to get away with this energy that they have?
It's like a bizarre sincerity that the two of them had.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Let's hit the track for some serious, thrilling, high-flying action.
Good ass graphics. Okay, Mike, come on.
Yeah, these two. This guy. This reminds me of Extreme Games. If anybody remembers those guys. They were the two that, like, faked dying or whatever, and then they were still alive. I think they still make videos. But, like, I remember one of them would be, like, introing the segment, and the other one would just be making all these fucking stupid faces and, like, wacky noises, and he would be pissing off the other guy. This guy's over here starting out the segment like, whoa, I'm on a motorcycle, whoa! I bet Nicholas Pickles hates this fucking dude.
Nicholas Pickles carried this goddamn show. You can tell the rest of these idiots couldn't possibly do what he did.
And that's why he ate all of them.
Exactly.
Against the biggest jumps, bunts, and
He's a cool cat, loves to dance and sing.
Monster modes available, like exhibition race, where you take on your friends in a race where you get to prove that you are the fastest and the most skilled.
And I've never seen Excite Bike before. This looks pretty fun, actually.
The fucking kid face cam in the corner and just like,
he's very determined. He is very serious about winning this race.
This isn't good.
And off you go. Tracks with the
I do not like this game.
Are unavailable at first, but if you get good enough, you can access them later.
All right, kids, play this game you don't like.
You may want to check out the tutorial.
I mean, I'll be real, like, okay, I kind of think this game looks fun because I've played Excite Bike, and I'm interested in, like, oh, this is, like, how they transitioned the old NES game into 3D. That's kind of cool. I've actually never seen footage of it. But as a kid, like, not knowing any of that, this looks so boring. And like, it's just brown and, like, lame, and these kids don't look excited.
Yeah, like, as a child, you probably want to be playing, like, whatever game.
Mario or something? Yeah. I don't know.
Here you'll find a series of 10 different lessons, which cover everything from acceleration and braking.
Oh, Mike Cam.
There's Mike. There is
from the main menu, and from there, it's just a simple matter.
These kids look so fucking miserable.
Before you move on to the next lesson, you'll need to pass a test first.
Yeah, they
Once
do
you
have
finish
to
the
play
entire
this
tutorial,
on
you
Excite
should
Bike.
be in your stride and freestyling like a pro.
In season mode, you have to start with the
But
broad.
it says it's Wario Stadium over and over. It does kind of look like that, yeah.
And work your way
I
right
mean, like, this race that they're doing is just a square, by the way. Like, you notice this up here. This is the mini-map. They're just doing, like, a fucking square. This is the most boring race they can possibly do.
Not a turn to be had.
This is great.
To the gold round. There are 5 races per round, each with a preset.
Oh man, the Nicholas Cam.
Points for each race.
Somebody says this show went from 1991 to 2006. I'm surprised it even lasted that long. How did it last that long?
It's probably because it was dirt fucking cheap to make.
I guess, but like, I don't.
This whole game, this whole show, is a room and 4 N64s.
Yeah, I guess so. It's pretty simple.
And they give you a medieval times card at the end. You know, like, it's a pretty goddamn cheap show.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, as a kid, we were just happy to see video games, I think. I was, at least. Like, wow, I also play that. Wow.
Cool game.
So that was some Nicholas Pickles. That was some Video Arcade Top 10. Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up! Okay.
Come on, Mike. Shut up, Mike.
So, let's see. What's something, maybe look at my list or something? I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, because we're lacking on the tunes, man.
I mean, okay, you pick something, but we do have
we gotta do Angela Anaconda.
Well, that too, yes, but we have to do Sticking Around intro. I love this cartoon as a kid.
Yeah, we'll do Sticking Around because it's actually good, and then we should do Angela Anaconda.
Real mature Bradley. We're gonna do Angela Anaconda after this.
Damn, Stacy.
I mean, like, I remember, apparently Americans might have had this show, because I've seen some surprising people be like, yo, it's this show. I guess this one might have been, like, circulated a little bit. There's some surprising Canadian exports that I wasn't expecting Canadian...
Yeah, I didn't know Sticking Around made the rounds.
Yeah, apparently, I mean, thankfully it wasn't just Angela Anaconda. We'll get to that, but... I guess we do a little a sequence of like this, and then Angela Anaconda, and then what other Canadian cartoons were like popular outside of Canada? I guess fucking Johnny Test.
Yeah, Johnny Test.
Oh god.
I think What's With Andy got exported too.
I don't think so, but we'll look at that. There was another show that was like this. I mean, I like this style more, but I think it was like Chalk Zone. I think there were maybe a couple shows that had this sort of like drawn style, but this one was a lot more. This looks like it's on a paper. Like, this is very...
Yeah, it's a pretty cool like mixed media style they did.
I like this, yeah. Real mature Bradley.
Real mature Bradley. I mean, she was gonna cut him in half.
I like the fucking visual aesthetic. I like they're in like Halloween world and she gets shocked, and then he's like a fucking green and purple Thanks Doc Daily Dose like Halloween version of Bradley. He's looking real mature, frankly.
Oh, but the bullies are Frankenstein's monsters.
Oh man,
hate to see it.
Now you were wishing that you were woke, Bradley. Fucking idiot.
It is a pretty good art style, though. Like, it's pretty expressive because it's really simple.
Yeah, I watched this one a lot as a kid. Like, I remember I had some friends at one point who were telling me, like, you know, because they were, like, Americans, they were like, yeah, you didn't really watch a lot of the, like, I was explaining the cartoons that I grew up with, and they kind of, I realized, like, oh, yeah, you're right, I mostly watched, like, slice-of-life cartoons, like, just kids hanging out and being kids and living. And I wasn't watching a lot of, like, the Avatars and the fucking, like, you know, there was Teen Titans, I watched that, but I didn't watch a lot of, like, you know, Dragon Ball Z or anything. This was a lot of what I watched, was just, like, little kids having crazy adventures and, like, fucking stick animation and shit like that.
Yeah, we had a decent amount of, like, slice of life kind of cartoons like this.
We did, yeah. Like, What's with Andy was another one. Classroom 402, that show, kids from 402. There was a number. I mean, even Mona the Vampire is kind of slice of the life. Like, a lot of these were. So yeah, it's a pretty popular Canada style thing. Yeah, that was the classic, man.
Damn, they don't make them like they used to.
What were you were thinking, some tunes. What were you thinking?
I think I had mentioned What's with Andy, because that intro's too goddamn tough.
What's with Andy? Yeah. I mean, the intro is good, and the show itself. This is maybe one of the shows I watched the most. It wasn't that I liked it that much. I don't know. It was like fine, and it was on.
Yeah,
it was
okay.
like it was episodic, and I didn't have to worry about like continuity that I didn't understand. We got all the openings.
Yeah, I'd say just go to all the openings, and the first opening will be in there. The first opening's the best one.
But... intro of season 1. Okay.
What's with Andy? Sounds like a fucking Fatty Spin song.
Fatty Spins, yeah, it does. I mean, this literally does sound like...
it sounds like Ray William Johnson, man.
This whole show is about some shit kid who likes to play pranks on people. And, like, I remember as a kid, it never made me, like, want to play pranks or anything. Like, it wasn't a bad influence as a kid.
Yeah.
I was always just kind of confused a little bit about, like, why he was doing this.
Like, why? What compels Andy to be this much of a prick to everyone?
Yeah. Also, this is apparently on Jetix. That was American, right? So this
maybe
this did get some circulation then, I guess.
See, now the whole town shouting, hey, what's with Andy? I'm the best, I'm the greatest. Everybody dance. What's with Andy?
This is a good theme song.
An artist, a prankster.
A genuine wankster.
An artist, a prankster. Later intros aren't nearly as good, but...
yeah. Yeah, this isn't quite as good, but it does have a new remix of the song.
Yeah, I don't know why anyone said, like, oh, let's get an R&B intro for What's with Andy.
I mean, what era was what? This was like in the mid-2000s. I guess this is like Usher. You're trying to get in on that demographic or something. Like, I guess so.
Yeah, I think this started with like trying to capitalize on Eminem and ended on trying to capitalize on Usher.
A little bit of What's with Andy in our lives. That's all we need. Let me see here. We got Yvonne of the Yukon intro. This is pretty classic. This is another one. I didn't really watch this show because this one was... I don't know. This one was just kind of like disgusting, and I wasn't interested in it.
Nah, it really sucked, man. Like,
yeah,
it was not good.
This is, but this is one that I do remember. It was on a lot, and I don't know why I'm being recommended. Napple Tail, a guitar's. Is this a song from this game? What the fuck? It is. I'm just being recommended a song from a Dreamcast game. Is it any good?
Cool. Yeah, it sounds okay.
It's pretty good. I don't know why I'm being recommended that, but sure.
Brief Napple Tail interlude.
Oh yeah.
Good intro though. Horrible cartoon. Good intro.
Yeah,
Yukon.
it's a decent intro. I just like so much of this feels like it was like so as a kid I didn't like fart humor or like any kind of gross out shit really.
Yeah.
It was like pretty popular with kids, I guess, but I became a fan of Shrek as an adult. I want to put that out there. I watched Shrek as a kid, and I thought it was weird and bad and annoying. And as an adult, I'm like, oh, yes, subtle Disney commentary. Oh, yes, yeah. As a kid, it was just farts, and I was annoyed. This show reminds me of that, like this just like we start out, this shark is biting his ass. It's just kind of like a gross, disgusting. We also have to look at ripping Friends, obviously, because that comes next.
Sailing the stormy seas, no one could hear his pleas.
They're fucking taking him alive. The vultures are eating him. Holy shit.
That's pretty grim.
Yeah.
Yvonne's navigation would soon cost a price. He was knocked overboard and turned into ice. Yvonne, all the Yukon half was volunteer.
Oh no.
Yvonne, all the Yukon frozen for hundreds of years.
So this is just the plot of the fucking Captain America movie, basically.
Yeah.
100 years passed and with
Yvonne was the first Avenger, yeah.
Much need to pee. Yvonne claimed the land for his country's glory. And
like we start this show, we've got dog.
I'm with
piss,
a dog pissing.
We've got like shark bite ass. It's all just like funny haha poop like that. I did not watch shows like these.
Yeah, the dog's got his like bare ass out
Yeah,
too.
like,
Yeah, it's all gross out humor
It's all
for sure.
That's the whole thing.
It is a pretty good theme song though, like all things considered.
I mean, like, this is the sad thing is if you're from the Yukon, like, this has got to be your one thing that like represents.
This is your legacy as a person that lives up there.
What a shame. You already have to live in the Yukon. Wait, what is the last line?
Frosted for you and for me.
Oh,
Deep frosted for you and for me. Yeah.
For both of us. Wow, that's great.
Yes, all of us. Yeah.
And then we got the credits too. That's cool. Oh, you got the whole thing there. You even have voice talent from somebody named Yvonne, so maybe this is like a whole, like this is a Friends production or something. I don't know.
Why would you make that mean-spirited show about me? Said Yvonne Ducharme.
I guess.
Wow,
so.
what a horrible thing to do to me.
So now we got so this is a Vortex Saturday Morning. What exactly is this?
So Vortex was like YTV's Saturday morning block.
Yeah.
Where they had this like very hyped up like action girl lady introduce like all action shows. So
I think I remember that a bit. Yeah.
like if you weren't well, like you had mentioned, you were more into like slice of life stuff, but like if you were like looking to watch like Transformers, Beyblade, Yu-Gi-Oh, all those shows,
I
you'd
watched
watch
some
Vortex.
of them. I watched Beyblade, and I was really into fucking Battle Beat 'em on for a little bit in like 2006. Yeah, no,
Oh, man. You fell for that?
I love Beat 'em on, man. I mean, I didn't buy any of the toys, but like,
It's just marbles.
I liked the cartoon. It looked fun. So YTV Vortex promo, lineup promo. We got a few bumpers and stuff
Yeah.
here. Let's do a few of these. Yeah, this does sound familiar.
Yeah, it's
The Webster
all like
Dictionary
amped
defines-
up.
Yeah, no, okay, so I was the one show that I definitely was a fan of that was serialized was Teen Titans, and I followed that religiously, and so yeah, if this was involved in that, I definitely would have seen it.
The Webster Dictionary defines vortex as
A mass of fluid with a whirling or circular motion that tends to form a cavity or
Blah, blah.
We define it like this.
Let's exercise your brain.
Rock on.
Jackie Chan.
Oh yeah, the Jackie Chan show. You get the Powerpuff.
Yeah,
Girls.
Jackie Chan Adventures.
If that's a
This is a pretty good block.
It's a good
and a
block.
bowl of breakfast cereal, and it's the best Saturday morning in town. Nice moonwalk.
you think you're so smart.
I mean, damn, yeah, I want to watch this. Can we just get a
I know,
TV channel that's just this now?
This just scratches my ADHD brain with
Yeah.
like how fast the editing is.
I don't know, man. I still want to see this.
Vortex, Saturdays from 7 till noon.
Yeah, and so like this is what somebody said earlier, like Snit was the entire like basis of YTV's identity or something like that. And yeah, because like look at this like weird bumper that just like it's like some purple fucking strange bubble shit, and then there was
horrible blob.
This like weird little mono rocket robot on wheels motherfucker eating a cucumber.
Saturdays from 7 till noon.
With like a bunch of weird eyes. I mean, this isn't Snid at all. It's got like eyes. It's like a blowfish or something. I don't know. But very strange stuff. We got YTV Vortex 2001.
Buckle up, and to avoid serious head injuries, wear a helmet and get ready to enter the vortex with a supercharged, full-throttle Saturday morning of bash 'em up action. Power up with Metabots, mummies
Metabots,
and super duper sumo wrestlers, and then kick in.
No one watched that. No one wanted to watch that.
Man, like I remember Metabots. I remember the fucking. Nobody did watch the sumo show.
You had me at Mummies Alive and Metabots, and then you
don't
brought up the
remember
fucking
that.
sumo wrestlers.
I don't remember that. I remember there was a fucking show. What was it? It was the one where it was like Lucha Libre or something.
Yeah, Mucha Lucha.
Mucha Lucha, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
I remember that being on, and I was like confused about that. And there was like a few that was one, but I don't remember in terms of international world flavored cartoons. I don't remember sumo. I remember Mucha. I remember Lucha.
X-Men and Static Shock before your morning spins out of control.
The rest of this cartoon block's pretty fucking good though.
Batman, we got Static Shock,
Jackie Chan and more.
Jackie Chan.
Kick in action. The Vortex, Saturday, 7 till noon.
Vortex, you know, you gotta watch it. Vortex.
We gotta find the Paula bumpers though. That's. I think that's another like coming up bumper. Yeah. It's got more ugly animation before and after.
This is the era. Like, chat members, I want you to know, if you want the distilled experience of being a kid in Canada in the 2000s, it was this. It was just these strange snot monsters and eyeballs on YTV, which I understand is fairly similar to Nickelodeon, so, you know.
Yeah, we were copying your homework pretty bad at the time.
The Super Dog is coming up next, then at 7.
That was a show? They made that? Okay.
They did.
But that was
Hey, your favorite.
Yeah, my favorite. They had that at the same time. Wow, I do not remember Crypto the Super Dog. Okay, sure. Vortex! Yeah, that would have been when I was watching it too. This is 2005. Oh wait, we got some
Why? When you hit me with the pillow hammer of love.
As a kid, I was always confused by the concept of Saturday morning cartoons because, I mean, we had a cartoon channel. We had two of them that just played cartoons 24/7.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever my dad or my mom or like somebody like this girl would be like, Saturday morning cartoons, it's like, yeah, maybe that was a thing when you were fucking one in like 1970 or whatever. But like in 2003, we have entire channels dedicated to this shit. The
Yeah,
whole
why
concept
would I
of,
waste my time?
like
man?
Saturday morning? If I remember correctly, Saturday morning had the worst cartoons. Like, I mean, this is Vortex. Maybe it was just me. I didn't like a lot of what was shown, maybe. But like, I remember.
Yeah, I was gonna say Saturday morning had some bangers, but it was mostly action cartoons get shown on Saturday.
Yeah, I don't know what it was with me. I didn't watch that shit. I watched sitcoms and like slice of life shit. Life
You were-
is Strange cartoons.
You're a very relaxed child, I
Apparently. No Avatar for me. No Daigata Defenders.
You just... You got the fucking beat 'em on kit.
Apparently.
Vortex, Saturdays from 7 a.m. till noon.
Yeah, man, that's the... Oh, yeah, you got one of these creatures.
Yeah, I got one of the many YTV creatures.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Okay, so let me see here. We got some more bumpers and stuff here.
You gotta go. You gotta go down to.
Paula talks accelerators, or Paula segment 1.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say go to the segments because they'll give you the distilled Paula experience. She's in a fucking hula hoop, man.
This is from 2004. I remember this. I'm gonna see if I can find the one that I remember after this. There was one.
Okay.
I remember it was Carlos, I think, and he was. We haven't shown any Carlos and Sugar yet. We got to do some of that.
That's true. We haven't.
It was Carlos and Sugar were showing off fucking like the Incredibles video game from 2004. And I remember they were trying their best to sell that game and make it look good, and it wasn't a very good game. But this was 2004, and it awoke a memory in me.
Do you remember the horrible band that the two of them were in?
No, I don't.
Oh shit.
Band?
Maybe that's a next time thing. But yeah, they were in a band called Nuclear Donkey.
Okay, no, that's very unfamiliar to me. That's definitely a next time thing.
Yeah.
Anime North is going on this
Anime North.
weekend. If you've never
Let's
heard of
go!
it, it's a huge anime convention happening in the T-Dot, so you can check it out at
It's in the T-Dot.
animenorth.com. Now, if you're not in the Toronto area, don't fret. There's anime conventions going on all around Canada, and you can definitely check out one in your area. If you've never been, it's quite a sight. You can talk to the
quite a
voice
Man,
actors.
Paula is anime pilling us while in the fucking hula hoop.
So was
like,
was this the fucking block that would have played like Naruto and shit like that?
no, that was what was that called? I think it was called Bionics on
Something
YTV.
like that. I mean, okay.
Yeah,
I
that was the
remember.
anime block.
So I watched Naruto. I watched fucking Battle Beat 'em On. I watched fucking Zatch Bell. I remember that. They had Inuyasha. They had Shaman King. They had I think they might have had One Piece and some of the like 4Kids stuff. But like I watched Naruto. I remember the website. The old YTV website. They had like this interactive shit. They had flash games for one thing. They had a whole burger builder flash game where you built a burger for Harvey's. Harvey's restaurants in Canada. You could build a Harvey's burger.
That's not a game. That's your fucking future
That's
career.
just your job. Yeah. You could build a burger for Harvey's. You could. There was a few flash games. Some of them were pretty fun. But there was this one thing I remember. I think I might have told this on stream before. There was a time where they had like an interactive like interview thing that happened with like some. I don't remember who the voice actor was, but I think it was a pretty big voice actor who was in like Inuyasha and Naruto and some of the big shows on YTV at the time. It might have been Yuri Lowenthal or somebody, but I remember I was just in there like, "Do you like spaghetti? Do you like spaghetti?"
I gotta ask him.
He was just like, "Yes,
I gotta know.
Yes.
I gotta know if he likes spaghetti."
Yes, I do like spaghetti. Okay, he tried to move on. Like it was like this interactive chat room thing on the YTV website, and they were like leading up to it like a week in advance. They were like, "You gotta get in. There's gonna be an interactive. You can talk to the voice of Sasuke or whoever it was. I don't remember if it was whose voice it was." But I actually specifically remember as a kid being like, well, wait, I don't know any of the voices that this person plays. It's fine. Do you like spaghetti? Like, I had to know.
Do you like spaghetti? Please, let me know.
Yes or no. Respond, please.
Last year at Anime North, I met David Kay, who's the voice of Megatron and Professor X. That was very, very cool. Now, I'm going to try and make it down this year, and if I do go, I'll do my best to bring back some clips of all the sights and sounds, try and check out the dealer's room, see what kind of manga and anime
Dear
is
God.
for sale this year.
We're gonna buy some manga, everybody. Well, I'm gonna be at Fan Expo pretty soon, so manga. I will try to find some manga for you, chat.
Can you score me some manga?
I'm gonna look for some mangoes for everybody.
Thanks, man.
On the way for Transformers Stormer. Stay tuned.
Claude, do you like spaghetti? I do. Yes.
Do you like spaghetti?
Yeah, they had this whole like. Transformers. I watched some of the Transformers. I did buy a Transformer or two as a kid, so I did watch some of those. I remember I wanted one of the PS2 games. They had Transformers Armada, I think, was a PS2 game. I remember that.
Yeah, it was.
What's some of these? Vortex. So, yeah, we got just Transformers.
Man, they got a shit ton of Transformers on this block, though.
Yeah, I mean, 2004 at least. Transformer Stormer Paula segment number 1 and number 2. We got more Transformers over here.
You're watching Vortex. Welcome back.
This girl was extra, man.
My favorite gag that Sugar and I ever pulled on Carlos. You might remember.
Oh, the infamous Sugar.
That delicious gag. Anyways, after I showed you my fave, I asked you guys to send in your ideas for your very favorite gag that Sugar and I pulled. Well, we got an outstanding response, and your favorite gag was...
Did anybody leave a used condom in anybody's locker like Jared Leto on the set of the Suicide Squad? Because that would be cool.
That's a pretty good gag, man. Carlos is gonna hate that when he opens and sees a used pad in his work locker.
Mom's gonna freak!
Mom's gonna freak!
Musical whoopee tune. Are you ready for this? Check it out.
Here's some CCTV footage of us talking.
Oh, God.
It's not even mic'd.
I can't hear it. What is happening?
This was on television. They didn't even fucking mic this. Just gonna sit there.
Hey guys, what's happening? Oh, he farted. Oh, it was a fart. Funny fart.
Funny fart.
Yeah, this would have made me change the channel as a kid.
Agreed.
She's like
Hey,
giggly
she's
googly.
vibing with it. She's vibing with it.
She farts out to the fart music, you know? She's
fart.
She's jamming. Her shirt says jam for a reason.
People were asking if her shirt says Jamaica all the way around.
Well, it does because it's like green and yellow or whatever.
Yeah,
it's like
it's clearly the Jamaican flag.
I did love that gag.
Fart type beat.
Guys, and thanks so much for sending in your ideas. And we've got an all-new episode of Energon up next. Stay tuned.
Thanks for coming up with that sick fart prank.
Thanks, Paula. You did great. All new Energon, followed by more Energon. All right.
we got one show.
A lot of Transformers. Vortex. Paula, Blast from Christmas Past segment. Okay, what was airing in Christmas in YTV? Because I remember. Okay, we have to look a little at the maybe it'll be next.
This is
time,
SD Gundam.
We're
which
going
is crazy. That was.
We're going long, but like I remember on Christmas on Teletoon they would run this fucking terrible like Christmas programming the whole time. You remembered it too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
This horrible Christmas show that was like the 12 Days of Christmas or whatever it was, and
the worst.
They did that the whole fucking month. I don't remember what YTV did during the month during December. This is SD Gundam.
Yeah, it was like a chibi Gundam show. It's weird.
We all have our classic cartoon faves, am I right? Well, tomorrow
Yep,
night from
you are.
6 to 9 p.m., it is going to be awesome because YTV presents a blast from Christmas Past. You can check out Christmas episodes of some of the best cartoons out there. There's going to be Garfield. There's going to be
You get to watch Garfield.
That does not sound fun for a 10-year-old in the 2000s to go like, sick Garfield.
Garfield.
There's gonna be Garfield. There's gonna be Jetson.
Oh, Bane said not on screen.
Oh, we're not on screen. That's true. Well, she's just sitting in front of a fucking View Sonic from 2000.
She's just talking about Garfield. People want to see Paula.
Yeah, I mean, Paula, she does have a shirt that says Juicy, so you know what to be looking at right now. But
there's a comment on this video you have to go down to after. It's
I really miss these days. I had a massive crush on her when I was a kid. Holy. That juicy shirt must refer to the juicy sweat between her tits. You'll never see it coming. You know what? You're right. That's true. That's true. That's a good point.
It probably is, yes.
That's probably a good point.
From Christmas past, you can check out Christmas episodes of some of the best cartoons out there. There's gonna be Garfield.
There's gonna be Garfield.
Charlie Brown, Rudolph the Red-Nosed.
Yeah, like I don't.
Girl, you're losing me.
Yeah, as a kid, I mean, I guess